gray fucked up this time. Finally, thank you for choosing the blluist stream. Enjoy the ride. Hello everyone, welcome to the blluist stream. The show will start shortly. We would like to draw your attention to some simple guidelines to enhance your experience of blluist. Gray is spelled with an E. Blue is spelled without an E. Blluist has a zero-tolerance policy against racism, harassment, and other hateful conduct. If this description fits you, please leave through the nearest exit, which may be located in the upper right corner of your browser. This channel allows consumption of all types of beverages, foods, and all other legal recreational activities. Enjoying the stream in comfort is very important to blluist. The two majestic creatures that may appear on screen are Anu and Mimi. Please be careful of typing in possessives regarding Anu. Forgetting the apostrophe may result in some very awkward remarks about your anus. If this is a blue solo stream, and there is character creation involved, please be aware that we might not get to the actual game. In case of technical difficulties, it may take a few minutes for blluist to return. Please be patient while blue figures out what gray fucked up this time. Finally, thank you for choosing the blluist stream. Enjoy the ride. Hello everyone, welcome to the blluist stream. The show will start shortly. We would like to draw your attention to some simple guidelines to enhance your experience of blluist. Gray is spelled with an E. Blue is spelled without an E. Blluist has a zero-tolerance policy against racism, harassment, and other hateful conduct. If this description fits you, please leave through the nearest exit, which may be located in the upper right corner of your browser. This channel allows consumption of all types of beverages, foods, and all other legal recreational activities. Enjoying the stream in comfort is very important to blluist. The two majestic creatures that may appear on screen are Anu and Mimi. Please be careful of typing in possessives regarding Anu. Forgetting the apostrophe may result in some very awkward remarks about your anus. If this is a blue solo stream, and there is character creation involved, please be aware that we might not get to the actual game. In case of technical difficulties, it may take a few minutes for blluist to return. Please be patient while blue figures out what gray fucked up this time. Finally, thank you for choosing the blluist stream. Enjoy the ride. Hello everyone, welcome to the blluist stream. The show will start shortly. We would like to draw your attention to some simple guidelines to enhance your experience.
Losing patience, call it nonsense. Is up? Hello. How are you guys? What's up? What's up? What's up? Oh yeah. Look at this. Look at this new. There's 2 of us now. This is weird.
What the show? Oh, that just proves to you that you weren't here last stream.
This is.
Yeah, no, we implemented this last week because
Hey, Odin, how you doing?
we realized that when it gets fed to YouTube Shorts, it only cuts out like this middle part.
Yeah, we're
So
trying.
I was trying to
figure it
figure out like a way where people can see both Gray and I in the middle. Yeah, so
We're trying to figure it out. This is not the most optimal thing, but
it's not the prettiest, but
it's a little weird because
at least people can, different. Yeah, people can see us.
horizontal fam sees 2 of us. Sees a Bunshin no Jutsu of us. Last stream was you solo. You solo, Blue. I was here.
No, I'm talking about last Wednesday or Monday when Gray was here.
I expect Blue to have 3 of herself when it's just her.
Why?
Why not?
That's too much.
Why not? Why not?
That's a lot. That's too much.
So Xenon sent me a PowerPoint presentation. I haven't seen it, but it was too powerful for the Google Forms. So he sent me a presentation. I'm excited. I sent it over to you, Blue.
Of course he did.
What's up, Ozzy? How you doing? Just a massive right arm.
Oh yeah, did you see my memes
No.
that people made of me?
Oh, I did.
Aren't they so good? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Did you ask for them? Were you like?
No, people were nice
Leave 'em
enough to
behind
make
me.
him.
Blue gets
So-
really happy because she gets salty because it's like always memes of me.
It's always Gray, okay? And I don't get funny ones of me because I don't do funny things. So when I get them, it's like fucking like I don't know, like
There was a huge
it's like Christmas.
surge of them. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like Christmas. I was very happy.
You're too cool, Blue. That's
I
the
know.
thing. You're too cool.
Mm-hmm.
You could fix it, yeah. That would break the community. Since Gray's here, you don't have to worry about that anymore. But I don't have the energy to make a PDF, but I put translations for Blue on what photo to show. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Okay.
I'm excited. Of course, if you guys have yet to send in, you guys still got time here. I thought it was a pretty hard topic, pretty ambiguous. I got mine to show. I think Blue has one too.
Mm-hmm. Do we not have a...
A Google form, yeah.
What?
We have a Google form.
No, where's our banner? I wanted to hit our banner. Do we not have a banner right now?
No, we do. Our banner is...
It's hidden for me. Why?
It's because the event
Oh.
is happening.
How do I change it?
It should be in like some like the boost. Something.
Give me a second. I need to change the...
Why are we changing it? What's happening?
Because they made something cute last time and I want to change it.
Twitch enforced their TOS. Twitch enforced their TOS on small streamer Gigok. Small streamer giving him a warning to not combine YouTube and
Oh yeah, I saw that.
small streamer. That's funny. Hey, Sin, thank you so much. So he got in trouble for, yeah, I think only big streamers should need to worry about this.
Pretty be careful.
Hey, Match, what's up, man? Thank you so
I'm
much,
closing
dude.
on my
25
eighth
months?
month.
Good. Thank you so much, man. If you guys visit the States in the future, please come to Seattle. There's a lot of bands that I like from Seattle. I heard it rains a lot. It's fucking bizarre.
Oh no, it's not.
I know someone got in trouble, but they thought it was for that, but it was for something else. It was like promoting monetization on a different
Wait,
platform.
what's the dimensions of the
1920 by 1080.
shit? Someone needs to edit this for me. I will edit it. Never mind.
Minus
Someone
the Bear
can be
Great
me.
Band, yeah.
Give me a second. Let me edit this so I can post it.
I also like Built to Spill. I like Pedro the Lion. I like That's Cat for Cutie. All Seattle bands.
Smart. Hi, Nunu. Hello.
Death Cab? Yeah, that's my favorite band too, man. I have a Death Cab tattoo right here. Did I say tattoo? Death Cab is my favorite band, and I have a Death Cab tattoo. You've seen Ben Gibbert? Damn, that's a life. I've never seen them live.
Oh my god.
Death Cab is my favorite tattoo.
Pinky Nunus.
Hey, Mayor, how you doing, man? What's up? What's up?
This
Okay,
is great.
That's powerful.
Yeah.
That's
So
powerful.
I need to hold on. How do I
This is a powerful image right here.
hold on? Okay.
Mimi and Anu. This is. How many? I think we have like a little less than 10 this time. This was it was a lot harder than last time, it seems like. But there might be people submitting during the stream. This one was a little bit more specific. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. If you want to keep sending, if you want to send in more, that's fine too. During the stream, it's not the form's still open, so. I think yeah, we've done some that are like it ends up being bigger, but we also kind of like announced it mid-month. We didn't give people enough time.
Yeah, it was quite quick. So.
What do we think for the next one? We should think ahead. We're really bad of like. I feel like I ride this stream for a bit too long. We need to think of the next one. No, we're not doing stolen. We've never done stolen items. I don't know where you guys even got that idea. Insane. But nobody steals here. No one's ever stolen anything. No one's ever gonna steal anything. Only hearts. We only steal hearts. Okay.
Okay.
Please. There's no. We don't have any. Nani ga ii daro ne? We did the fridge. We've never ended up doing the fridge one, which I think has potential. I think fridge is pretty interesting. Steal smiles. What else? Okay. We're not. Yeah, that sounds amazing. Let's do credit card numbers and shit. Hey Vivi, what's up? So fridge, like take a picture of what's in your fridge right now. What's in your fridge right now when you open it? Hey Cabello, what's up? That was one idea. That was like an idea we had for a while back. Erlen, what's up? What's up? What's up? Send in challenge? I'm listening. Yeah, because I feel like people have different fridges. Like I cooked yesterday and I just saw a single, like, I mean, we have stuff in there, but in the center, just like clean in the center is just one garlic. And I was like, oh, well, why don't we just have just the garlic?
Okay, can you not?
Favorite piece of clothing? We could do that. That one I feel like would be easy, right? Or like that would be more like open. No, browser history is too cursed. It's not because I don't want to know, okay? What you guys do in your own time. It's either that or you guys would just have to fabricate it because it's just too cursed. Is Gray's camera aspect ratio native? Do I look squished?
It might be. Hold on. Wait, how do I fix this? I can't fix this. I don't know how to fix it.
What are you trying to do?
Trying to stretch it out to 1920. I don't know how to do it.
We'll do that later. I'll do it on my side. You just take the image and then you want to stretch it perspective. You press shift.
No, but then they get cut out. So I'll just stretch it this time.
There you go. If we do fridge fridge and freezer. And we can do, I feel like we gotta do battle stations. That's just gotta be an annual staple. Like, I wanna know, that one's always just like, I feel like that one is a staple. We do one every year. No, we can't do this. We can't do yours because I saw yours. Okay, maybe not playlist, but that auto thing. Oh my gosh, what's going on? Don't think I didn't see that. Mine changed, so that would be nice. Yeah, like, because people change over, like, in a year, things change. It's all just dog bed. Battle stations are fun. Yeah, seeing people's rooms, I think, is just fun. We had the idea, battles like just like your PC station, like how you watch blluist. I think that's what we said last time. Is how do you watch blluist? And it was like a lot of them were set up. Some were like, you know, just like mobile devices here and there. I think that's the one where that was the lotion and tissue.
Okay, there you go.
Fiasco. My phone or X. Yeah. Some people have like different. It's like people watch this in the living room, in their room. Some people just moved, so there's like boxes everywhere. It's always fun. Yeah, we had the idea like long before to do view from your window, and I was like, that's not a good idea. I just wanted to see because I was thinking of more like internationally, like people have different window views, and I was like, well, that's probably a bad idea. I totally forgot that would just like dox people. So we didn't do that one. But I thought it'd be kind of cool because everyone.
I think keyboard and mouse would be fun.
View.
No.
Your security camera. What?
Keyboard and mouse would be fun.
Keyboard and mouse? But that could also be pretty cursed. But yeah. My keyboard does not.
Clean your keyboards, guys. Easy.
I can't. My keyboard gets gross sometimes. It may be a good opportunity for you guys to clean the keyboard if we do that. For people that don't. What if we don't have windows? Your closest wall. Yo, what? Wait. I know that's like a joke, but do people not have... Do any of you guys have... Do you guys live in rooms without windows?
Our bedroom has no windows.
Yeah, your bedroom... Yeah, but like, this is the main room. There's a huge window here.
Yeah.
Really? Wait. Yes to... with windows. Yo, Yuzu, what's up, man? 5 streams, baby. Let's go. I have windows in each room besides the bathroom. My girlfriend got me a tool to clean the keyboard, and is it the gel thing? Because I think that gel, I've like thought of getting that slime, but I don't know. It seems pretty scammy.
Oh, just use a brush.
Oh, you have to block them off. Is it your studio? If it's your studio, I understand. My blind never goes up. You live in like blue out here. That gel works. Okay. A brush pen. I got this like.
I don't remember what my brush is, but
like
yeah,
a
you have a brush that just you can just use.
I have like a blow gun. Like I have one of those like blower things, but I realized I need to plug it in, and I have nowhere to plug it in. I've been looking at the gel. It seems very convenient.
So he went to international school, so he grew up speaking English.
Yes.
He actually took classes to learn Japanese.
Yeah, for me it was the other way around. Yeah.
Where in school he would just use consistent English, and then when he goes home he speaks Japanese with his parents. So he grew up from very, very young learning English. I learned English because my family moved to America when I was like 10. So I started learning English since I was 10. So I was quite young too.
Even jails have windows. Looking through the window in my room and all I see is my neighbor's fence. No pressure but my dog. I put a good stream on.
Your English is pretty good, Blue. Thank you.
No joke, I want to remove one of the windows in my room so I can block off sunlight from my books because it'll damage them, but removing them also isn't a good thing for the firewall and humidity, and also just happiness. I think it's important.
Nah, books are more important, honestly.
No, books are important. Books can move, man. So the sun cannot.
How dare you say that books aren't important?
Fuck Wall. No, I think it's good. You should. It's good that you're protecting your books. But... Okay, why is there 4 cameras? Yeah, so the 2 up here is for the short feed, and because last time we were streaming, they couldn't see our face.
Yeah.
This is the best we could come up with without it looking really just all over the place. Yo, Torp, thank you so much for the gift sub, man. Appreciate it. What's up, Duppy? How you doing?
Your English are inspiration to ESL speakers like me. I went to ESL too. I spent so long in ESL. I remember
our stream is being fed to the vertical feed, the short feed, and when it's a vertical, it only takes the middle.
It only takes the middle.
So you can't see us on the side.
Yeah.
And people were asking like, where the fuck is the guy?
Yeah.
Last time.
They were really confused as to why they only saw me, but they heard 2 voices. So I was like, oh, why don't we just add like a mini camera in the middle, so then they can see us, and then they can also see like chat too. So
this Neo 3 is really good. It's really, really fun. My parents stopped speaking Thai at home because they were worried I would end up in ESL classes and get strong Thai accent. Now you guys are. You guys on the short feet too. I see blue stuff. There's gotta be. It would be nice if YouTube would let us like format it per feed, but right now they don't have that feature, so we just gotta rock this. Blue is a really good voice actor. Where did we get that from?
No, I'm not. What? Since what? When? Was I ever a voice actor?
Is there a clip of this? I need it.
I don't think I've ever been a voice actor.
The guy in Blue's head, he's imaginary. I'm AI. ESL. Oh, they're saying that I'm. Oh, not. Okay, yeah. No, I'm imagining.
Oh, as in I voice you too, yeah.
There is a clip that Blue really doesn't like where she impersonates me. She does a really good job.
No, that's such a long time ago. I would have to change it.
That was like 5 years ago.
Yeah,
5 or 6
I have to
years
change it if it's this day and age. You don't talk like that anymore.
How do I talk like now? Like before it was like it's like what it sounded like. Am I different now? I feel like I'm the same.
No, you're a lot calmer.
I'm a lot.
You were kind
calmer.
of broy before for some reason.
I
So.
was bro.
A little bit, yeah.
What? No.
A little bit. You were pretty hyperactive back
What
then.
do you mean I was broy? I feel like I haven't changed at all.
I think you have.
Did I? Oh my god, everyday bro, dude. That is a classic.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. I see. It's good to mellow out. I don't know. He's still broy. Humans. I guess I do. It's one of those things that I didn't notice. I must have changed some, but broy is not a way that I would ever describe myself. But I guess. Well, by the way, what does it mean to be broy? To you?
Like you were using terminology you usually don't use.
Like Bonanza and stuff like that?
We're saying like bro and like Cloud9 and shit. Like
I was not saying
Yeah, you were.
bruh. No.
Yes, you were as a joke.
We were on the same boat when we said we don't say bro or
No,
bruh,
but then
and
you
people
started
used to make fun of us.
No,
for
and then you started saying it as a joke, and then it stuck.
it. Nah.
It started to stick,
I'm not a bro guy.
or bro, or whatever. But you started using
Right,
stuff
hold up.
as a joke, and
Gre-
then
Gray's
Came out of
accent
nowhere.
is amazing. Even though he's not ESL with LA Surfer Kid childhood, now he needs to learn a British accent. Imagine. When we play games, I used to do it as a joke, and then I realized this could be really offensive to some people, so I stopped. Unintentionally. He said, "Bro." I specifically remember a moment when we were in our old house where you were like, "Why do people say bruh?" And I
Yeah.
was like, "Yeah, I don't say it either."
no, I know. And then I distinctly remember there was a time you started using it as a joke, and then it started coming out naturally, and you were like, "Oh fuck, I need to stop," and then you stopped. You caught yourself, and then you stopped, but you were using it, and you noticed you started using it.
Sometimes I still say it to annoy you, but
Yes.
I'll be like, "What are you doing, bro?" But then
Yeah.
it's like really, really.
Yes. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just not a bro guy, man. The two things I have nothing. Okay, no, bro sucks, but I think that's overused. But there was something people used to use around me all the time. People still use it, and it was never part of my lingo. Was the word dope?
No, yeah, you never use that. Yeah.
Dope is one word that just never kind of. I have no problem with people using it. It's really natural, but it was one of those things that I've never. This emote is literally bro.
Mm-hmm.
I call my dog bro when I try to pick a fight with him. I never win. I use bro often. Yeah. Yeah, I think dope is like fine. I just never used it. It's never.
Yeah, I mean, I never used dope either. So weird, right?
As an 80s kid, as an 80s baby, bro went from cool to cringe. I still use rad. And I use gnarly. That is something I do use.
I never use dope. I never use fire. I never use
Fire. Yeah, that's
what else
something.
is there? Like,
Gas.
I don't even
That's
use
gas.
cunty. Okay, that's something that I see so
Cunty?
much. It was like, oh, that's so cunty. Like, I don't even use that, and that's like an it word right now. So I don't even use that. Okay.
What?
Yeah, I don't. I
Sick is that one's ingrained in me, man. Sick is just not even. It's not even slang.
Oh, yeah,
to me.
Riz. I never use mid. Any of those.
Mid,
like,
nah, I don't use mid.
mhm,
Cool,
mhm.
sick, sweet. Yeah, I see gas a lot, which I like that word,
I don't like it. It's just confusing.
I like
It just
gas.
sounds just.
but it's
It
not
just
part
sounds
of my
gas.
lingo.
It's just gas.
Yeah. Bull. Blue is full hard T with cunty. Drops the Y. So
Mhm, I'm a cunt,
hardcore.
Thank you. Yeah. Uh-huh.
I saw a rare sight today. An American girl in Australia swearing like an Australian on the phone. Every second word was the C word. Amazing. Swag. Now it's like, what? Like, you know, like, what's swag now? Riz? Do people just? Is it?
Isn't it aura or whatever?
Aura. C for cool. Thank you for all. I should pin though.
I never used drip. No.
Drip, nah. I did. I like drip. I think I used that a couple times.
No, I mean, I'm not. Yeah, I was never really into slang, even as a kid. So, I'm like the wrong person to be asking.
Maybe you're the person.
I spoke way too proper for someone my age.
Maybe you're the person to make up for slang because you don't use it. You think it's too like lame, right?
No, it wasn't even because it was lame. I just didn't think it was like it didn't fit me very like it was too awkward for me to say. Like it makes when I say slang, it just sounds so intentional that it's not cool anymore. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, it sounds like you're saying it with quotations.
Yeah. So it just doesn't it never fit my
maxing slop
my vocabulary. So it feels like I'm forcing it, yeah. So.
Ato, Japanese, any hip Japanese ones? I mean, there's internet slang, but it's a little bit different. I don't think really anybody would say it in real life. I mean, like majide and stuff is a classic, but yabai and stuff. But internet slang, that one's always like that one's ever changing. Omega yabbers, yeah. Yabe toka. There's a couple. There's a couple that I can't think of. It's so natural that I can't think of it, but in like really specific situations. Like, oh, I know there is some, but I can't think of it. Are a lot of Japanese slang words also just English words? It could be. Some are, but they're really specific. I think it would have to be. They're almost like jargon. For example, I just thought of one. Like in music, just in band culture, we call merch machi. But everything else is like goods. We say goods. When you go, if someone goes to an idol concert and they go, "Yo, how's the machi?" You go, "Oh, this guy is definitely from the band community." Only people in bands say merch, toka, which is directly Japanese English. But internet slang, なんだろうな。草、まあ、草 is a big one. Grass is big. That one's like the major league. That's the Shohei Ohtani.
I don't think anyone uses it anymore though.
何々で草は they still say.
Oh really?
Yeah. Anyone here naturally discovered the stream through YouTube? I don't think so. Sometimes people will find us on the vertical short one, but some people have. I
don't think slang is chic. I think slang is just trend. It's trendy.
Emoi ne. Emoi. That's another one. That's so emoi comes from emo. When something is has that kind of melancholic vibe or aesthetic, we say emoi. Yeah, less ones there. Like that's the reason why we have this. That was that stream where a lot of people found us on the vertical stream, and
so blue is gray is emoi.
Emoi.
Gray is very emoi.
Yeah, emoi is definitely one. That was weird because like emoi was obviously like a music term, and then it went into like it became a normie word, and it just like people used it for like Instagram photos or like aesthetic photos and stuff. Pokey flavors? ちょっと待ってね. I think I've only had the one. Pocky. Pocky ne. ごめん. I thought you were talking about poke.
Pokeball?
The Pokeballs. Pocky wa, there's a dark chocolate one that I really, really like.
Like the matcha one. Oh, actually, no. The blueberry one's really good. The blueberry one's good.
Buzzure. Dude, you know more than me. Buzzure means to like pop off on social media.
Goth is just gosu.
And when something goes over 10k in likes or retweets, they say mambuzz, because mung means like, it means 10,000. So it means K. So you say, oh yeah, that video was mambuzz, that did mambuzz. Buzzutta, yeah. It created a buzz. Donkey's a really good place, yeah. To find Poke flavors. The regular ones are good. I don't know if it's like over here we have the normal ones, but there's different like sizes, thickness, yeah.
The thin ones
different
are really
girth.
Good. Okay.
Girth. Yeah, Robbie knows more Japanese. Yeah, it's just so natural to me that I hear it. I forget that there's some really weird ones that are like Shijitsu are backseat gamers in the gaming communities.
I got called Busu in Arc by a Japanese player. Yeah. Alright, well. You just got called ugly?
Just straight up.
Wow.
Straight up, dude. That's just rude. Shijitsu are people that, yeah, they command. Shiji means to like command or, and they're, so it's like they're backseat gamers. Or they just like the backseat. They're called Shijitsu. What else? あとなんだろうな.
So that kind of shattered me more. Don't. It's like the equivalent of a girl being like, "Oh my god, you're such a bitch." Oh my god, you're so busu. Like that's the extent of what busu is. So.
If you can just, I'll send you a soundbite so you can just play it next time, and then you can just say it back. てめえの方がブスなんだよ。ゴミ. You can just clip that, and then you can just play that. So if you guys run into any toxic players, I'll just be more toxic, and then you guys can just clip it, and then you guys can just play that. So I'm fighting toxic Japanese players with more toxicity. I think that's the only way we can do it, right? And I know you guys are wholesome, so you can just play that.
Yeah, just call them busa and tell them that they're probably balding faster than you are anyway. So.
Put it all together, right?
At least I'm not wearing a t-shirt with grease stains on it. Okay?
Damare Nito.
Yeah.
There we go. That one's pretty good too. Damare yo Nito ga ya. Kuso hage ga. There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
All of these you can use these in different situations. Don't mind. Don't mind.
Don't mind. I like don't mind. Yeah.
Don't mind is a casual one that's made it to our everyday life. It just means don't mind. If something goes wrong, you say don't mind. Don't worry about it.
I would be sadder if people avoid sitting. So that's the thing. I still don't understand this whole thing of how people are like, oh, when I visit Japan, no one sits next to me. Is that really a thing?
And why are you not playing League? See, because when they use it to me in real life, I go, but if it's for other people, it's different. If they say it to me, I go, I'm just going to uninstall right now. But if it's other people, oh man. If it's for other people, I'm just like, no rules, baby. Apex Legends was huge over here. Still is really, really big. But when that happened, everyone was streaming Apex and there was internet slang just for that. Backseaters in the Apex community were known as komedeta. It's commenting predators that they act like they're
really good at the game.
Yeah, they act like they're predators, but all they do is just
Like
backseat.
predator, as in that's like the max level you can get in Apex.
Yeah.
Not like a
So
yeah,
they were
predator.
called komedeta.
Not level, sorry, rank. Yeah.
Blue, has Gray found out about how Ramadan works yet? I guess is that what you guys talked about?
No, I don't know.
I don't.
I mean, Ramadan, you just you have to fast for a month.
Month ka.
Yeah.
What do? You just drink?
No, you can't drink. You can't smoke or anything either.
Wait, and you can't
You
eat?
you can't eat, drink, smoke, or have alcohol
So what do
from
you do
sun
for
up to sundown.
Nutrition.
I mean, no, you eat after, like you can eat before and after sun up and sundown.
Ah.
But during the day, you can't smoke, drink, have sex, or have
Gotcha,
food,
gotcha.
or drink, anything. Apparently, it's a discipline. Yeah.
すげえわ.
So-
I don't think I could do that.
Yeah.
I'm a big fucker. People just sat next to me even fell asleep against me. I mean, maybe some people just got the comfy vibes.
Yeah.
Komeda coffee. I like komeda wa the dessert's really good. Gen Z Japanese slang, there's gotta be that I can't keep up with.
Yeah, I don't know.
Cancel kaiwai. Ofuro cancel kaiwai is a thing. People that it's like people don't take baths. They call themselves, they cancel ofuro, which is bad. Ofuro cancel kaiwai, which is disgusting.
That's pretty gross.
じゃない? It's gross. Like why is that even a thing? あと I gotta learn. I know some people that are more well versed in this than I am. I should learn from them. It's gonna make me seem so old though.
Honestly, Gray and I usually have our headphones in, so we don't really listen to people talk. I think that's the big thing. Is maybe if we actually listen to conversations, maybe we can pick up slang, but we just don't really...
Oh, like when we're out in the city and stuff.
Yeah,
right?
like we don't really listen
Hold on,
in, so we're not really sure how people talk these days. Or like how like young people talk, I guess. So
There's a chance that I will not be able to understand what they're actually saying. Like we're talking a different language. That's hogwash. What? They're all wet. Whoa. Okay. I know we're talking slang and we're getting a little vulgar here, but calm the fuck down, please. We need to slow it down a little bit. I went to ballet and listened to some discussions. The amount of English words are used to replacing existing Finnish words is sad. そうだよね. Because you guys probably feel this too, right? Like if you guys ever have like coworkers or something that might be way younger, there's moments where you're like, wait, what? It's either you misheard what they said or you don't know what they're saying. So I'm sorry for my toxicity. I'll let it slide. It's the weekend. As Gen Z myself, dude. Okay, wait. What's the weirdest one that you heard? This is important. If someone is Gen Z, I would. This is real stuff.
this is real talk.
It has the most weight. It's most convincing. 6'7" doesn't make sense, right? 6'7" is just. Oh my god, dude. That just reminded me. They're making like brain rot figurines. Like, you know those Italian brain rot videos with those like crazy characters? There's someone coming out with like those figurines and I'm like, why? Don't get it. When they're coming out with like coming out with like these Final Fantasy figurines and all this stuff, it's like, why do we need that? Oh yeah, Xenon's one of them too. Xenon's stuck in that. Oh my days. 知りたい. I want to know.
I mean, yeah, but you guys have to also remember that 6'7" is just 69 of Gen Z.
Wait.
Like, it's us giggling at 69.
No, it's
And
not.
no, I think it is. I think it's similar. I think it's the same
not.
thing.
69 actually, there's a reason though.
Yeah, but it's still dumb as fuck.
No, 69 is like a thing. Wait, you know what 69 means? Do you know what
Yes, we have had this conversation on stream before. Yes, I do, but I'm saying it's
Because, like,
the same
the
thing
number
as us
6?
giggling at a. It's the same thing as us giggling at a number.
No, it's like saying boobs. That has more meaning than 6'7". It's like you're saying.
No, but
we're at the point where we can say, dude, tits.
But that's the same thing though. 'Cause I think laughing at tits was also something really dumb. There's no point. What's the point of laughing at boobs? I don't understand. I never got it. Same thing as 67. Why is it funny? It's not funny. Haha, boobs. How is boobs funny?
It's funny to us.
It's not.
It's funny to us boys. She'll know. She just doesn't get it. She doesn't get it. So wait, where did 6'7" originate from? I do tutoring as a job, and they're in middle school and they started 6'7", and I was like, where did that come from? And he told me it came from a random video at a basketball game, but I don't know if it's from a song or if it really is just where does it come from? The difference is 69 can get you laid, 6'7" won't ever. Oh, I just looked it up on Reddit. 6'7" started out as a song lyric. I get permeated within this one kid's friend group. Okay, so the 6'7", the basketball game, I think it's from the basketball game, right? I think, okay, so he was showing me the video. Oh, Riz, né? Like charisma. Riz. 6'7". There's a wiki page for it. 6'7" meme. Damn. Cooked. That's another one. I was about to use it. I like that one. I like cooked. I think cooked is a cool one. It's the Doot Doot song. Listen to it. Doot Doot. Do you think Blue could listen to it without canceling her life right now and cutting stream? Riz just means rice here. See, it doesn't. And sometimes it just doesn't work where you're from. Play it. It's worth getting copy strike. Look that. She's got the command set in. So if this is solo, I'll be playing it for the 4th time right now. Do you guys know what the helly? Is that different from what the hell? The old 6'7" joke? Yeah. Wait. Why is 6 afraid of 7? That one? What the helly is good? Because 7, 8, 9. You know that joke?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Blue's loving today's stream. Shouts out to Saturdays. Wait, explain. What's what the helly? What's the difference between what the helly and what the hell? I've been saying this for years, but we used to do a weekly send-in of people sending in their favorite memes, and I leave, and then Blue just reacts to it.
Yeah, it's not.
I thought it was the funniest thing ever, but Blue hated her life during it. I really think we should bring back Blue's meme review. Oh, Unk! You sound so Unk.
Mm-hmm.
That's another one.
Mm-hmm.
Blue, tell us about the fashion trends that you think are stupid. Oh, it's a Gen Z version of what the hell? What the helly? Oh, you know what I didn't like?
Huh?
Sheesh.
Oh yeah, that
I'm
I didn't
so
understand
glad
either.
the sheesh era is over, dude. That was so annoying.
I didn't get it.
Sheesh is so lame. It's just lame. It's just like that one is just objectively lame. It's annoying. That register is
Wasn't
annoying.
she's from the 90s? No.
No, you know the one that like
Wasn't
the,
like, yeah.
that register. Not like you know the sheesh. No one sounds normal or funny or cool when they in that register. It's not even like if someone say, "Yo, I'm cooked." That's just like you're talking normally. It's things that like cause a scene or like a moment.
I had a coworker who would respond, "I bet," instead of "okay" in a professional setting. Did he get fired? Please tell me he got fired or
I
written
bet.
up, because that is the most annoying thing ever. I would not respect him as a coworker
I bet.
ever.
I bet.
I would treat him like a delinquent.
Were they like trying to be cool and casual? Are they like that English teacher that's like? It's always the history teachers that's like they want to be cool with the young guys, the fellow kids vibe. He did get fired. Yeah. Yano, sorry if dumb, but send in what? So we have a Google send in form and we asked people. We haven't gotten to it yet. We're just chilling here. But here's people sent in gifts that they can't get rid of. And we're going to be seeing what everybody sent in here in a bit. Sheesh, ground, keep it a buck with you. What the hell? Cap. Oh yeah, that's Cap. I tried using Cap. And then I stopped immediately. I thought Cap was pretty but it didn't vibe. I think it's impossible.
According to
No
Gray's
Cap?
student,
I like no cap.
I'm not cool, so and I'm okay with that.
I like the way no cap flows, but I don't like. I couldn't put it into my vocabulary. It's hard. It's hard to change it up. I think this year we should try to get Blue to get into one of these. At least have her say one slang. One modern slang into her normal. Hey, thank you, man.
Yeah, they're just trends that come and go.
It was a big thing where people were like, do you say feel sad, or if you say like pog in real life?
Mm-hmm.
Like that was also a thing like pre-COVID.
Oh yeah.
That was a topic we used to talk about where people were just saying emotes in real life. I feel like that's dead. People don't do that. Feels bad, yeah. I wouldn't be caught dead saying pog. Also, one Japanese slang I didn't get was wanchan. Wanchan is one chance. Is just like it.
Wanchan makes sense.
It's diluted though. The what wanchan is like. That one's deep. Just because it's just used in so many different situations. Catching IRL saying blluist thief. I thought we were talking about a dog. Wanchan, yeah. One chance. Wanchan. Blue looked like she wore a shirt with antisocial social club if she's Gen Z or Gen Alpha.
What do you mean?
Do you think she looks like one of those people?
Huh?
What happened to that brand?
I don't know.
Hey, Goriko-san, what's up? What's up? Hello. That brand, I love the name, but they like went away. I think they're still actually doing stuff. But... No cap wa ne. That one could have survived. Couldn't you use wanchan like when you're about to shoot a couple free throws, yeah, Wanchan would be mostly used like when you have like a slim shot, like a slim chance of something, but maybe, like Wanchan, maybe I can make it on the last train. Or like Wanchan, we could probably get that person to say okay to this deal. Like, maybe. And also people use it for like a sexual term too, they for some reason they replace it for like the chance to get laid. ね、あの子ワンチャンあるかも. You say that girl has a ワンチャン, as in like maybe, slim chance, but maybe, and they just kind of like change that into a chance, a ワンチャン with that girl kind of thing. When 2022 marquee brand. I don't even know what that is. Hey Ram, what's up? Yeah, Wanchan has so many it's one of those words that just get thrown around. Clutch? Oh, clutch net. Clutch wa. I feel like that one's pretty natural. I feel like in my life I hear it a lot. Wanchan Blue doesn't get sick anymore this year. There you go.
Yeah.
Are you still like kind of fading it out? Are you still not fully? Yeah. How is that possible?
Like, I was coughing last night. I don't know if you heard.
What do you have?
I don't know.
Are you dying?
I don't know. I'm dying. I am deaf.
Like you got like bronchitis or something. Like you got like 3 colds and bronchitis.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can't tell. Blue's really bad at showing that she's sick. I usually power through colds. Like I'm never reactive. Like I play it cool, and Blue's like, no, you have to rest. I'm like, it's fine. Don't worry about me. But Blue's even more than that.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
It's true. Blue never knows when I'm sick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's hilarious. Mm-hmm. He's just so stoic. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Not like when I'm sick and he's like, I might be catching on to something. Mm-hmm. Sure.
Not even Wanchan Gray speaks the Judo. Gray's gift that he can't get rid of is a colonoscopy.
Mm-hmm.
You guys might have gotten what we got. We got COVID right at the tail end of our Sapporo trip. Then start of February, we got like a really bad cold flu, and it's been lingering since. Oh, yeah. I think we got, because I actually got sick right after we hung out. But that was for something different, but it wasn't COVID, but it was like some stomach shit.
Yeah, Gray lays on the couch and says he's dying. Yeah. Uh-huh.
I say this might be it.
Yeah, he's like, this might be it.
Gray is so emo.
He's like, okay, what's wrong? What's wrong?
I do that to get her. I make noises
okay,
to get
what?
her attention.
Yeah.
Ugh.
He's so dramatic.
This might be.
And he's like, I can't. I'm hungry. And he's like, well, what do you want? He's like, but I can't eat. I don't want to eat anything. It's like, okay, I'll go get you a sports drink. He's like, thank you.
I'm like, you have to feed it to me.
Uh-huh.
I need like a straw, like, and I have like a mild cold.
I'll be like, yeah, take your temperature. He's like, because he'd be like, oh, I think I have a fever. It's like, okay, let's take your temperature. 37. It's, it's not, it's a fever.
I feel like, so out of my element.
Okay, oh my goodness, yeah, he's dying.
Does your tattoo have a meaning? Yeah. So I have a couple tattoos, but this one right here is a hula girl, based off of a very famous tattoo artist, Sailor Jerry. This one is her. This isn't my mother, but this is a depiction of it in that style with Death Cab for Cutie lyrics. This one's a Hunter x Hunter tattoo I got on stream. It's the Nen glass, but it's a whiskey glass. The Nen test glass. There should be a VOD of that on our channel. I have my first dog, Murphy Murphyson, my golden retriever, and then I have a panther up here that I got with my good friend Brian that I play music with in Dog Bed. We both have the same tattoos. And then I have, that's a JoJo tattoo. That's a Kira Yoshikage tattoo. Blue also got a JoJo tattoo, and then that's my first tattoo I got. This is my first tattoo on my arm. And I have a couple on my legs. Oh, but I got a highball. Today is Sendin, so I'm drinking. Kampai, I'm drinking a highball, whiskey soda. Let's have a good time. I'm getting ready. Women are more resilient? Holy shit. I was like, it's so true. Like, Blue was sick, and she was like, I was like, I would have to ask her, are you sick right now? Like, and she's like, yeah, I'm pretty sick. And I'm like, give me exactly the details, because you feeling sick would be me being like, I must go to the doctor. I must go to the hospital right now.
Hospital.
And then she'll like, and she has like a crazy ass fever, and then she's just like, oh yeah, that sucks. And I was like, how are you even walking right now? Blue's just like, you know, I make it sound like she's like a strong girl. No, like, it's worrying as a partner. Like, I need to know. Was that the back arc? No, that was just...
No, that was like 2
time.
weeks ago.
She's built different. I mean, the back arc, too. When she had the slip disc and we were doing a viewer send-in. That was the handwriting stream where where you guys sent in your handwritings.
Well, it didn't hurt that bad at the time.
And then the next, we had to stop stream and we had to go look for a doctor midstream. And we're like, sorry, we gotta go.
Oh, that's true.
And then the next day was a Sunday, because those streams are always on Saturday, like today. Nothing was open, so I had to like find somewhere. And Blue's like crying because she can't even, because she's in so much pain.
That hurt pretty bad.
It was so drastic, like the change. And I was like, how were you completely okay yesterday? It's worrying. I don't know how she does it, dude.
Well, because that one actually hurt. Like, when you're sick, it's like, what? I'm just going to wallow in pity and that's it? It's like, it's not going to help anyone.
It's going to
fucking
help me
boring.
know.
And it's boring just sleeping and lying down, so... Even if I feel like shit, I could do something, right?
I think it's a little important for you to communicate that to me.
Yeah, I told you. I already tell you, okay, I have this much of a fever. These are my symptoms.
Yeah, and you're like trying to go to the supermarket. So I had to scold her. Like I got...
Yeah, because like the world doesn't stop moving just because you're sick.
Yeah, I know that.
If I can move, like if my legs aren't broken, if I'm able to go somewhere, then I'll go.
I had to do something that I didn't want to do, and I'll be honest. But I had to be like, and I was like legit mad. I'm not like
yeah, you got kind of mad at me.
We're cute. No, like I was like legitimately mad. I was like, if you're not gonna do it for yourself, then think of it this way: you not getting better means that I'm not gonna get better, and you're risking all my clients too. Think of it that way. If you
got in trouble.
If you cannot, Blluist Henderson.
He did not say that. He didn't. Now you're making it into a joke.
If you cannot prioritize yourself, just prioritize me then. Just think of it that way. I want you to prioritize yourself when you.
So then I sulked and went to bed.
Yes. And I was like, go back to the couch or the room or wherever. And she took the dogs with her. Did she elaborate well? I mean, she was like...
I listed my symptoms.
Yeah, and I was just like,
So.
you gotta like, just sleep it off. Take your meds and sleep. Because the thing was, she was like, oh, let's go to the supermarket. I had to be strict. And I didn't want to make it about me, but it's like she works harder for other people. So I'm just like, this is the card I have to play. Even though I was completely fine.
I'm the type of person who I don't like asking Gray for things. Or just people in general. Like, I don't want to have to be like, hey, can you give me this? Hey, can you give me a drink? Hey, can you give me this food? Hey, can you give me another blanket? Like, that's fucking annoying. I would rather just go and do it myself.
Yeah, but you do that for me. Before I even ask.
Yeah, but that's different.
It's fine. I didn't want to be mad while you were sick, but you made me mad. You made me have to, like, scold you.
Mm-hmm.
Because you were
Just
so
like, yeah, if I
resilient.
wanted to get something for the supermarket, I could go get it myself. So, that's what I thought. So,
Heart attack or stroke, calmly tell Gray she isn't feeling well, just listing her symptoms.
Mm-hmm.
Same as Blue, my girlfriend's like Gray, but then we're flipped in other ways. It's just, it's not that, it's crazy. Like, I'm just like, wow, that's so insane that you can do that, and you can just power through work and stuff. But sometimes you just need to like.
Yeah, you know that video?
Chill.
You know that video on Nonsense? Not the jumping one, the one I did before. I had a fever filming that.
Yeah, you're one of those people that can do that, and it's like.
I was like, oh, I need to get this done. Might as well do it right now. I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, I'm like, what do you do? Like, what the?
Well, yeah, I'm not leaving the house, so might as well film. Yeah.
Which one?
It's the one in that corner of the room.
She's doing all like the setup and stuff. I'm like, I would just be
Yeah,
like,
it's
Blue,
like,
do
yeah.
this.
I'm not going anywhere.
Hey, Madonna, how you doing?
It's like, oh, I have plenty of time. I can film something.
Yeah, but it's like, you need to take care of yourself.
Yeah.
Please. We worry here, you know? Right,
I do take care of myself. I got kind of better.
You're just, right now though, you're getting hit with something pretty just annoying.
It's just not
Right
going
now,
away.
it's
Yeah.
long lasting. Some of my work this week was, it was canceled because people are just getting really sick.
Also, it's changing of seasons, so I'm getting like migraines pretty frequently, so that hasn't been fun either.
Starting next month, I will be dead, and I will sound like I will. I'm just gonna be sniffling forever. Hay fever's coming up, which means that it's the end of happiness for the next couple months for me. It was cool while it lasted. I'm fine right now, but I'm just warning you guys. I'm gonna feel horrible for the next 2 months, and it's like a crystal ball of just despair, where I'm just like, it's gonna happen.
We do have an air purifier.
We have 2.
Oh yeah, I need to call my physical therapist. I haven't gone back. Shit, I need to do that.
You doing that now? Where are you going? Blue made it sound like. Yeah, allergies are the worst. I feel like it's getting worse though for me every year. But April's just not fun. But didn't you say you're not gonna get sick for the rest of the year? Hay fever is just, I can't fight that. I meant like a fever. A fever is what I consider sick. Hey, I heard that there was a project to just cut down all the trees in the forest, like the pollen trees, and where do I fucking pay for that? Where do I send money? Please.
Did you know that the pollen that most Japanese people are allergic to did not originate from Japan? It was brought over here.
By what? What evil spirit?
No, it was brought over here, during like westernization phase, where people brought over imports, and so they imported this tree, because what was it? It was something about, wasn't it? I forgot.
Yeah, we have the nasal spray. Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot why they brought it over.
To kill us? to lower our GDP?
No, it was no. Like they brought it over for a specific reason, and then they realized that they planted too much, and then it kind of dominated all the trees, and then people started developing allergies. So, but it's not actually a Japanese tree. It didn't originate from here. It was imported.
つい花粉出始めてます。まだ出てないですね。俺多分あと1ヶ月したらもう俺の声なんか聞き取れないぐらいとんでもなくなるんではないかっていうやっぱもう恐怖始まってますね。怖い。でも毎年悪化してるんですよこれ。本当にもう。
I wonder when I'm gonna develop mine.
Classic import tactics. It's working, dude. It's like I feel like I don't really notice it. I feel like I'm just getting like a little like a sniffly nose, and then it's the eyes. I notice it when my eyes get a little itchy. I'm like, oh, it's. And by the time I realize that, it's over. We're feeding. We're putting Mimi on a diet. My throat doesn't itch, thank God. We're putting Mimi on a diet. She's turning into too much of a sausage.
Yeah, she gained a little bit of weight, so I've been lessening her food and giving her tiny treats.
Have you guys, in the winter, been bitten by a mosquito in the snow? No. Log of a dog.
Yes.
Oh, that's a good way to put it. We say this as she's feeding her.
These are the little low-calorie snacks I got.
They smell pretty hard. I was giving them a little snack before stream, but those smell like dog food.
Yeah.
They smell like doggy food. I haven't been drinking much these days. So my tolerance to alcohol has gotten down even more.
You didn't eat, did you?
I had lunch. Every year. I really cut down on alcohol since my weight loss statement in 2023. And I don't drink at home anymore, so it's like the rare times I do, or when I go out and drink, I can feel how weak I am now. I was already weak, and now it's like even worse. It's great.
Guys,
my bill got even cheaper.
Apparently, this is a completely different subject, but apparently Tumblr is coming back. It's becoming cool again.
Oh God.
It's crazy.
You need to be a Tumblr person again?
It might be time.
Your return to Tumblr?
For me to go back.
I started vlogging, and then you can start blogging. There it is.
Tumblr isn't a blog. It's just a repost. It's just a place of curated aesthetics. I think. I mean, I guess some people do write in it, but
I know somebody tried to bring back MySpace, and it just didn't go anywhere. You have a vaporwave internet? Or aggregation. TeamSpeak is getting a comeback since the Discord ID drama. What's the Discord ID drama?
Oh yeah.
What happened?
Discord's making you do like age verification or something.
Oh yeah. Hey Bennett, what's up? What's the Xbox drama? What happened with the Xbox? I don't know. Fill me in. There's drama everywhere. Oh, I did see that. I did see the Phil Spencer thing. Right.
Who?
Esports ironically still uses TeamSpeak in a lot of scenes. Here. So what happened? So he resigned. I'm not too into like. Was he like talking shit? Or is the person that replaced, or he? Friendster. Require everyone to verify their age using their face. Okay. The and or is because some people will require both ID and facial verification. Face Scott.
Well, I guess it'll stop. It'll stop, trolls and spam and everything. But it's gonna die out like Facebook if that happens. That's why people stop playing. That's why people stop using Facebook. It became too personal. You actually have to attach like a name and face to it. So.
I like Discord. I want Discord to survive. It's Microsoft shaking things up, trying for a new direction, even though they have no idea which direction to go, and will realize they're fucked no matter what shakeup they do with the leadership.
Like, apps need to stop innovating. Like, like, can you not? No, like, no. I'm not talking about like new ones. Like, if you're gonna make a new one, that's fine. Like, can you stop changing the old shit? Like, stop fixing things that doesn't need to be fixed. Like, it's working fine. Why are people trying to change it? Like, make it into something else? Like, you don't. Like, stop. You don't need to compete. Like, just stay what you are.
I still don't know how to properly use Discord. I don't. I'm a very basic Discord user. Blue does all this stuff with like her, changes her profile, makes it look pretty. I'm just like pretty default. Every app ever with new UI. I mean, I feel like apps can. I like UI changes for a lot of things, but I'm pretty basic when it comes to stuff. I was the most stoked I've ever been with Discord was when they implemented new themes. That's all. That was cool.
How tricked out with your MySpace? I used to edit HTML and everything. HTML. Embed players. I used to make it so you had like a special cursor when you came to my page. I would reformat where all the buttons were, like how my friend list was displayed. Yeah, I did all of it. And then that translated over to Tumblr, and that's what I did with Tumblr. I used to revamp the whole page. So I have now. I actually went back to my old Tumblr page, and now you can't actually have a special page anymore. But mine has, because it said like, oh, welcome back to your Tumblr's 20th birthday or something. I've had this account for ages, so it says like special custom. It has it in red bold letters. This is like custom page, like approved or something. Like it's really weird. I don't know. Like I have like, I don't know. I've been grandfathered into a system that's no longer possible.
It doesn't exist anymore.
But yeah, no, I used to like editing websites and everything.
Yeah. Changing
fonts and sizing and everything too.
I feel like that should be kind of like a game. You know how they have games now where they're kind of just like they basically are just like running in the background.
Mm-hmm.
We did that that one stream for that game where you kind of create your avatar in the background and you get to create that girl's room, and that kind of becomes like your timer. It has like a work timer. I feel like they could do that, but like make your own, like a small website for yourself, and you can like share it with other people. I feel like that'd be fun too. There's a 3-way competition between Roblox, Fortnite, and Genshin Impact. Roblox, Fortnite, and Genshin. I never really thought about. I feel like Genshin's like kind of like is a little different, no? Create your own game. They all have that. Club Penguin. I never played, but I hear people about it. Anya's clothes.
I'm very sleepy.
I feel like, yeah, I never. I was about Neopets. I played that. That's my extent. I played.
No, yeah, I
Neopets.
played Neopets too.
I thought Neopets was coming back.
I thought so too.
I thought I read somewhere that Neopets is making a comeback. Yeah, Anu Lane like a king. I would honestly just hang on the Nintendo forums all day. Forums, I like forums. Forums. Yeah. Those were fun. But I think Discord just as like a place for community and stuff is like unrivaled because Skype didn't have that. You know, like the VC part is the only similarity that they had. But I feel like Discord's really got its own. So I hope Discord doesn't go away or anything. In terms of like maintaining a community and stuff. Did you have those Ask.fm? Yeah, we had that. There's still one now called Marshmallow that for Japanese content creators. They use a site called Marshmallow. Camp Nintendo, and it was always themed after the games that released that year, and you could win prizes.
Those ruined friendships? Wait, what?
Ask.fm?
Wait, how do people ruin friendships?
Wasn't it anonymous?
The only thing that ruined friendships was the friend. What was it? The friend ranking thing on MySpace?
Oh yeah, list? Yeah.
And who you would put on the top 3 or whatever. I fucking hated that.
Some people asked obvious questions that some people only knew in ruined friend groups. Damn, man. I'm glad I didn't have that.
Yeah.
I'm really glad I didn't have that. I'm so glad that we didn't have like Instagram wasn't around when I was in high school and Twitter was still. It really blew up. It blew up or started to blow up at the end of my senior year. Before that, no one gave a shit about Twitter. I can't imagine going to school with social media. I would honestly be a different person than I am today.
I hated Facebook then also because like the whole like you had to like update your fucking relationships and stuff, and I thought that was really dumb.
Oh yeah.
I hated doing that too.
Yeah, everybody was using Facebook. Facebook became
like official
way before
shit.
Way before Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess I never really used it either. I didn't really use MySpace too much either. So
yeah. And then it became like political. Yeah. Before it was just like another MySpace, but then it started becoming political, and then yeah, I deleted that shit.
Yeah, considering that I didn't really use any of those, I think I would have not used Twitter the way that I. Yeah, and Snapchat was like way after.
No, I never used Snapchat. I don't like taking pictures in the first place. An app that makes you take pictures for people, like nah.
Because the stories is pretty much like, besides like the personal part, because like Snapchat was like you send it to other people, and Instagram stories is like the whole like timed thing. I feel like people use stories way more than post on Instagram now, like on their feed. That's like the feed. The stories is like the main feed.
Yeah, and then Snapchat started becoming like a dating app, and then Yeah, it's weird.
I never got that. I thought Snapchat was making a comeback.
I thought so too, but I guess not.
Fine. I think we don't. I don't know. I think we're good with social media apps. I think we have enough. We're at a point where like the next innovation isn't the next app. It's like something else within an app that. Because like when you look at the history of Twitter, it was like personal one-line blogs, right? It was just like whatever's on your thought. Cool. Then it became a place for businesses and other means of like creative and to promote. It became a place for advertisement, advertising your music, advertising companies, and it just became a billboard. And then now we are at this every creator can monetize, so then it's like it became the hellhole that it is right now, the rage bait hellhole that it is now. And I feel like almost every new social media app is gonna do the it's just to keep a business running. It feels like that's the way that it has to go for it to be successful. Oh yeah, the ID thing. Yeah, we were talking about that. It's people are gonna be definitely not happy about that.
That's why I liked Tumblr. All people did was post like pretty pictures, or it was like the quote, like, you know, the bad side was porn, and that's it. Like that's all there was to Tumblr. It's either porn or just pretty pictures. It was, yeah. And then they took away porn, and then people revolted, and it died. But yeah.
Yeah, people only use Blue Sky because it's at the first stages, just like why people use Twitter at the first place. Then if Blue Sky ever takes off, then it's going to be companies promoting, and then it's going to be monetized on Blue Sky to make Blue Sky more money, and it's going to be the same thing. It has to be, almost. So it's enjoyable now because there's no money in it or directly tied to it. It's okay when it's not tied to the platform, but people can get them off the platform for monetization. But when there's monetization directly on the platform, it creates a certain behavior in people that is, as we've seen with Twitter. Yeah, apparently Tumblr's coming back.
Apparently.
That's what Blue is saying.
I might need to start one.
The official blluist Tumblr. Coming soon. I've never used Tumblr, so I don't know what it's about. Oh, the bots. Yeah. I feel like on streaming side of things, I see a lot more stuff about viewbotting now. As if it was a problem that just appeared. What's up, Super Idea Man? Followed your Facebook page long time ago, the blluist page. Do we have one?
Yeah, we made it a long time ago. I don't think we ever did anything with it.
Rebrand the blluist merch store and add a chat there. Actually a good idea.
Yeah, I think Tumblr was close to like Pinterest.
True.
Yeah. Yeah, we just like I used it as like an archive for like ideas, mostly like design ideas. So
the dead internet theory. Also, speaking of Spotify, Uma Musume Fan Remix got into top 10 viral trending in Japan. Helio's Rap Jersey Remix. Uma Musume nanda. I had no idea. It must be used on TikTok everywhere.
The one thing, yeah, I don't really like about, like, for example, like TikTok algorithm, or even like the algorithm, you know, the one that shows like what you're interested in and whatnot. Oh. Even like anywhere that has like short form, like Instagram or whatever. What I don't like is I'll watch one video about something because that person's interesting, or maybe the content is interesting, and then for the next 10 it's the same content. It's like, no, I'm not, like, can you show me more than, like, I liked that one specifically because of the person, but, or like maybe just, you know, that one subject matter, but then that's all they send you now. And it's like, okay, well, no, I'm not
How
that,
do you
like,
reset that?
I don't know how to reset it, and it's so annoying.
Playing some DVD matches, 3 days left in the event. Hope it's going good. You've been playing DVD for so long now. You're like, you're a hardcore DVD player.
And it, wait, how do you reset it? Because I don't know how to reset it.
Do you say not interested? Is that one?
I just close out. I was like, I'm done. Content preferences?
Oh yeah, you were saying that you get your friends algo.
It's under settings. Okay.
Too much raccoons. I've officially gotten out of my phase of going through the reels. That was bad, man. Like, I would just watch reels for so long, but I'm out of that now. For a little while, like, I would just get lost. I'm just like, I don't do that. I had to uninstall IG because of reels. And that's real. Yeah, I can totally see. It's dangerous. Like, you can feel like, oh my god, this is bad, but like, you can't stop. Like, it's scary, dude.
Yeah, I usually mostly use it now to look for ideas to like replicate.
My friend isn't liking thirst traps so much.
Yeah.
I don't like that Robbie has to find. It's not fair to the friend or Robbie, right? The friend, that shouldn't be something Robbie needs to know, and that's also something that Robbie's friend that shouldn't have to be exposed. You should be able to like thirst traps without having other people in your friend group know. That's your own fucking business.
Yeah.
It doesn't need to say, you know, Dildo Blaster also like this. I don't want to know that.
Because I remember, like, I liked a video because someone was showcasing like this really nice Japanese like wagashi store, and then all I got was like, oh, you should go here in Japan. It's like, no, stop. I just like Yokan. That's it.
Sometimes,
like, can you not show me everything else about Japan? I just like that one sweet.
Sometimes I'll get a DM about something that I was like brainlessly liked months ago, and they're like, yo, bro, why did you like that? And I was like, dude, I don't even know what this shit is. Like, it's like the time lag is wild, and I'm like, sometimes I'm like, I don't even know why I liked it. You know, it's like some really like tasteless like meme or something, and just like it's weird that you find that out like months after I liked it. It's so I feel like, yo, they need to stop doing that. Nobody benefits from that, right? Or the majority of people don't benefit from that feature. Some people might not care, but people don't benefit from that. I've never thought like, wow, this person, my other friend also liked this too. Like, that doesn't make me like the content more or anything. Remember when I saw that huge fake cockroach because Blue's account liked it, but then Roy said it was him? That's right. And that's fine, you know? Like, stuff like that happens, so it's like, they shouldn't have to, you know? My friend sent me this Gramps playing a guitar in a sexually suggestive way, and it was fucking over my head. Like, what the fuck? The internet is just wild. It's fucked up. I deleted the app from my phone, and to be honest, I feel much better. Nice. But it's a pain in the bum uploading content, especially reels. Oh, right. So like, I've been making vlogs, right? And this is something really nice. But I started posting it to Instagram, and I've never posted anything long, like 5 minutes or longer. When you post something that's over 5 minutes, Instagram will tell you before you post it that this will not be like shared outside of your followers. The content is too long for it to be pushed out. And I was like, okay. And then so I said, okay, I don't care. I did it, and we get higher engagement on the vlogs with the people that even the views might not go up, the engagement on it is so much higher. And I've been loving these comments that people leave on our YouTube videos, also on Instagram. And I've realized, like, I really like that, and I really like someone's like worried about me, you know. And like there's something really special there, that it's like it doesn't have to be, people are actually watching the content. Like, we would get more likes on something than sometimes a short, because that, I feel like posting that makes me feel like that's the good part of the internet, you know. So I've never really like tried to like reply to comments on Instagram and YouTube before, but I check it every time now. Like, I have the notification on just for that, and it's like, I feel like this is a really nice place there for that I was able to find. But yeah, the sea of other stuff is tough. But I'm really lucky, and I feel like I'm finding a really nice part of the internet that I like, and people are like interacting and engaging with it. So it's like, it's great. So I want to say there is a good part. It's just that it's a good part of it. One point, my For You page was filled with just thirst trap edits of Dean Winchester, because I was rewatching Supernatural. Yeah, I stopped watching reels, but it's happening on Twitter for me for some reason. It's so annoying, because I would like, for example, like a cosplayer, like a friend cosplayer, and maybe they do something a little spicy, and then holy shit, my timeline is over. It's right? Over. Yeah, I don't look at reels anymore. That's the thing, Robbie. Yeah. It's just movies. It's like I don't need it. Like, I support my friend, and I think, yeah, I have hot friends doing hot things, but I don't give a shit about like all this other stuff that's just like so then what I always do is I try to find like Elden Ring or Digimon, and I try, even if I don't even like feel anything, I just like it, and then my feed just becomes that, and I'm like, yes. Like, I like an Elden Ring fan art, and my whole thing is just amazing fan art of Elden Ring, or like Digimon, new Digimon's out, like it, and my it's like that fucking simple.
Mm-hmm.
It's that stupid. You know what I mean? Like, it's, so I use it to my advantage because it's just that simple. Sentai Rider and Ultraman. Yeah, you just like it once or twice, and then your feed just becomes that. So like, you can manipulate that to like it.
Wait, speaking of Twitter, because
what's up?
I follow a lot of artists. Is it just me, or is the line
Spicy Digimon?
Speaking of spicy, like, sure. Is it just me, or the line between safe for work and not safe for work, like, getting really blurry these days?
Oh my god, yeah. It's the thing is that Twitter is getting weirdly creative with like the whole, like, you know how they like split it up into 4. So on the timeline it's not spicy, But there are like it's like one picture that's like
No, but
obviously
people,
not safe for
no,
work.
like the
That's
person posting it would be like safe for work version. It's not safe for work. Like, sure, there's no fucking like, there's no veiny dick on it, but it is not safe for work. Okay. That's what I mean. Okay, that's like a really extreme example, but like, it is not safe for work. They might, the post, like the artist might write safe for work. It is not safe for work.
I've never got like porn on, dude. Yeah, I've never gotten like porn. It's always like, you know, super spicy like cosplay maybe, but like never like porn.
I guess super spicy art. Like it's not two characters fucking, but it would be like really provocative clothing.
For me, the problem is you know, when like let's say I'm watching like a live video or like someone posted like a show, and then I'll click that. There's a video player, and then you can actually go to the next video. The rate that's porn is so much higher for me on Twitter for some reason.
Yeah, it's weird, right?
And it like doesn't show. Like it would be like someone blowing a dude, but then like you can only see the top, and it's like
it's still you can tell what. Yeah,
it went from like pop punk to like fucking popping a nut. I'm just like, what the fuck is going on? Like, what? Like, I don't like any of this shit. I don't even like. Where is this like? How did it go from this to that? Like, what is going on?
No, that's what I mean. Cause like, yeah, I do like a lot of these artists do also do not safe for work, but I don't like they have. But a lot of artists are at least they know to separate it, and so they'll have a separate account that is not safe for work. I don't follow that one because I'm not really interested. So I only follow safe for work stuff. I'm not looking for porn on Twitter.
Right.
But the things that get suggested to me, because I'm guessing the artist that I follow likes them, or maybe they get put into the same algorithm. Sometimes I'll just get characters. Maybe it's a female character and she's wet and you can see her like nipples, but that would be considered safe for work. And it's like, it's not safe for work.
Right.
Like just because two characters aren't having sex or there's no dick or vagina, like nipples are still not safe for work.
Yeah.
You know, like that's what I mean. Like,
Popping.
Sure, it might not be quote unquote like in the act of sex, but it is still sexual. Yeah. It is still not safe for work. So sometimes I'll just get those kind of things where it's like, it is not, or like the angle is really provocative. Like if a girl's leaning over and her ass is in that picture, even if she's fully close, it's still not safe for work. You know?
Are men's nipples safe for work?
I mean, I don't know because it depends on the pose and the drawing as well, huh? If he's like sweating and he's glistening and there's a really big bulge and that's the focus of it and you can see his nipples, that is definitely not safe for work.
I think context is like...
Context is huge. Okay?
あるよね.
But if it's just a character posing with no shirt and you can see men's nipples, it's fine.
Yeah.
Or what I'm saying is if it's a woman that's posing and maybe she has a sexy outfit on, that would be safe for work. But it's context that matters. Is she wearing translucent clothing where you can see everything? Like, is the pose really sexual? Like, it all depends on context. Yeah. It depends on posing. It depends on what the focus of the painting is. Like, yeah.
Like, I would sometimes another one to get out of that like fucking weird algorithm. I like glam from 14, like glam ideas. A lot of content, not even content, just like players, and I would like it, right? And statistically, it's usually like a mikote girl, or like aura girl, no kara, and then but I think the glam looks cool, so I'll like it, and then it goes 14 porn. It's just like no, dude, like what is like. It's so stupid. It's sometimes you think like the algorithm's like, no, like you're so dumb, dude.
What about all the naked ladies in Renaissance paintings? That's what I'm saying. Well, no, I mean, like I think Birth of Venus is safe for work, but like I said, is her pose sexual? No. Is the focus of the whole painting on her tits? No. That's all I'm saying. Is context matters. Her pose matters.
Yeah, and like Renaissance painting people naked should not. It's like
it's not naked equals not safe for work.
It should be like
posing.
We should have the taste
Mm-hmm.
and the understanding of aesthetics to the point where it's like we can obviously like don't have to think about the semantics of like historical art, Renaissance painting versus
Well, even if it's like, okay, so sometimes you'll see like nude character, like nude like anatomy art, like sketches, and you'll see nudity in paintings.
Like what?
But
That shouldn't be a line that we have to discuss.
And it's like, it's like we all have a smart enough brain to notice a difference between, oh, this is something I'm gonna jack off to versus, oh, this is something, this is art. It's not for sexual release. That's the biggest difference. Safe for work means it's not, you can't use any of it really for sexual release.
Yeah, having
not safe for work is
not.
There is a little bit that's gonna get you a little excited, right? That's what I'm saying.
It's like, are we that, or do we have to be that because people aren't that dumb. Do we have to act that dumb and have discourse over what's a thirst trap and what's art?
Yeah.
And I'm not saying thirst trapping is not art, but it's two different types of art that's very intentional.
Yeah, because like not safe for work art.
Like we're fucking idiots and have to be like, well, technically they're the same. Shut the fuck up and can we just be normal fucking people with the normal common ground? Like, please, like why do we have to do this?
Because there's a lot of gifted, not safe for work artists out there. They do phenomenal artworks. It's just not something I want to see if I'm not looking for it.
Yeah, it's this define normal bullshit that it's like I'm like, or like, are you like, is this not like no like, give it a shot and if it gets flagged or like if I'm not saying like ones that are like people purposefully try to play that line and it's such a waste of time and it's just like, can we just get over that and just like, why do we have to act like this is like a difference in the way that we see things? And there are some things that are like hitting that line. I understand, and I think we should have that discussion. But like, do we need to have a discussion about like everything? Like, it's like, can we not have like this creative mind to be able to be like, yes, this is obviously it's also very intentional that they're trying to play with the line. Like, what are we wasting our time with? You know what you're doing. But it's like, but technically this is not this, so I can justify it because this is technically art and this is not. It's like, no, but you know what you're doing though. Everybody knows what you're doing, and you're only doing it to like, you know, like can we move on? We have other things to talk about. Is my mindset. It's like, it's annoying because you know the person doing it knows what they're doing, and they're playing with the line. Like that's the point, to play with the line when art is so much more than that.
I mean, it's not really the artist. Like, it's mostly the platform who can't. Yeah, I mean, they have to set a clear line, right? But then even then, like, obviously it's not a clear line because people who aren't liking porn content is getting porn content.
Yeah.
Like, we're not looking for porn and yet it still shows up on our page. And so there's obviously a fault in the system somewhere.
Exactly. Like people that do that and want that fucking like
it's not the artist's fault. Like they're not putting it up there being like, oh, I'm gonna scam all these people into think they're gonna follow me thinking I'm drawing this thing and I'm gonna just fucking like surprise them with porn. Like no. Like they draw that because they like that, they're good at it. They have fans for that. They're not making sexual art. To bamboozle like people who aren't looking for it, you know? So
it's because now that with the whole, algorithm thing, things are being shown to people that didn't ask for it. Mm-hmm. And that's what the real problem. It's not the artist. It's not but then it's made now you have to have a personality where you have to fight for it, and it's like it creates this persona, an artistic persona, to be able to defend everything that you do to people that actually don't care about it. Where it's like, which sucks. It's not the artist's fault. You're absolutely right. It's being shown to people that didn't ask for it, and actually people that actively don't want to see it, because when you hate something, people tend to react and leave hateful comments, and that's engagement. And people will always, it's most likely not like pornography, but just like cringy stuff. This is a whole discussion about music in the music TikTok world, but like people tend to to show your stuff to people that would leave more comments, and statistically people that don't like your music and will put hate comments engage or will actually comment versus someone that likes your stuff. So they start showing it to people that don't like your music or don't like what you're doing, your performance. So they'll leave like, oh, that's cringe or something like that. This is a huge thing. It's like people are now the algorithm shows your shit to people that hate your stuff more than people that will like your stuff. And it's like, I feel like with stuff like that hits the lines, like, I don't want to see this shit, but that's not like, that person that's making it isn't making it for me, but it's being shown to me, and that's the problem. And I think that's the bigger thing.
That sounds like a real lifer.
In your opinion, not safe for work fan art will look like Renaissance art 200 to 300 years from now? If it has historical meaning, then yes, I think that there's a possibility.
Yeah.
But art is really subjective. So there's stuff that was there 200, 300 years ago that we don't know about, and that's
because I mean, like, okay, you can also argue that, you know, in Japan we used to have ukiyo-e paintings of women getting fucked by octopus. That is a historical painting. That is foreign. Like, do I think it's not safe for work? Of course it's not safe for work. Even though, sure, it's historical, and sure, it's a classic painting, you can argue that it's a classic painting, right? But it's still not safe for work because the whole point of the painting is the sexual part. So.
Can you boost your mic volume? Is it? Is that better? Is that better?
I don't know. You should look at the bar and decide for yourself.
Did you lower my volume?
No, you had it. You had it low.
Yeah, I should be fine. あれさ、でもなんかこう、but art is, before the stream today, I had like a 4-hour conversation with Brian about all of this, kind of like similar things. But I just don't like, and it's really not, it's created a whole genre. The platform has created a whole genre of people, creators, because at some point I feel like everyone's a creator at one point. Now it creates this, like, they have to like justify their art when it's being shown to people that never asked for it. They shouldn't have to defend it, but like, it's so not in their power anymore. And there's a good side where it's like your stuff is being shared, but then it's like it causes problems, or where it's like there's a negative side to it too. Some might have a similar impact depending on the technique and level and other factors that will be probably defined by future art historians. There are also so many Renaissance paintings and works that didn't make the cut to mainstream books. Also, what lots of people forget is that a lot of old art doubled as porn, even the frescoes. So the question is, can porn be art? In some cases, yes. In many cases, no. It's just performative sex for money.
I mean, yeah. Of course it can be art. Porn drawings, like a lot of those kind of sexual drawings are art.
Demo, like, you can argue that like the whole sexual performative part is art too. Like, anything is art.
Yeah.
And I think that's fair. It's just we're in a system where I'm walking down a street and I'm presented sex when I don't want it. You know, like, people used to go out and look for art when they want to look for art, and then now it's like everything in every
it's
color,
kind of shoved in your face.
Yeah, every shade of every color, a type of art is just, you know, and it's like, it gets annoying sometimes.
Yeah, because some art can be, not everyone wants to see certain types of art, because there's not just porn, but there's like thought-provoking art. There's like really, you know, art that's supposed to make you feel uneasy, or there's, you know, like art that's supposed to be kind of horrifying. Like, not everyone wants to see those kind of things, right? Like there's different art has different kind of niches. Art has different kind of a fan base. And so it should be up to you who wants to see what.
Yeah.
I'm also talking about films too, not just paintings. Yeah. Like even films.
Chyunjet.
Like there's genres of art for a reason. Everyone should be able to choose what they want to see and what they don't want to see. But I feel like nowadays that line of niche and normal, normal's not a good word, but I meant like, I guess easily palatable things tend to kind of blur to the point where now people who don't really want to see the niche is being fed niche genres and they're expected to like it. And you're kind of like in some areas people kind of fault you for not liking a certain niche.
Art, metal magazine cover art from the late 70s and 80s are definitely art, but are mostly likely not safe for work, but I think of them as art first. I think it really is. Like even the sexualization of something is also, we all know this. We don't need to say, we can feel when something is being sexualized, but there's this beauty and there's a different layer to it. And we all know that. And it's hard to like put it into words, right? But we all know it. When we see something and we go, okay, there is nudity in here, but we see it as art. But because we can't, it's hard to verbalize it and put it into words, people choose to blur the lines. People choose, because it's hard, even though we all know it, instead of going with our instincts, people try to fight it. And when it's like, this is such a meaningless conversation, we know what we're doing here, can we move on? Like, we know this. We get it. We can't explain it, we get it. Don't we all know this? Can we just fucking move on and talk about what's actually like something more important? But we waste time justifying semantics of something that we can't verbalize, because that's what art is. There's a feeling that you get that you don't need to verbalize. That's the beauty of art, and we can connect with people with that share the same thing. And instead, we waste our time being like, well, if this isn't art, wouldn't you say that this is not sexualizing an art? No, it's like, what the fuck are we talking about? Move on. Like, come on. Art is way more important than this. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? You know? Twitch body painting was art. Hot tub streams too. Remember those? That was an interesting arc. You know? It's like, that lasted for like, how long did that last for?
I don't know.
It was like a month.
I don't remember, but
I think just need to start asking themselves why. Thank you. That is my like.
Well, because art is supposed to be freeing. It's a way of self-expression. So no one, like, there should never be rules on what is art and what isn't.
No, never.
But like I said, that also means that as an artist, you have to understand that what you produce isn't for everyone. And it shouldn't be for everyone. That's the whole point, right? You're not making art to satisfy everyone in the world.
That's true.
So the fact that if your stuff is getting fed to people who doesn't want it is the issue I'm saying, not the art itself. I have no issues with the art. Like, more power to them. They should keep creating what they're good at, what they want to create.
Yeah.
But I just don't want to see it because I didn't sign up for it. It's just not something I'm interested in seeing.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm not really comfortable seeing. And so.
And to me, so I agree with that.
Yeah.
But I know we're starting to loop here, so I'm gonna stop you here. This should be the end here. But is that I think it also created a whole within artists. There's people. It created a new persona in people that make content to play with that line. And I think when that discourse is fed or is seen, it's a waste of time. It takes away from artistry. And that I blame the people.
Yeah.
And so it created that, and it takes away from the people that are actually doing it for art and that can explain it and explain the why. and then so it created that type of people plus that where it's like it's a combination of that.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's like, I think it's more power to artists, but I think there are people that are trying to game the system, and we all have to play stupid, or people are just playing stupid to let that live. And I don't think that's like, I'm against that. I'm against that when I see it. Those people when I see it.
Yeah. You know what's cool? Sekaido. I love that store, by the way.
Sekaido ne.
I don't know if my point card still works. You're right. I have a really old point card. I haven't gone back since then. I actually do wonder if it still works. I want to go back.
I was just saying my friend like thirst traps. Yeah.
No, I mean, it's, yeah. You're saying things that you didn't want to see. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
This is why we take one thing and we can make it. We were like, I have like 5 other thoughts that like, and especially because I wasn't talking about thirst traps with Brian, but I was just talking
I would like when it comes to art, I have a lot to say
about art,
too,
yeah.
So, yeah,
and what we think about art and how it's, yeah, how you have to like separate your mind from how the system is right now. But yeah, and it was also kind of like mixed in with the fact that I had a really genuine moment with the stuff that I was making recently, with like the vlogs and stuff. That was like, okay, so yeah, this is real. This is cool. This is true stuff. There's not all hope is lost. So there's good stuff out there. Like there's good people out there, of course. And I think that's why I like streaming, because we get to interact with people that like in real time, and we can have these conversations, even though like they might not, people might just forget the conversation after a while, but doing it and speaking live is always, we will do a lot of stuff, but at the end of the day, doing it live and streaming is always like the best for me. Because then I will think back after the stream going, I should have worded that better, or like, shit, like, but that's like the unedited thought that comes out. That I think that's what's cool about streaming, I guess. Where I don't really have the moment to like think about it. That's why you have vlogs, exactly. I was never the artist type, but getting into game dev design has been such a good creative outlet. Then I would feel like, I would argue that you are an artistic type. I think to be able to do that, yeah, it's really cool. That's what art is. It's that expression that you have. 100%, I agree. Little Pony fandom bronies. My normie friend said that Uma Musume fans are just bronies 2.0, and I just said, no, it's not. Do you see it as bronies? Okay, I never was in, like, I had no problems with furries, pony fandoms, because to me, loving something that much is the same as me liking music, is the same as me like fucking nerding out about music or nerding out about games. I don't push it onto people. Maybe that's a difference in how I don't care if other people share it, but I'm a fucking nerd when it comes to the things that I like. So I'm the same. And I think people liking Uma Musume, that fans are just bronies. It's like,
I mean, I guess it's the same thing in the sense that they're a fan of it.
So, だから, but it's not even that's the core of it. But I think like bronies have kind of like a
like an incel vibe, right?
There's a different connotation to that word than what it actually is.
Yeah.
There's a characteristic to that whether it be like, you know, like when weeaboo wasn't about, when it was more of like there was a persona attached to being a weeaboo than just like liking anime, right? It was this idea that they had to like, this idea that they were out there doing jutsus or like being cringy in public. All of this was this image of a weeaboo, right? It wasn't just an anime nerd. So, and there were people on the internet that were shown on the internet for that. So maybe that's what it is, you know? And I feel like that sucks. It should be like, I feel like it's all about this idea of like trying to push your interest on people and being like public and performative about it. I think that's what it is. It's that performative factor that is annoying. Like, I don't want to. It's exactly what we were talking about. How like social media feeding us things we don't want to say. We don't. It's cool that you're into that. I don't want to see that in public and you like disturbing this public moment for your likes. Like, I don't need to know that. It's kind of like that, I guess. So if you can just like keeping it to yourself and do your thing, just like how I do my thing, and I just nerd the fuck out about the things that I love. I guess that's what it is. I don't know what Uma Musume fans are like, to be honest, especially outside of Japan, if they're like pushing it onto people or something, but yeah. We're gatekeeping. Yeah, we have now I feel like it's a lot more like it's not people misunderstand. It's not that weeaboos are accepted. The weeaboos just don't exist as much anymore because weeaboos had that connotation that I just mentioned, right? It's just anime fans. It's like no one's gonna judge me for liking rock music, but if I went around being like air guitaring in front of people and be like, yo, you love this band, right? I love this band. Like that's annoying. Like that's fucking lame and like pushing it on to people. Chuny, like, so yeah, shit like that. Yeah, man. Like, we don't have that. Like, I feel like that's gone and it's just more anime is more accepted. And when people that don't like anime, probably like maybe you guys outside of Japan have noticed this, where it's like have been into the situation where like you don't want to tell somebody that you like anime because as soon as they hear, oh, I like anime, they think of that. They think of that image, you know, where it's like the jutsu in public, doing the Naruto run in really inappropriate places type shit. That type of weeaboo will never be accepted and is never accepted. But liking anime is fine. It's always been fine, is what I want to say. Would you do anime cosplay, Greg? Your favorite character? I've done like Halloween costumes, but I've never really been into. I never ever felt like I want to do cosplay myself. I don't know. Hey, Sarna, how you doing? Cringe, dirty old man OG Dragon Ball Z mainly because I'm just old. Now if you don't watch anime, you're the uncool one. Alright, I like that. I'm okay with that. But
I mean, that's the reality of right now. I think you can make fun if you don't watch anime. So yeah, it's kind of flipped. It's really interesting.
And in Japan, if you watch anime, if you go to a normal like corporate life, in Japan, people don't like that. So
yeah,
people hide the fact that they like anime
or games.
Yeah,
it's like why would you be doing something so
in
useless?
Japan? It's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, it is kind of crazy how it's normalized, isn't it? Sorry, I'm pulling up the send-in stuff. Oh shit. Okay. How do I do this? It's not. Individual? Can I do individual? Oh, thank God. Okay, I can. Okay. Will they keep us? Yeah, I can go try it out. Mine, I don't even know how old mine is. Mine has the Mona Lisa on it. I don't know what year that one is, but. What's your favorite anime? I really like Mononoke. I also like what was it? The Kusuria? The
Apothecary Diaries.
Apothecary Diaries. I like Nana. I love JoJo, of course. Hunter x Hunter is good too. I don't know. There's a lot I
Resident Evil
like.
character. If I was gonna cosplay a Resident Evil character, I want to be a zombie.
You don't want to be the guy with the cloak? The merchant? I want to be the merchant.
Oh, the merchant sounds pretty sick.
Yeah. The merchant I think would be cool.
Still label or identify as otaku? No, that is not outdated. It's definitely a thing.
Mm-hmm.
It's still definitely a thing. But like, it's like something otaku. Like if you're an idol otaku, they call you doru ota. Idoru ota. Stuff like that. Me, my favorite Hunter x Hunter, number 1. Hunter x Hunter is probably my favorite anime. Has always been a classic that I always go back to. But the Apothecary Diaries is actually pretty like next level. I mentioned it before recently and I kind of get memed for it. But I watched an anime movie called 100 Meters, and I think that one is now 100 Meters is probably now my one of my favorite movies. I loved Digimon growing
I'm
up.
Curious what Blue.
Hey
would
Fox, how
think
you
of
doing?
Ikoku-nikki. What is that?
Violet Evergarden. I've never seen that yet. Ikoku-nikki. I watched 100 Meter 4 times already, dude. It's life changing. Hey Fox, thank you so much for your comments on the grams. Thank you. I really appreciated that. Sound design Foley? Orb creator, yeah. He made it before Orb. I think he wrote that when he was like 22 or something. And then it took 7 years to make that movie. 100 Meters. Cowboy Bebop, yeah. Yeah, I need to do. After that, I definitely need to watch Orb. Thank you so much, Fox. Appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, Samurai Champloo was fucking phenomenal too.
Oh my God.
That shit is so.
Samurai Champloo is my. Oh, why didn't I say Samurai Champloo? That's probably my number 1 favorite ever.
Samurai Champloo has got like.
For some, I mean, that's not manga, I guess, but yeah, anime Samurai Champloo is definitely my number 1 favorite.
Again, not like to sound cheap, but that's like aura. That's like aura, the anime. Everything about that, the characters, the movie, like music, that shit is it's so hard to top that.
I want the soundtrack on vinyl. I know, me too. You know how much that goes for here? Oh my God. It's
Yakitate Japan.
You can't get it. It's impossible.
Yakitate Japan ってあれだっけ? The one with the
It's about baking.
Yeah, the pang isn't Japan, but it's
no,
pang.
Yeah,
bread,
it's
right?
Yakitate Japon. Yeah,
Yeah.
pang, as in like pang, like bread. Bread.
Yeah. There's a lot of good. あとはね、アニメ? Apothecary Diaries was. What else have you seen? I mean, I like really just wholesome stuff. So I like Spy Family.
Yeah, I love Spy Family.
I think
too.
Spy Family is actually written so well. Like that could, if you think about Spy Family, that could get really old after like episode 2. But it's actually really well written for what it is, like that genre, and the characters are so good. Dayone, right, Cal? It's like it seems like it's like junk food, but it's like when you really think about it and how well everybody's written, it's actually real. It's really good. But it's still a casual watch. There's something really special there. Makuros Plus. The way that it's animated, love the soundtrack, love story. Makuros Plus is my favorite. Soul Eater ka. We try to watch. I tried to watch Soul Eater and I couldn't get into the voice acting because I watched it in anime.
Yeah, Maki's voice is something that bugs both of us, unfortunately.
But I know I've heard only good things about it. Man. Komi-san ne. Komi-san no. We watched a little bit of the anime because somebody said they remind Blue of Komi-san.
Yeah, they're like, oh, is it based off of you?
Yeah, Komi-san, and there are parts that is very similar. Ato ne. Otakoi is really good.
Yeah, Otakoi is great too.
Otakoi 超良かった。
Vampire Hunter D is good too. Oh my god.
Didn't they show that in theaters?
Yeah, they re-showed it in theaters and I wanted to go and I missed my timing because I got sick.
Yeah, they re-showed that.
I really wanted to go.
Monster, yeah.
That was like my comfort movie where I would just play it in the background while I like studied or like made clothes.
Mixed nuts for the whole season. 1 second op is skippable. No hate for Bump of Chicken, but the song is hi. Yeah, Mixed nuts is really good. We haven't even started Descendants yet. We've been just chilling and just vibing, man. Ghost in the Shell, nah?
I've been telling Gray he needs to watch it because I want to go to the exhibition. So Gray needs to watch a little bit before we go, you know?
I've never seen Ghost in the Shell.
I love Ghost in the Shell.
I know
the music is phenomenal too.
I know I'll be like, I'll love it.
So good.
Yeah. And Blue says the only thing... So Blue says the only one I need to watch is the Scarlett Johansson one. What do you guys think?
Ugh.
Blue says that she says skip everything and just watch that.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna sound like a pretentious fuck, but please don't watch that one. I'm never gonna watch it till I die. I'm never gonna watch it. I'm sorry. I will not move from. There's 2 movies in this world I will never watch. even if someone threatened me, I will never watch. There's 2 movies. One is Ghost in the Shell with Scarlett Johansson, and 2 is the new Wuthering Heights. I will not watch those 2 ever. I don't care what.
We haven't even started as a. It's either. Blue said that it's even better than the first Final Fantasy movie.
Wait, are you talking about The Spirits Within?
Yeah.
I fucking love that movie. Excuse me?
Are you serious?
Yeah. That was like my guilty pleasure. I love that movie.
Oh.
What's wrong with you? What?
I hated that.
Of course you hated it.
You enjoy it?
Okay. I love that movie. What?
I fucking hated that.
Why?
Because it had nothing to do with Final Fantasy.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with Final Fantasy.
That's the thing. I couldn't when I watched it because I watched it when it came out. I felt like I was being tricked. If I saw it, if it was called something else, like if it was called something else, anything than Final Fantasy, then I feel like I would have enjoyed it more. I was
told like, oh, it has nothing to do with Final Fantasy, and then I went in watching it, so I wasn't expecting it to be Final Fantasy. So I mean, Advent Children's fantastic, but yeah.
Every Final Fantasy has nothing to do with Final Fantasy. That is true, but not true because, in the sense that it didn't have anything even remotely close to any of the themes or anything that kind of ties Final Fantasy aesthetically. Even though a lot of you can argue that Final Fantasy is different, like art styles and stuff. I agree. Different characters, different story, but there's something there that makes it Final Fantasy. Yeah. But that movie didn't have a lick of that. And if I watched it as a different sci-fi movie, I think my impression would be different. And I've only watched it once when it came out, so but I just hated it because I was like, what?
Didn't Summer Ifrit in Spirit Within? Fuck yeah.
There you go. Maybe that's what it is. Where are my summons?
Where's Garuda? Please.
Yeah. Seen Final
actually-
was there was a Sid 確かにシドはいたな
And actually,
Shidoはいたな
no chocobos. No, if you look at her dreams, there's a chocobo in her dream.
Oh god, there it is. There
I
it
didn't
is.
know that. Someone it's like I read somewhere that apparently there's a chocobo that appears in her dreams.
なんかね、やっぱり Damn.
Don't quote me on it because I actually never rewatched it to see if that was real, but apparently. Yeah.
Ash coming in with the raid. Thanks so much, man. Thank you, dude.
I'm never watching the game to find out. Yeah, I mean I haven't seen it.
Maybe
since
we
then,
need to
but-
just rewatch it.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Now that
Maybe
we're
we should all
adults, like maybe we
rewatch
just rewatch it, and
Yeah.
maybe it's actually like amazing.
Maybe it's you never know. We haven't seen it lately.
Maybe
so.
we need an opportunity to just sit down, go on Discord, and everyone just have a watch party of this,
Yeah,
and be
yeah,
like,
yeah.
maybe we can reassess this film.
Yeah.
Give it like a
Go
good.
in with fresh eyes.
We're
you know?
adults now.
Yeah.
I felt cheated when I first saw it, but
Mm-hmm.
now we can just be like, you know what? This is actually pretty sick. Like
I mean, now that you know it's not about Final Fantasy, you're not
Yeah.
expecting it to be Final Fantasy. Right?
it's just a Final Fantasy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's not the Final Fantasy. It's just a Final
Oh,
Fantasy.
Final Fantasy, yeah. Exactly.
And I want my opinion to change. You know, like maybe that movie deserves a second watch. White chick. Oh my god, I saw that in theaters. I saw White Chicks in theaters. And then we saw Advent Children. That was the first time that I saw that on. It was a Discord movie night, and that was so fun. That was so good. It's the same Gits. White Chicks is one of my favorite movies. Ghost in the Shell. Ghost in the Shell. I haven't seen in a while, so I can't say. Live movie. Maybe we just need to go in with fresh eyes. Now that we've grown up, and I feel like I wasn't some like jaded boy that's like, fuck, like this needs to be my final like now that I don't have that, maybe I can be like, okay, you know what? I liked it as maybe we can do that. Like going in thinking that it's Ghost in the Shell was the problem. You know what I mean? Gray watch Ghost in the Shell movies 1, 2, and all of Standalone Complex. Realize one of the characters in Final... Gray. In the movie? Played by Alec Baldwin was Gray? So, wait, 待って. Standalone Complex is a series?
Yeah.
Because to me, because I don't know, 広角機動隊, right? 広角機動隊 Standalone Complex is the name.
Yeah, Ghost in the Shell is the name of the series. Standalone Complex is like the show.
Series and then how and then
Like
there's two
it's like
seasons.
okay, it's like Cyberpunk 2077 or 2020
Yeah.
is the name of the franchise, right?
Yes.
But then Edge Runners is the name of the show. That's what it is.
Okay.
So Ghost in the Shell is the franchise.
Got it.
Standalone Complex
got it.
is the series name, the show name.
はいはいはい。
Yeah.
物語化け物語 Or is that different than 物語
Isn't that the anime that Joey likes?
Yeah, I've never seen it.
Yeah, no.
Then there's two movies by Oshii Mamoru. Oh yeah. Oshii Mamoru is getting shit on pretty hard recently. He's going through a hard time. His new movie was very Bakemonogatari is part of Monogatari. Yeah, so he had a new movie called Scarlet, and it's like people hated it. And people actually really didn't like Baken what is it? The one that we really like?
Bakemono no ko, right, or something.
Yeah, the one. What is it? what was the one with the bear guy? なんだっけ忘れちゃった。No, not 化け物語. It was a Oshimamoru movie. The
it's
beast.
化け物の子.
Yeah. 化け物の子?
Yeah.
The beast and the boy.
The boy and the beast. Yeah.
I really liked it, but apparently that was like really poorly received. And then the new one, this new Scarlet movie, is so bad apparently. Like it makes no sense whatsoever. So he's kind of like getting flack for that. But I haven't seen it, so. And the films that I've seen by Oshimamoru are amazing, so. Scarlet was all over the place. Yo, what's up, Jeremy? Monogatari series pretty thoughtful, but you also what was that? What was that? Avalon? No, I've never seen that.
Mm.
Yeah, cause like, and it's that in nandakke, the Evangelion guy. Fuck, what's his name? Who's the Evangelion guy? Hideaki Anno. Yeah. Him doing like he did the Godzilla, not the -1, but the one before, and he's working on some projects right now. Didn't know he was like Oshimamoru. Did you guys know that Oshimamoru and Hideaki Anno are both originally from Ghibli? I didn't know that. I found that out recently. They're both Ghibli dudes, right? Yeah. they hate Ghibli. They like viscerally hate and respect at the same time. Ghibli. They hate Miyazaki Hayao. Yeah, they're both from there. Which is crazy to think, like, okay, so like Ghibli is maybe, yeah, I did a huge deep dive on like what it's like to on Ghibli. There's a really big documentary about him and his son. Dad. It's very interesting. Miyazaki Hayao is fucking crazy. Fucking crazy. But that's why he's a genius. I came out of the cinema laughing with a friend. Like, apparently, it's like the story's all over the place, and all of a sudden they're like in Shibuya Crossing dancing. Like, there's like. Anno's a very. Anno Hideaki's very interesting. I love Miyazaki. He doesn't seem like a pleasant dude. No, he's not. Yeah. The documentary is really interesting because his son had to move. He couldn't work in the studio anymore, so then he rented out an apartment for a studio just so he doesn't have to have his father fuck with him all day, every day, and tell him that he's like he shouldn't make animations. Like, imagine being told that every day by your dad while you're making your movie. And he had to just like walk away. Cuz he went as his son originally was an architect, I believe, and then was in charge of working for making the Ghibli museum and the architecture. And because his father was such a hard person to work with for like other like companies, because he would just have insane requests for like modeling the place, he would be the mediator because he knew his father well. And the reason why he didn't go in as an animator was because his father and mother told him that you should never do it because you're not cut out for it. And apparently as a child they said people are born with talent and you don't have it, so you should stop. And it's like having Miyazaki Hayao as a father. Yeah, they were like, just don't go for it because you don't have talent, and it's okay that you don't. So he was making animes and writing stories behind their back the whole time. And the person that pushed him was like his assistant, Suzuki something. And was the reason why he was able to make his films, because of him. It's crazy. He has a whole book about why he hates his dad. These parents sound terrible, yeah. They're like absolute assholes. But it's like, yeah. That's the upbringing that he also had, you know? Yeah, okay, so Star Night, that one's interesting because, so, he that one has more of a little bit to it. He walks out of it, and then it's part of this documentary where he makes that film, Gedo Senki, and then you know, it did really well, but people like shat on it. And he walks out, has a cigarette, and someone asks him like, so what do you think? Like, do you feel? And he's actually laughing because he goes, you know, I thought I was gonna be like threatened by my son, you know, like he has my blood. I saw it. It was so shit that I had nothing to worry about, so I don't even need to watch it. And then he's just smoking a cigarette. And he's like, I don't feel threatened. He sucks. Like, and it's like, holy shit. Like, that's, oh, like he doesn't even need to watch it because he doesn't feel threatened anymore. And that's why he walks out. Because he's like, there's no point. This is dog shit. Like, it doesn't matter. Yeah. It sucks being his son. He wrote a whole book about it, about how horrible it was. Yeah. And then Miyazaki Hayao had somebody in Ghibli. It's the that he could never surpass. So, so, yeah, so Takahata Isao is the director. It's not, is the person that made Grave of the Fireflies. And that is, Grave of the Fireflies is like something that Miyazaki Hayao wanted to create. And it's something that he could never surpass. He could never make it. And Grave of the Fireflies was a film that that always like fucked him up. Because Takahata Isao, who made it, and he could just not surpass it. So his answer to it was Kaze Tachinu. It was the last film that he made, right? I forgot what the name of it was in English. Kaze Tachinu. The Wind Rises. The Wind Rises. No, before The Wind Rises. Wind Rises was his answer to Grave of the Fireflies, and there's a lot of thematic things that are exactly the same, and that's the reason why he said he quit, because he thought with that film, and I love The Wind Rises. Wind Rises is my favorite Ghibli film, and he was like, I finally did it. I finally did it. He's like, I made my own Grave of the Fireflies. I did it. And that's why he quit. that's why he announced his retirement, because he felt that he finally was able to create his own Grave of the Fireflies. So like, what I'm trying to say is like, Takahata Isao would always give that kind of treatment to Miyazaki Hayao, and then he did that to his own son, which is like so not fair to his own son. But Def feels personal to Miyazaki with his love of airplanes, exactly. And the song is it. I mean, Ghibli is a name of a plane. Like his love for planes is like that's like his thing. That's why he chose that as like a subject matter. His love for planes and his love for, you know, that's his like love letter, and that's his Grave of the Fireflies. And it's really interesting. He's a twisted motherfucker. and then he did fucking The Boy and the Heron, which is just like, you know, it's like a compilation album of like, I'll do whatever the fuck I want. A compilation. Nobody needs to understand any of this shit. This is, I get to do whatever I want. No advertisement. Fuck everything. And let's go. Was what it was. It was just like, you know, and it's cool for what it is, but it makes no sense to people that are like, what's going on here? What the fuck is like? What the hell is going? Like, this is just like, it's like a fever dream. That's the best way to put it. It's a Miyazaki Hayao fever dream, is what the last one was. But the people watching, it's just like, huh? Yeah, that's it. It was, yeah. He seems to care more for his art than anything else, including his own son, I believe. I agree with that. I'm seeing like all the documentaries and all the stuff about him. It's like, he's like the quintessential like shokunin in Japan. But like when it comes to like his taste and what he chooses, and it's unrivaled. Obviously, he's a genius, but it's one of those like, you know, geniuses aren't good people. I should watch more Ghibli movies. Is it based on yokai lore? It's based on a ton of different things, like depending on the topic. But every movie is very different. I would say if you're gonna watch a Ghibli movie now, I would start with Spirited Away. I think that one was. It's got everything that Ghibli is known for, and it's done super. It's such a fun film to watch. Even if you don't care about like the dark themes about it, you can. It's just such a like. It's a spectacle. Oh, you watched it? Yeah, Spirited Away is just a spectacle. And then I would say Mononoke Hime is the next. I love Mononoke Hime. That one is crazy. It's so aesthetic. The themes are great. The characters, it's crazy, man. I love Howl's Moving Castle too. I love that movie. Another spectacle one. It's super. There's so many good Ghibli films. This is awkward going to the museum in a few days. Oh, just no. Here, wait. No. This should make it even more interesting that the son made all that happen. See, that there's a little bit of back end lore. That was his son that made that. Yeah. And you know, then when Miyazaki Hayao announced his retirement, he was like, I'm just gonna go back to managing the museum. And his son was like, fuck you, dude. You made me do everything, and then now that you're done, you're gonna try and take my fucking job? Fuck you. His son is the person that made the museum. He's originally an architect, because he has a degree in architecture because his parents, he wanted to be an animator, but but his parents rejected all that and said he had no talent. So instead he became an architect, but he still wanted to work at Ghibli. So he convinced his father to work at Ghibli, but as the architect for the museum. And the person that negotiates with the people that are like actually building it, because Miyazaki's requests were so fucking insane that he had to be the mediator. So his son is the only reason why the museum exists. It would have never existed with what Miyazaki wanted. And that was his in. Kaguya Hime 超いいね. That's a dark film. Kaguya Hime. Yeah, now it should be more interesting. It should be more interesting. That museum would not exist if it's his son that tried to sneak his way in to Ghibli. Nausicaa's really good. Nausicaa is a classic. He deserves to get the shit beat out of him. Yeah, it's just yeah, Miyazaki Hayao, it's one of those people that you're like, I respect your art, I love it, but it's like I never want to know you as a person. You know, it's one of those people, it's like Okami no Ko is Hosoda, right? That's a Mamoru film, right? Was it? I haven't seen Wolf Children. Down there? Yeah. Nausicaa is also relevant to the times with all the AI shit. Yeah. True, yeah. And that one was really split. Yeah, we watched Tokyo Kakeru Shoujo on Discord. It was a Discord movie night. It was so good. It was so good. Summer Wars とか, you know, Summer Wars is fucking iconic, I think. I think a lot of us has fucking love that. I love Summer Wars. And the Digimon movies that he did, holy shit, they were good, man. Boku on the Wall game is like, oh. It's not like AI, but it's more of like technology and how it's like taken over. And yeah, we should watch Summer Wars. We should watch Summer Wars on Discord. That'd be fun. Bet it. No, I've never seen that. I've never seen Bet it. In Ueda, there are still vending machines with movie art on it. Did you watch his Digimon movie? Yeah. Book it on the War Game. Ah, damn, man. Iconic, dude. So good. That was the first Digimon movie. Yeah, really similar to Summer Wars. I agree. Makuya. To make Blue cry like a baby. Bella was just Summer Wars but with music. Kuranado. Or ne, Kuranado wa. I wanted to play the game, but I heard the game is so long. But I hear only good things about Kuranado. Clannad is like, it's one of those things. Like I would always, when I talk to Joey about anime, he's like, dude, Clannad, Kuranado is iconic. It's over. He's like, that shit, it's over, dude. Like, visual novels are quite long. Nandake, that studio is always good. I always hear that Kanada's mad, but after story is the shit. でもね, yeah, it like popped up on Steam, and I was like, oh, maybe we could stream this. And then I told Joey that. I was like, maybe we're thinking. He's like, no, you're gonna be a Kuranado streamer if you do that. So it's that long. So, like, you're gonna have to dedicate your stream to that for like a year, okay? Like, if you really want to do it, so. But I'm very interested. Yeah, but how long to beat? 73. Oh yeah. Is it weird that I'm like, I think of it in like old RPG timelines? I'm like, it's under 100? Okay, that's doable. Yeah, yeah, same. That I hear that it's goated. Like, it's yeah, Persona 5 is like 100 plus, right? Easy. I think when we only play, I never played the other one, but like every Persona that I've played is always 100. Persona 3 was 100. Persona 5 100. Another one that I've never watched that I've always been interested is Haruhi. That one is always like, that one's like the staple. So, Suzumiya Haruhi, 見たことない. I've never seen it. What? Wait, I haven't watched it either. Nanka, apparently there's like one where it's like there's like a time slip thing, and apparently that's pretty bad. But besides that, the original one or something is Okami is an underrated the game. They're coming out with a new Okami. Endless 8. That one. Endless 8. That's the one that's like very controversial. The game, yeah, they're coming out with a new one. Okami 2 is coming out. It was okay. You have to watch it in a specific order. That's what's stopping us from playing Danganronpa. I love Danganronpa 1 and 2. Okay? We're at that part where we have to watch that anime like in that order in order to play the next game, and that's like been stopping us. I want to play fucking Danganronpa, but apparently we need to watch that anime like back and forth. そうなんだよ. So there's Danganronpa 1, which has an anime, but you can still play the game. It's completely separate, or like it's the same thing, right? Then there's 2, and then there is Danganronpa. There's an anime series that never became a game, if I'm correct, and you have to watch it, and then you can play Danganronpa 3. Or like that's the way to do it. And I want to experience it, and of course you don't have to, but like, and I'm genuinely interested in that. I've not seen Danganronpa 3 anime. I didn't play. Was that one game good? I have not seen I Want to Eat Your Pancreas. That's on my list. I heard that's really good. Did I watch it? I don't know. I don't think I did. What's that Danganronpa creator school defend game? Was it what am I thinking of, you guys? What's the game? his most recent game. Nandake. No, not the gotcha game. Not Tribe 9. Last Defense Academy. That one. Thank you. I heard that's really good. Did you guys play it? Don't bring up Tribe 9. That's right. Xenon's still heartbroken from Tribe 9. I'm pissed because I think Tribe 9 was sick. I like Tribe 9. Because I played demo and I was like, you know, I'll give it some time and then I'll like play it. And then it's like they fucking canceled it in like 6 months. I was like, what the fuck? How dare they? Speaking of which,
I'm back.
Arc Knights apparently doing amazing. The new gacha game. I heard it's really fucking good. The new one is in the theater though. Yeah, it's supposed to be really. It's like really good. It's good. Yeah.
Are you gonna gacha?
I'm not a gacha guy. I think 100 Line was on some smaller publication Game of the Year list, but apparently it didn't sell that well. That person, the Danganronpa guy, he just needs to keep making. We just need to keep funding that guy to keep making crazy ass games.
Is he still making
Star
games?
Rail. I mean, 100 Line.
Oh right, yeah.
Is the most recent one.
Right.
And he, like Rain Code came out. Griffline, the developers of Arc Knights, collaborating with 8BitDo to make a limited edition Lunar Edition mechanical keyboard. I got this recently. The 8BitDo controller. It's great. I have small hands, so it's really nice. It's a good purchase that I made recently. Take a paranormal site. The new one's out.
Oh, is it? I need to play it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm very happy with my... And you know what's really great? Is that now when I play a fucking game that doesn't have PlayStation controls, I can just look down at this controller and go, okay, that's X, that's Y, that's A, and that's B.
A paranormal site. Paranorma site, sorry. It's a game we played before.
It's
It's a
super
visual novel, yeah.
Yeah. I love that game. The first Paranormal Site is so good. It's kind of like, it's a visual novel going through like old
It's like a horror mystery kind of
Japanese
thing.
horror thing, and I just love that shit. It's really enjoyed it. It was a fun stream. You don't remember the locations of the PS buttons? I do, but if someone says X, I don't know what that means. But if someone says square, I know exactly where that means. I can do square.
Yeah, no, we know the PS button location. We just don't know Xbox button.
Yeah, and a lot
so
of
when
games,
someone's like, "Where's
like,
Y?"
yeah.
Like, we don't know where Y is. So.
Yeah. Like, you know, like when you play games on Steam. Yeah. Sometimes some games will have that option to switch it, but
some games
lot
don't,
of,
and they'll have like you have to do QTEs. And I'm like, oh fuck, which one is it? And yeah, so
we have a I used to have a piece of paper that had that I drew that had that, so I could just look down and like.
Yeah.
I'm like, so is that triangle or is that? It doesn't help that the colors are completely different too. If they color coded it, it would have been easier. But start and select, yeah. Yo, take care, Yoshi.
Hey, see ya, Yoshi.
Yabe, guys, we have been chilling
Yeah, we need to do
and rocking out, but tonight is send-in night. 3 hours into send-in. We haven't yet. It's been fun. It's time. Are we ready? Let me get a drink. Damn, man. It's too fun. We've been yapping away. But it is time to see your send-ins. Gifts that you got that you can't get rid of. Speaking of controls, are you guys confused with Nintendo and Xbox button layout? Never really thought about it. I guess those are different too, huh? I'm just always PlayStation boy when it comes to like knowing where's what. I came back and thought the send-in might have already happened. That is a very fair assumption, and normally, if we were responsible, that would be the case. But you're at blluist, where we just vibe and let the wind take us where we go. It is time. If you haven't sent it in, you guys still got time. I mean, we're not really... You guys can send in whenever, but we are doing a send-in today of things, gifts that you got that you can't get rid of.
Okay.
Well, I also would have missed it if you didn't yap for hours, yeah. All right, so I haven't seen any of this. We also have a PowerPoint presentation by Xenon that he sent in for his.
Okay, so this is the first one.
Wait. Let me get... Oh, can you plug me in? We are doxing people? Well, if it's the only PowerPoint present, it's pretty obvious, okay? He's special. Apparently, this PowerPoint, and the reason why I know that is because his PowerPoint was too powerful that he had to send it to me directly. Dude, he couldn't even send it to me on Discord. So Xenon had to get Nitro Discord just to send it to me. That is true dedication right and there. Respect. Respect, man. Fucking respect. This is the type of dedication that I back so hard.
All right.
Okay. Wait, everyone's seeing this right now. Okay, so this is the first one. Is there a description to this? Do we have a...
I got this very nice blank diary, but prefer to use Google Calendar to make notes. So I can type faster and access it from multiple devices. Still, it's high quality, so it would be handy if I ever want to keep a paper diary.
I mean, just having that
and then
is nice. I feel like just having that is like...
I got this portable wireless speaker as a Secret Santa gift from my friend years ago. Yeah. I used it only once at his house party where we all set up a bunch of laptops to play LOL together. Incidentally, sick. I was so bad that I swore it off afterwards. I could throw the speaker away, but there's a non-zero chance I might use it again in the future.
Right.
And it doesn't take much room, so.
Right. It's one of those things that just kind of like sits around, but it's not like maybe I might use it again. Yeah, the diary was really pretty. Like, I feel like it's worth keeping just to, like, have around. This speaker, though, this air purifier looking one, is one of those, like, maybe I might, maybe I probably... Like, you kind of know at the bottom, like, you're never going to use it. Even if you had to, there's probably other things that you could replace it with, but you're kind of like, This is one of those, yeah. This is very, very... appropriate to this theme.
3, no photo needed, but years of this stream have given me grayisms that now I can't escape. I catch myself wanting to say yabbers in other streams and actually introduce it to one when yabai came up. I also have come around on Bonzo, but also try to restrict my usage to this channel.
Bonzo. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a gift you can't get rid of.
Yeah.
True.
I don't know if it's a gift or more of a disease or, more of a
Yeah,
sickness.
maybe a curse,
yeah.
honestly.
Yeah, I gotta say that's pretty yabbers, dude.
Okay. All right. Hold on.
Yeah. That's pretty yabs, I'd say.
It's pretty yabsin.
Yeah. It's true. The shit that I say here is like not applicable for anywhere outside this community. Not even on the internet is it applicable. It's the gift no one wanted. True. It's a disease. It's a sickness. It's like a cold. Yeah. Not safe for everything. But appreciate it. It means that you, fortunately or unfortunately, spend a lot of time here. So, even though it might make your mind go bonzo a little bit, Bonzo's such a random, like, I don't know. To me, I don't know. It just represents the emotion so well, and it's such a it's bonzo, man. It's bonzy.
Okay, so this one's
a controller.
Sorry if it's out of order.
Okay, it's a controller. I feel like this is a good gift. Let's see.
It says this controller I've been recommending Blue and Gray for their streams.
Mm-hmm.
The game Sir Tarantula Pro.
Yeah.
I first bought the non-charging stand version because it's available at the time and I loved it till I needed to charge it.
Okay.
If I'm not using it, till I said to my friend the rant of needing it, and I thought he'll gift me like a $15 charging stand, but he actually got me another $70 controller, but this time with a charging stand included. Now I have two of them with one charging stand. Great controller, by the way.
Hold on. It's not a bad gift, but you got an extra one.
Yeah, now we have two controllers and one stand.
Yo, W friend though.
Yeah.
W friend, like what a good friend.
Yeah.
Oh my god. So, right. That's definitely a gift that you can't throw. Right.
You can't get rid of. Yeah.
Like, why would you? But still, like, damn. So I didn't think of that. I didn't think of like the overly wholesome friend route.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
You guys have friends like that? Those are good friends, man. What the fuck? Yeah, you have a backup if you lose it or one goes shit.
Yeah. I mean, you can charge one while you play with one. Then once
then
it
you
runs
switch
out,
it
you
out.
just switch it. So
Also, that's a cool
That
stand. I
works,
like
right?
that. Yeah. Yeah. There's the okay. That's a different angle. I did not think of that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm happy for you, and shouts out to your friend too. Okay. Oh, by the way, having the reason why I got the 8-bit do, half of the reason is the charging thing that comes with it.
of course.
It's the best thing. That it just comes with it. It's so good. Remember, it's always faster to pull out your sidearm then reload. You never want your batteries to run out while you in a raid.
Okay, this one. Vaughn here. First one is the steampunk head. This is a classic case of your parents seeing or hearing what you like once, and now it keeps coming back even after you're done with it. Yes, when I moved out, I was looking for industrial style furniture, which ended up being way too expensive, so I settled for something that came close enough, except for my big ass clock, which I added for reference. But now, whenever my dad sees some steampunk item on some market or store, he thinks, oh, Vaughn would love this. And he either sends a picture of it to me asking, hey, do you want this? Or like with this one, just straight up buys it as a gift. My interior decorators have changed, have changed over the years. Steampunk like this doesn't fit anymore, and the head color even less so. But it's from my dad. I can't get rid of it. And yes, I do appreciate him even thinking of it and me.
So first off,
this is the big
this is the clock. We've seen it before too. Okay, so first off, both really cool. Like, I love the designs. I think they're just really cool things to have.
Yeah.
And now I just know I'm just gonna send him a bunch of random steampunk shit if I see it, just like lying around. But this is big enough and nice enough that you could just have in your room. So like, that's pretty cool. That at least they're cool things.
Yeah.
You know, like
True.
it's not like he sends you like 10 different like pocket watches of like random steampunk shit. So that's good.
Yeah.
And you said the family sends it, right? I'd say that's good taste. Like this is really cool.
Okay. And then second one.
Is it a coffee maker?
When I moved out, I already thought it was BS that I had to get a coffee machine because I don't drink coffee. But hey, other people do. So I bought a simple, cheap Sensio machine, which of course now those pads keep getting expired because my friends also don't drink coffee. Just family who visit once in a blue moon. Someone even had the audacity to say, ew, I don't do Sensio, which I told my parents, and guess what? They got me a more expensive machine, which I tried to refuse, saying,
oh my God.
Fuck that one particular pish posh Gordon Ramsay ass coffee connoisseur. But my mom liked the coffee from that new machine, so yeah, I used the machine twice and both times messed it up. One cup came out cold, the other was just straight milk. So whenever someone asks for coffee, they could try to do it themselves. I hate coffee. So there you go.
While you were saying that story, I was looking at the image, and it just looks like this coffee maker just
broken.
It looks bummed out. It just is
That
like,
too, yeah.
like while you were telling that story, it was just like the coffee maker.
What is
just,
it doing here?
Just sad. Like it looks like it's shrugging like this, you know.
It looks pretty depressed.
Yeah, it's just emoy.
That coffee is done with life.
Yeah, I mean, it's like this is not the household that I should be in.
Yeah.
I'm not wanted here.
Like they don't require my sustenance.
Yeah, now I'm like emotionally attached to this coffee machine. Like I feel like kind of bad for it now.
You should find someone to adopt it for you.
Yes, or a coffee press or something that would take up less space. Exactly. And then the fact that it's a gift is like it's hard to throw away, you know?
Yeah.
Like if it was something that you bought, maybe it's like you can throw away, but yeah. Maybe a Miyazaki film. The coffee machine. What did I do to deserve this? If you're willing to give it away, then let's go. What's this?
Back in Christmas 2020, my uncle randomly decided to gift us a big jug of ketchup. There was no label on it, so me and my mother were stumped as to who it was for. But I had the huge laugh out of it, whilst my mother wasn't quite so pleased, even when I bring it up now. To be fair, it did mean we didn't have to buy ketchup for quite a while.
Hold up.
Yeah.
I've seen ketchup before. Right, and like packaged in, you know, I don't know what the indie scene is like with ketchup. They have jugs of ketchup.
There was no label on it, right? Saying like to mom or to whatever, right? No, he bought it for himself. This is a gift for himself. Are you joking? That's like what my dad would do. He would buy like a huge pack of Guinness. I mean, this is what he actually used to do for like Christmas. Yeah. He would get himself like a really expensive like pack of Guinness. He would put it under the
black market ketchup.
He would put it under the tree and be like, "Oh my goodness, thank you so much, Santa!" And it's a gift to himself. Okay, so I know for sure that is your dad. Dad wanted he thought that looked really good. He just bought it for himself, put it under the tree.
Yeah, I'm kind of interested now.
That is such Santa dad behavior,
dude.
Okay?
Yeah, indie scene like underground ketchup. Like I didn't think that there, but I back it. Okay, I'm kind of interested. I now want to taste this ketchup now. Like of course, it's not something you throw away. You'll probably use it, but like, yeah, there's a webpage.
Oh, really?
Let's go. Support your local ketchup scene, please. All right? Okay. Rise up for the ketchup.
And then second one. Another one, next one,
So this
is I have many things I can't get rid of as I'm a bit of a hoarder. But here's my first and last Funko Pop. Not big on them in general, but it was a gift from my brother along with Berserk Volume 1, so I can't get rid of it.
Hi. By the way, sick ass palm tattoo.
Yeah. How many times have you had to redo that? Because palm tattoos fade like crazy.
Yeah, like that's very sick.
Yeah.
It's these gifts. 時々さ, like sometimes when we go somewhere, like they'll like we get gifts of like exactly of this caliber where it's like not the biggest thing, but they're like, here, take this, and it's like a little gift. It's like nice. We got it when we went to. This is not the one I'm gonna show today, but it just reminded me like when we went somewhere and they gave us like a gift. Just like random people. It's like, it's not a bear brick, but it's like random bears.
Yeah.
Like figurine of like random bear. It's not from anything. It's just bears, and I'm like, I can't throw this away.
But it's like, why is it a bear?
What the fuck?
Do I remind them of a bear? Yeah.
And it was like 4 different colorways. It's like okay, like it's one of those things, and it's just like it's kind of cool. Not really into it, but yeah, you got it. You're not gonna like throw it away. So I feel that. Especially when you get it from a friend or something, like there's no option to throw it away. Like you want to keep it. The Celtic that shit's that's pretty heavy. That's pretty metal. Like also like what Blue said, the fact that it's not fading is You had a similar message. Okay, yeah. Monita. Oh my god, I don't know, like this one just, I don't know what the story is, but this hits the spot because it's so annoying to throw things away of this size in Japan.
This monitor is 15 years old. Now, picture this.
Okay.
Third year of college, junior, practically a scholar at this point, a thinker, a future professional, and yet I did not own a computer.
Okay.
While my classmates were typing papers at lightning speed in their dorm rooms, I was still doing the daily pilgrimage to the nearest PC cafe like it was my part-time job.
Okay.
The receptionist knew me by my name. I had a favorite chair. I had beef with a printer.
With a printer?
Then late Christmas, like late Christmas, like we found this in the back of a closet late, January 2009 late, I finally got one. A family computer, my computer. Our computer. We would have thought
this wasn't a storyteller, man. All right, yeah.
We would have thought I've just been accepted to Tokyo University the way I reacted. I stood there staring at the box like it contained the secrets of the universe. I was ready to become a productivity machine. Like essays early, research flawless, GPA ascending.
It's on. Yeah, we locked in now.
There was just one tiny detail. I had to share it with my 2 brothers.
Oh.
So technically, after 3 years of waiting, I received 1/3 of a computer.
Oh, yeah.
We set it up in the most public place possible, the family living room where privacy went to die.
Oh my!
If you were trying to paper, everyone in the house knew your thesis statement. Why does your essay say social economic implications 14 times? Because I'm trying to pass, Josh. I try to create a schedule. 4 to 7 p.m., me, serious academic time. 7 to 9 p.m., brother 1. Suspiciously loud gaming. 9 onward p.m., brother number 2 downloading who knows what.
Right.
Naturally, the schedule lasted about like 48 hours.
Yeah.
There's no tension quite like standing behind your brother while he finishes just one more level when your 12-page paper is due tomorrow. You start negotiating like you're at a hostage exchange. If you log off now, I will never mention that incident from 2007. Make it 2008 too. And the login war is legendary. Someone was always mysteriously already signed in. Files got renamed. Desktop icons moved. The computer somehow had 37 new folders by February. By the time I graduated, I didn't just earn a degree. I earned 1. Patience. 2. Conflict resolution skills. 3. Advanced file hiding techniques. 4. The ability to write a 10-page paper in 90 minutes because my brother suddenly needed it for something important. Honestly, a shared computer built character. It built speed. It built resilience. It also built a deep, lifelong appreciation for having your own laptop.
There you go. Yeah.
To this day, whenever I open a computer and no one yells, "Are you almost done?" I feel rich. But alas, after 15 years and 4 houses, the only thing left
4 houses? Holy
the only thing
shit.
left is this monitor. The refresh rate is ass. 30 hertz.
30
The screen is blurry. It looks like someone spread Vaseline on it and decided to bake it in. And half the time it refuses to turn on if you don't keep the plug at the right angle. And yet I can't bring myself to throw it away.
It got really emotional, like in the last line. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel something now.
Yeah.
Damn, man.
Yeah.
Like, first off, absolute story. I love it. Holy shit. And all we're seeing is a picture of a monitor. I don't know. Now I feel something now. Like, at the end of all of that, I feel they feel something, or like all of those memories actually are something that they want to cling on to.
Who is this?
That was amazing. And now, like, I wouldn't be able to throw away now. Like, I'm emotionally attached to this monitor now. Just from that story, because it was so well written. Holy shit. I feel like this is my I would never throw away this monitor either. Yaba? That's you, Jeremy? Oh my god. すごいわ. You've made me emotionally attached to this monitor now, man. Holy shit. Yeah, where's the PC? The PC? Probably the brother took it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure.
He's just left with
He's just left with his 30 hertz monitor. Yeah, who the fuck wants this?
なるほどね. Especially like as a gamer, like a 30 hertz monitor means, you know, it's unusable pretty much nowadays. But the fact that you can't throw it away. Oh yeah. And that's exactly the theme of this send-in. Oh my god. Damn, man. Don't ever throw it away for me. Now I'm emotionally attached. Yeah, we're all attached now. That was funny. my brother downloading who knows what.
Oh yeah, that is the fear of sharing a PC. So.
俺もあったわ when we had a family computer and it was like.
Oh okay, these pictures are not in order. Hold on.
It's like those moments where it's like.
Okay, here.
Yeah, the shared PC experience is the shittiest thing, but it's like a core memory. Oh god.
All right.
Yeah. Core memory.
1A. The Ultimate Spider-Man Volume 8.
Okay.
This comic book was given to me by an ex of mine. It was the very first comic book I've ever gotten, and that paved my way to my whole entire collection. If it wasn't for this gift, I might have not even thought about getting into collecting comic books and mangas. Unfortunately, she cheated on me, Lamau.
Fuck. Okay. Yeah.
1B. The Electro Bobblehead and Minato. These two were gifted to me by my brother. Also, ironically, the very first figures I've had, and what also paved way to my whole entire figure collection. Don't worry, he didn't cheat on me or anything. But I only found out later that the Electro Bobblehead is actually a Funko, and it was back when Funko Pops was even a thing. So now I kind of have a Funko Pop, which is the very thing I truly despise. And as for Minato, you can probably tell that he's a bootleg. I mean, look at that face. That's the face that would definitely abort Naruto, okay?
See, it doesn't matter. Even if it's bootleg, it's Wait, Blue, can we shift the image off a little bit? Can we get an enhance on Minato here? Can we enlarge? Can we see it? Get a close up of the face. Okay, there we go.
He's not. What's the word for like not cross-eyed? Like he's cross-eyed, but like looking the other way. You know?
Holy crap! Yeah, he's
Yeah,
that's
pretty sad.
Yeah, demo, it's those memories, man. わかるよ、すげえ. It's like, I'm surprised with the X story that, to me, if I was in the situation, that would be the first thing to go. But I feel like it sparked something so special, like your collection. So it's tied to that, and of course, at this point, you must, not really relate your fandom or your love to comics to that anymore. I feel like this send-in made you have to reconnect with that, so apologies for that. But it's a great story. It's a great story, and I'm glad that you were able to find your passion through something like that.
Wait, I quit Neo 3. I hate that game.
I hate it. I hate it. I want to break it.
What happened?
Oh,
no. Okay, by the way, whoever this is,
we got guitars. Okay.
translation for blue is the white one. I can read, thank you very much. I know exactly which one it is. I didn't need a translation, thank you very much. It even says at the very top.
What's the translation? What is it?
Number 2. J. Tercer, JT300M Stratocaster. Translation for blue is the white one.
Oh.
It says by the knobs. Thank you. I am aware.
I love that cream color. Just gotta say. Ooh, I also like the Sunburst Les Paul behind. Okay, sorry, I'm nerding out. Go ahead.
Okay, these guitars were basically gifted by several people. The first pick, which is a Stratocaster, was a gift from my sister-in-law. This was back when I kind of lost interest in music and stopped playing instruments for a long time. It was a very dark timeline of my life. This guitar brought back spark in me to be interested in music again.
Hell yeah. Okay.
3, Rockstar Les Paul, the Sunburst. Translation for blue, it's Can You Ask Gray?
Yep.
I
already said something.
This was my very first.
It's the one behind. It's the one behind that has it's the one behind the white one.
Yes, because I know what a Starburst is. Thank you.
And no, I'm not talking about the it's Sunburst, not Starburst.
Sunburst, whatever.
It's not the candy.
No,
right?
okay. Well, I know what the colorway is.
It's the one that's like it's kind of got orange and it fades into black.
Yes, I know that.
Because
I've seen
it's like
that before.
Sunburst.
Yes,
like,
I meant like I've seen that before.
Yeah. Here, let me start again. It's the one that has like a rounded edge instead.
I have a bass guitar. I'm not dumb when it comes to guitars, okay? Like, sure, it might not be the same genre technically, but...
Sorry, go ahead. Beautiful guitar, by the way. Go ahead.
Okay. But yeah. This was my very first e-guitar.
What a Starburst is. Thank you, Greg. Sorry, that's funny.
This was my very first e-guitar and was gifted to me by my parents when I was still in elementary. That was way back when I was really into Guns N' Roses. Slash was like my guitar god, kind of like how Gray is with his Blink 182. My style in playing was also influenced on how he plays, especially during solos. I was watching Kaon back then, and you called his Les Paul guitar. I thought I should name mine as well. So I named him Crybaby, the Destroyer. Unfortunately, the neck of this guitar is already broken for years now, and musicians know how expensive fixing a guitar is rather than just buying a cheap one. And I didn't have any money back then, so I couldn't just throw my baby out. I hope that maybe someday, I can finally get Crybaby the Destroyer fixed.
Crybaby the Destroyer is a really good name.
Yeah.
That's a good name. Crybaby is a good name of a band, by the way. That's a good name. So, with that Sunburst, that's a really pretty Sunburst. There's a lot of different types of Sunburst. That's really pretty. My first guitar ever was also Sunburst. Trash color. That one's real.
Crybaby Slash's pedal name.
So なんだ. Yeah. So, I tried to get a Sunburst Les Paul. It was my first one was an Epiphone Sunburst, but it was like way brighter. That's the color I wanted as my first guitar, because it was the guitar that Derek was using in Sum 41. So I'm jelly. That's a really good Sunburst. It's beautiful.
Wait, is there more pictures?
There's a base.
Oh, shit, sorry. I didn't realize that there were more pictures.
This cream
yeah.
is
so this
crazy
This
nice.
is the second one I was talking about. This is the third one I was talking about.
Yeah, that's...
the Sunburst, yeah.
Oh, it's a little... you took the pick guard off. Yeah, that's a beautiful
And
Sunburst.
this one. 4 and 5. Translation for blue is the long one with 4 strings.
The long one with the 4 strings.
Are you serious right now?
Blue, you should... Blue. Do you know what a bass is?
The next... Oh, no. Can you explain to me what's a bass? Sorry, what?
Yeah, so it's the one that's in the closet that you have. It's the one.
Is it the one that's
Do you know-
kind of
yeah.
long? Wait, no, I
Yeah.
think you're talking about my shamisen actually.
No. It's the one that's like in your.
Oh, it's a
yeah.
bait. It's a fish.
Yeah, it's a.
Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, just like how you thought
Okay,
cod
yeah.
was in Call of Duty, but you thought it was a fish, so you
Yeah,
kept
yeah,
calling it the
okay,
fish
yeah,
game. It's kind of the same thing.
The
Really.
next two, Fender Squire Stratocaster, which I can't show because it has stickers that will probably dox me and my brother, but it's in between the spot and the base.
Wait, do you have a sticker of your address?
This one, right?
Like a sticker of your. Well, how interesting.
Okay. It was originally my brother's and was also his first guitar. He
Okay.
gave it to me when he moved away from home. Same with the bass. I don't normally play bass, but it helps a lot in producing music, so I've always been borrowing his stuff a lot, and he knows. He was also the reason why I started learning guitar in the first place. I was just the jealous younger brother who wants everything my brother have, and now we joke about how I'm more influencing him to do different kinds of music because I'm more passionate about it now.
Hey, take care, Cal. Thanks for hanging out.
Hey, I see a cow.
Hold on. Can we talk about the middle finger
It's
reflect?
not a middle finger. It's going like this. It's a peace sign. This piece.
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, no. This one's a thumbs up.
It's a
and
thumbs
then-
up. Wait, why is it
Wait,
changing?
you're right. Yeah.
Why is it changing?
Wait, what do you mean? Because it's the person taking the picture. It's the reflection.
Hey,
When
wait,
they
wait.
take a picture,
Wait.
it's reflecting off the photo, like the paint, not painting. The
Wait, can you
poster.
zoom up on that? I can't. Wait, it doesn't look like a reflection at all.
It's a ghost.
No, get,
It's a reflection. It's a reflection.
wait, am I going crazy?
What?
Wait, it's that black. What are we looking at?
The reflection on the poster behind the guitar, to the right of the guitar, like neck.
こうしてるやつ?
Yeah,
That's a reflection?
that's a reflection of someone taking a picture. Yes.
Isn't that way too vivid
No.
to be a reflection?
No, because
Why is it black?
the frame in the back is it's a glass or plastic paneling, right? So it reflects light. And I'm guessing there's a light behind him that's reflecting off of the photo.
Wait, let me see the photo. No, not on this, but like, yeah, let me see
What
this.
do you mean? Are you that drunk? Do I need to mansplain you about reflection? About reflecting light?
Wait. When something reflects off. Wait, does that look like a reflection to you guys?
It's a reflection, yeah.
え、マジで?
Yes.
Why is it so like vivid? It's so clear. I don't think I'm seeing the same thing. Like it's like an optical illusion where it like seems different. Matte, I don't get it. Like こうなってて I must be interpreting this image differently than you guys. The fact that
Can we
it's
move on now?
when something
you.
reflects, だって if something reflects off of glass, your reflection should be clear. It should be white, not this vivid black color.
What do you mean?
だって
No, what? When you cast a shadow,
どっから写真撮ってんの？こう撮ってんでしょ？ They're taking it.
great. Things reflected off mirrors and glass because their surfaces are extremely smooth, causing light to bounce off at the same angle and hits rather than scattering. What do you mean? What?
Because if something reflects off something, it should be like a vague silhouette of them where you can kind of see their face. It shouldn't be solid black. Why is it solid black? No reflection is solid black. It should be this vague outline of their facial, like, kind of face. Or am I Janai? This is normal? 俺は No.
No, because if what's reflecting, if for example this person is standing in front of like a window and the light is really bright behind, then they would be cast in shadow because you are darker than the sun. And so that is reflected off, right? And so why would you be light when the light behind you is lighter? What? Because, you can tell that he's standing in front of, like, the windows that have, like, the side, like, I forgot what it's called. But, yeah.
Wait.
So the sun,
Wait,
the
be
light
real,
from
be
behind
real.
is making the figure darker.
Be real. Does that look like a natural reflection to you guys? You guys didn't... If you guys just represented this image, you wouldn't think that that's just the poster. That's just the image on the poster. You would think that that's... You would think that that's a reflection. I'm sorry, this has nothing to do with Ascendant, but... It's not deep. I just don't get it. I'm surprised the fact that you guys can immediately be like, oh yeah, that's a reflection. I would think that that's the poster. That's a design on the poster. そうだよね, Vaughn. That looks like it's part of the poster, right? You're with me on this. That doesn't look like a reflection. The fact that you guys were able to be like, oh yeah, that's a reflection, it blows my fucking mind hole. That doesn't look like a reflection to me. At all. I'm not with Sin Mien. It has nothing to do with Ascendant. I'm sorry. I'm derailing right now. You can see the poster through the reflection.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, all I can see from this is the fact that... I can only deduce that he's standing in front of a window and it's probably really bright outside.
Whoa.
Or there's a light source behind the person.
Okay, look at the reflection on the whiteboard, and that's how it would look. But the darkness also comes from the color of the poster. So Ricky is nailing it.
Yes.
You can see it bleeding into the frames, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's a reflection. I can tell. It's crazy that it goes from that to pure black. なのが So I saw the bleed, and then I was like, oh yeah, that really is a reflection. And then it goes into pure, like, solid black. Is this a case of a yellow blue shirt? No, 違うんだけど. It's not. But, ごめん, I didn't mean to, like, blow it out, but I'm just surprised that that's, like, that you guys were able to immediately tell. Yeah, ちょっと, that was, like, it, like, blew my mind. It's not pure black. It's pretty close compared to what, like, if you see the bleed on the side, that's what a normal reflection looks like to me. The poster itself. The poster is completely white, right? No, please. No. I'm not focusing on you as in, like, you shouldn't be self-conscious, but it's like, the middle finger is what caught me off. I didn't even realize it was a reflection. Huh? Oh! Oh my god. The white isn't the poster. I thought this image was the top, the other one on top, and there's a second poster. There's a second image on the bottom that's white.
No, the white
that's
is the
a long
window.
rectangle.
No,
that's the reflection.
That's the reflection, yes.
Guys, mystery is solved. I thought... You guys should have told me that from the beginning, man. What the fuck? If I knew that... Okay. Why didn't you guys tell me that, man?
When I said he's standing in front of a window, I thought you I meant like that is the white part is the window.
なるほどね.
Yeah.
Hey, Sumika, how you doing? 上のこれ そういうことか。
So,
I thought the ado thing on the top is a horizontal image. Okay.
No,
okay,
it's a whole poster.
Okay, let me tell you. Let me tell you what I'm seeing. What me and Vaughn was seeing is the first up the ado up top is one completed horizontal image, like a 16:9 image, and then there's a vertical image underneath that's like a white thing, which is really stylish. I didn't realize the whole white thing was the reflection.
Mm-hmm.
あ、なるほどね。あ、はいはい、わかりました。わかりました。はいはいはいはいはい。It just looked... Okay, okay. なるほど。It looks solid back as the glass over the picture is reflecting light from the front. When the light in your eyes is stronger than the light... ごめん、ごめん. I was... You see, we were seeing different things. I thought there was two different things. It's one thing. Okay, okay. ごめん。Okay, now I understand. It's not that mind-boggling. ごめんね. I didn't mean to...
Pretty be careful.
And that's the poster. Okay, thank you. You just sent me a picture of what the poster... Okay.
Given 289 gift subs in the
I'm not
channel.
crazy. Okay. I am not crazy. Hey, Brand, gifting a tier 1 sub to Sumika. Thank you so much. Arigato. Let's go.
Your mind works in mysterious ways.
Soka. It's because I'm looking at the OBS screen right now, and it's like the image is a lot smaller. I can't see the details. But then when I closed up on Blue's actual monitor, okay, I see it. So, なるほど. Sorry, that was totally derailing.
Can I finish the story?
We're on the pic so long. I was reading the book. I'm sorry. Go,
Okay, I want to read.
Wait, there's more.
Yes.
Sorry.
So yes, basically, if no one ever gifted me anything, I wouldn't be broke right now. But I'm still thankful to these people because they gave me reasons to have these stuff, and I love every single one of them, except my ex.
Hell yeah. The people that gifted you, these gifts gave you your new interests. Sorry to hear about your ex, though. No, I don't care about your ex. I'm sorry that you had to go through that. Is what I meant. And thank you for the optical illusion. That was wild. That was... Sorry, but no, thank you. Thank you. I did not think of all things that would trip me out.
Okay, next one.
Hi. Let's see. Oh. Hi.
I was given this by an ex-girlfriend. We're still friends and catch
always
up a
the
couple
ex.
of times a
Yeah.
year, so I can never get rid of it.
Yeah, but relationship ones are
They're hard.
I make sure to get rid of everything because if I linger, it would be hard. So I just have
You don't have anything that was gifted prior, ever?
never. I know you don't give a shit because you don't tie the things that you get from your ex-boyfriends to
no.
them.
No, because it's mine now.
Andそれはね, I think I respect that and I want that mindset, but I'm too emotional. Where it's like, if it's tied, even if it's something that I use day to day, I will rebuy it. If it's tied to my ex. I'm the type that's like, I need to burn it. Like, get it out of my
Relationship
life.
ex stuff 100% goes in the trash. Really?
俺も immediate. It's too tough because it like you're yeah, like, because なんか見た時に when I look at it, I'm like, it reminds me of things that doesn't need to be reminded. Hold that a minute, please. Do you guys take one? Do you take one in numbers of one unworn ring that was specifically given away?
Wait, what? What do you mean?
Do you guys take one unworn ring that was was for marriage but void? Oh, you mean like one of those like in terms of like marriage wise? I mean for descendant, is that what you mean? I keep everything because I was happy at the time when I got it and I never had a bad breakup, so I don't have negative associations with them. That's fuck yeah.
Yeah, for me, I just don't have any
That's very
kind of...
good. That's
I don't
healthy.
associate gifts with anyone. Like, after we break up, it's like, well, it's mine now, so why wouldn't I use it?
それは
So-
that's
Because like it doesn't make me think of them when I use it anymore. As soon as we broke up, it was like, okay, so this object is now just mine. Has nothing to do with the person who gave it to me.
無理だな。
So if I like it, I'll keep it. If I don't like it, I'll throw it away.
I
Because it's
can't
like,
do
okay,
that.
well, if I get a perfectly good like necklace or something, why would I throw it away?
I think we move on
So-
completely. Yeah, and I think it helps that
Yeah.
you guys had a good, like you said, like you've never had a bad breakup, so it's easier to do that because you don't have like bad feelings or bad shit, like bad baggage. You should move on completely, like the poster. I'm still thinking about it. That one's gonna haunt me. They redid the marriage and gave the first ring away. Hi.
Yeah, they're just stuff.
Yeah.
So unless it's like, okay, if they made something for me, it's different. But yeah.
Yeah, I would think 例えば if 例えば
Mhm.
for example, if there was something that was directly tied, like let's say I got married before and I had a ring,
Mhm.
or even if it's not like a engagement thing, like they got me a ring,
Mhm.
I would never, like a fashion accessory, I would never even touch it with a 10-foot pole after we break up. I would.
Yeah,
I don't want you to see me with it. って思っちゃう. And I don't mind you with other stuff, but like I personally don't want to be.
But you probably can't tell which ones I've kept or anything.
Yeah, and I don't.
I don't tell you being like, oh, by the way, this
Yeah.
used to belong.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
that's
I
kind of
don't
weird too.
mind.
But
Like,
yeah.
that doesn't bother me.
Yeah.
But I personally don't want to do that. Like I can't. Like that's too tough for me.
Hmm.
Yeah. So if me and Blue broke up, I would have to walk around naked.
You have to get rid of most things.
Yeah.
Or just give it to, I'll keep it all. So just give it to me.
I'm just gonna be walking around naked, dude.
Yeah.
Like that's what it is.
I don't get your underwear, so at least that you can keep.
You should sell it and get money. 確かに. My mind's not that smart. I'm just like I need to throw it out. Like I'm really like reactive. Like I'm like get it out. みたいななっちゃう. Monetize
I'll
your
even
breakup.
keep it like I'll even
Why
keep
not?
it even more if it was a bad breakup, because it was like, well, at least I got something out of it.
Oh, なるほど.
So I don't. Yeah, that's why I wouldn't throw it away, because then it's like that person won.
Yeah. Take your shoes and lunch money, literally, dude.
So
Yeah. はあ、なるほどね. やっぱり even if, and this sender obviously is kind of on the same boat as me, where it's like, I think the reason why they sent this in for this topic is because they kind of want to, but they can't. Right? That's the whole point here. And it's like, it's not even open. It's like, yeah, to me, like, this would immediately go. Like, even if it was something that I loved, like if they gave me like a $50,000, like a $500 figurine of like Elden Ring, it would have to go.
that's so sad.
I know,
I
it's
would
sad.
demand you to give me everything. Oh my goodness, I wouldn't let you keep shit. If that happened, you're not keeping the dogs. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna find them at a shelter because you have to get rid of them all.
This is my son.
Yeah, he doesn't get to keep shit.
This is my son.
You can keep your socks and your undies. That's it.
Don't take him away from me. You throw. I would not 500K. Like 50K yen would go, because price doesn't matter for me at that point. Like that's how like reactive I am. Like it's like price isn't a thing.
Crazy.
You wouldn't sell. I don't think I would.
He's crazy.
I wouldn't think.
I would
I wouldn't
sell
even
it, at
think
least.
of like monetizing, because it's just emotionally too heavy. I wouldn't go through the trouble of that. I just don't want to see it. I just don't want to see it. Get away, kind of thing. 見たくないみたいな is more of like, I don't want to be reminded of anything. みたいな. That would win. So it's not very smart financially, but yeah. So I understand this person wanted to keep this. Yeah, I'm the exact same way, right? Yeah. Burn it all. Yeah, it logically doesn't make sense, but it's like there's just some things where my feelings just overrun my decisions. Next one. Oh, Pikachu 出た. Pikachu.
It's Pokemon bootleg Pikachu. My cousin won this at a fair. Those laugh lines are pretty crazy.
The laugh lines are pretty crazy. Laugh lines are pretty. That's all I can see now, dude.
Have a nose.
How about
Barely
that?
has a nose.
確かに. I didn't even notice it. The laugh lines are wild. It looks like they just wrote it. They just drew it on. 本当だ. The hands. Like, if you cut off his facial features and you just got the neck down, you wouldn't be able to tell what the fuck it is because it's so not Pikachu. His hands aren't Pikachu. His feet aren't Pikachu either.
Oh, no.
そこだけシュワシュワ。もう綿入ってないじゃん、そこだけ。
Yeah, it's just squished.
And like, if you look at the cheeks, they're not even like straight circles. They're not even like...
Sorry.
ぐちゃってるよね。Like, starting from like here, the budget was over. The budget was out for this making this plushie from like right here and on. It was like, sorry, the budget's out.
I mean, I also don't think Pikachu's feet or his hands were that like.
Yeah, that's not Pikachu's hands.
Yeah, they don't look correct either. So.
Yeah, but like stuff like this I would keep it because it's so ridiculous.
Pikachu has fingers and toes now. It's
He has
creepy.
a thumb. Look, he has a thumb.
Yeah.
I love that. I actually love that. ERJ, thank you so much for the 53 months. Thank you.
Hey,
Appreciate
thank you
it,
so
man.
much.
His hands look like they were baked with baking
Yeah,
powder.
they look like bread.
Oh,
Okay.
kawaii.
These are my axolotls. I don't have
Super
any
cute.
stuffed animals of my own, but I would always playfully steal my wife's small axolotl plush that she would keep on the bed. She decided to get me these as gifts. The glowy boy lives on my desk, and the plushy boy sleeps in our bed with us, and now I love them.
There we go.
It's really cute.
Sometimes
Like a little
these
life.
things are tied to things that are like, oh, there you go. We got a little video here.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
it's cute.
Sometimes these gifts are tied to things that are like, I can't throw away. And then there's like this stuff like this that they would never throw away. And I think that's like amazing. I think that's really cute. Dude, can we give these axolotl mouth to that Pikachu? Like, can we
Good night,
like,
Torp.
like this is a way more legit than the other mouth. Like, let's give this mouth. This is the viewer send-in of gifts that they can't get rid of. A positive one, didn't think of that option. True. Tarby, take care, man. Thank you so much, dude. Have you seen the 90s Raichu plush? I have to check that out later on.
Okay.
Oh,
this one
another
is
Funko?
Not really a gift, but I got this for free from a convention. Why do I want to get rid of it? I despise the Naruto series and I dislike Funko Pops generally, but I can't get rid of it because I'm a hoarder. I actually get pissed if I find something missing from my room, even if it's just out of place. I usually hide or keep other things in boxes that are already used. It's just a me thing.
So that's the thing, is that like we were just talking about how we went to like an event and then we got those random bears.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, you know, when you think that there's like a value to it, it's like it's really hard to throw away, even if it's not from like a personal friend. You know? I think that's what, yeah. I like how the two figurines that we got were both fun, like I want to throw away, but I can't. They're
Like I can't get rid of these Funko Pops.
I'm seeing a theme here.
This one is glass a friend gave me when I visited him in Tokyo. He might not have thought much of it, but I use it anytime I'm drinking Japanese whiskey and thinking of him. And it helps it looks cool.
It looks great. That's super wholesome. Super wholesome. I love that. Again, another one where it's like I would never. Like I like it and it reminds me of good memories. That's good stuff. That's an ugly figure, my god. With the one before. Yeah, the wholesome don't want to get rid of, like that they never would have. So then,
Oops.
I don't have any gifts other than stuff I got from my childhood. It's like technically gifts from my parents' money. Dude, like, the one that I have today for show and tell is from family, so.
Yeah.
It's like I have no use for it, but I can't get rid of it. Oh, a die?
Okay. There's two things. There are
Is
two
it
things.
D20?
One is a D20 dice. The thing's probably 10 years old. I got it from some shady toy store when I was in Italy for a student exchange program.
Oh.
I just found it fascinating to see a dice more than 6 sides. I didn't even know what D&D was.
Oh.
FYI, I'm an extremely anxious person who thinks about every single possibility and consequences. So whenever I felt overwhelmed, like before any major exam or event, I would roll the dice for a number. If it's high, it means the day would be good.
Whoa.
And if it's low, it wouldn't. But irrespective of the outcome of the roll, it would still calm me down. And when I rolled low, my day would actually be better. I know this is super stupid, but just closing my eyes and feeling each side of the dice is still very calming to me.
Not at all. I don't think it's stupid at all. I love that idea. Like,
I like how it's worn in because you've been using it, so that's actually pretty cool.
yeah, it's sold on that. Like, it's sentimental, and I think like it's one of those things that you'll always carry.
And the second one, just a simple Casio watch.
Okay.
This is the first
Nice
ever
watch.
real watch that I have ever owned, not some cheap plastic watch that you would give a child. I used to have,
Wait, with the Lego ones? You,
I used
you
to
throwing
have-
shade at the Lego
I used to
watches?
have those kind of watches till I was about 12 years old. So I just love this watch. I still wear this regularly and runs fabulously. It kind of got me into owning watches.
It's classic.
Yeah.
You know, Casio has like the cheap Casios that I have.
Yeah, you have some plastic ones.
Yeah, and like, so the child ones, and then, but they have really, really nice watches too. So and this one looks great, and it's also in pristine condition. Mm-hmm. You know how to take care of your shit. Yeah, I have plastic kid watches, so it's your SpongeBob watch.
Okay, this one's kind of cursed.
The last item I actually sold a Pokemon card. Got it graded, sold for $350. Damn, man.
So
Whoa.
I got
Hey,
this
man.
body pillow from a friend years ago, and it's been left in this little storage in my couch ever since. Ever since I got her one too that year, and this was her idea.
Wait, say that again. They got what?
I got
they
this
got-
body pillow from a friend
One,
years ago,
two,
and it's been left in this little storage in my couch ever since. And I got her one that year too. They exchanged body pillows.
This is very on point. This is the theme where it's like you can't throw it away, but it's like
You don't want it outside either.
yeah. So they put it underneath their couch. It's hidden, and they just cannot throw it away. もうめっちゃわかる。これはね, and it's like at the time it's funny. It's like we're like yeah, let's do this shit, and it's like you have to actually take it home and live with it.
Yeah, you should put it in a plastic bag. It looks like someone's secret shame. Yeah.
You know what it looks like? It
Yeah.
looks like they're waiting to fill the other side with it with another Docky. How about that? Let's fill the collection. We need you to get another Docky,
Yeah,
and
let's
then
get
just
another one.
It's too lonely. Like
He needs a friend.
yeah, if it's gonna be hidden forever, let's put another one there, right? Let's make it two. This is one of those things I don't want people to find when I die. Exactly.
Yeah.
And that's exactly like
Yeah.
the theme. One of the themes of this time is, you know, like this is a really, really good example. It's hidden away. It's like perfectly in spot. If only it was a picture of Gray in the maid costume. いいね。The way that they hide it is perfect too. Like it's so
And it
hidden.
perfectly fits in that couch, so I think it was meant to be. It was
The
definitely meant
way
to
that
be.
they it's like you'll
Yeah.
never find a Docky underneath the couch, right? It's like the perfect way to hide it. I love that shit. Love it. Why don't you just take the cover from the pillow? True, but I mean
true, but
that's the thing. It's like you kind of want to keep it in the piece. You
And
know?
if you get it from a friend, it's hard. It's hard to get it.
What
like,
happens if
it,
that
so.
friend comes over and
they're like,
they
"Oh,
talk about
do you still
it?
have it?
Yeah.
Like, you can't be like, oh, I threw it away.
That's another thing. It's one of those
So-
things. It's like, what happens if that friend comes over and then they're like, "Yo, remember that Docky? Ha ha ha!" And then they realize like you don't even have it in that form, and it's just the cover. It's It's that mental part where that makes you not want to throw away and keep it in the way that you guys exchanged it. That's why it's funny. That's why it's like that degree. All right, what's this next one?
This is a Muji massager.
Massager.
And it costed $12.
Okay.
The way it works is you would run it along your muscles or tap it on yourself and it helps relieve tension. I mentioned I liked it to a friend and then my friends bought this for me. When we tested it on each other's backs, it felt really good. And so because I liked it, they bought it on a whim for me. However, I don't have anyone at home who could use this on me. Also, it only massages your body if you have clothes on. It doesn't work very well on skin-to-skin contact. And I didn't know that when we first tested it. So fun fact, I gave myself a friction burn from rubbing this on my leg. And I was like, what the fuck? This is a massager? And then I stopped using it.
Damn.
So with no one to help massage me, I can only tap it on my muscles. And to be honest, it's not that effective. So now it just sits there looking like a confused art piece on my desk.
You know what? Honestly, like, this would work as just aesthetics. I feel like it looks artsy
cute.
enough.
Yeah.
But it is sad, that realization that it's like you're having fun and you're like, haha, like we're at Muji and like, thanks, that felt so good. And then realizing that you have no one else like for that to do that. You need two people for it. That
it is kind of sad.
That part, I love that part. The melancholy of that and the fact that it's just an art piece now. But on the bright side, this would work as an art piece. So it's a gift that makes you feel alone. それはね、まあな。
A little bit, yeah.
But that melancholy, just that sadness a little bit. We love, it's fine. It gives us texture in life. Get another one in a ball, and it's an art piece.
Yeah, that's true.
True. Yeah. It's actually pretty aesthetic. Well,
yeah, I would just get another one and use it as a stand or something. But yeah.
Pikachu on a plane?
Okay, I expected to get a yummy chocolate egg which had a Pokemon toy in it, which is already wholesome that this friend who will not be named wanted to get me.
Okay.
Then the package arrives and this was right next to it. And I was unable to get it twice now. I was unable to get it twice now in Japan and this friend had one, but it was still sealed.
Wow, good.
So thinking I'd appreciate it more, they sent it to me. I immediately called them to say thanks.
Hell yeah.
Most unexpected wholesome gift ever. Thanks, Dumpy. So you got called out, but yeah.
At the end there. Oh my god, that's so wholesome. I love that. People in the community too. That's amazing. Then this is like only in Japan, right? I'm guessing, or
Yeah, I think it's a Japanese exclusive one.
oh, that's so sweet. You guys are fucking awesome, man. Community within the community, fuck yeah. I'm glad.
It's very cute.
Also, just amazing plushie in general. Can we just appreciate how cool this is? Pilot Pikachu on a plane. Fuck yeah. Okay.
Okay, and this is the last one. All right.
I'm a little worried. I'm a little worried about this next one.
I got this hat from a raffle in some Japanese couple stream.
Lame, yeah.
I can't get rid of it because the streamer is cool, I guess. You're so tsundere. Oh my god.
Yeah. This one, I feel like this one's gotta go, man.
Yeah.
Nah, this one can go. I mean, I think the hat's pretty cool, but yeah.
That's very tsundere, yeah. Very cute.
I'm noticing right now the green colorway looks fucking good on this hat. I'm glad we have the forest grid. This looks pretty good. I don't know, you guys. Like, this looks pretty fucking good.
Okay,
That's
and
amazing.
That's it. Thank you guys
so much
for all the send-ins. That was a lot of fun.
The honto we had different like angles. We got the wholesome ones. We had the ones like I don't know how to throw this shit away ones.
We had a novel.
Yeah, we had a novel. We had a storyteller. It was just like
We had Funkos.
We got Funkos. We got reflections. We got いやいいよ。やっぱりね。I like doing send-ins because it's just so different from, just normal just chatting or gaming.
So what's yours?
That's right. It's my turn. So my my gift that I got. Oh, No. Wait. What?
What? Oh shit!
Xenon
Wait.
has a PowerPoint.
Shit! I'm sorry. I forgot. Right. It wasn't in the. Okay,
I
hold
totally
on.
forgot.
Sorry
I'm so
about that.
sorry. We were just looking. Wait, guys, we have a presentation.
Right. We have a presentation.
We got the closer.
Okay.
Hold up. Guys, holy shit, there's no way. It wasn't in the Google Forms.
Yeah.
So that was it for Google Forms. We have a presentation.
Right, we have one last thing.
Okay.
Oh.
Here it is. Sound on.
I know. Yes.
Sound
Just give me a
on,
second.
please.
Yes, I know.
Is a request that we are getting.
I'm gonna try to. Just give me a second.
And we have to.
So what the, how do I turn the sound
All
on?
right. You already got me with the first slide, dude. Holy shit. I love this already.
How
did we do it last time? All right.
Oh, right. It has to be. How do we do it? I have to do like here, right? I have to put it over here. And then do this. And then do this.
Fun fact. The reason why this PowerPoint is bigger than the last one is because this fucking dinosaur. Okay.
Maybe this one?
We need to have the sound on for this presentation. Oh my god, how could we even forget?
Why is it not showing up?
Just do desktop capture. That's the fastest way. Just desktop capture and then do the main monitor. And then make sure the sound's just going through. I'm so excited, man. Holy shit. Wait. The sounds were hilarious last time. I haven't read it yet. But the first thing says about this presentation and there's a paragraph. There's a disclaimer about this presentation is how this begins. I can't wait. Yeah, the forward. We need the table of contents. Oh my god, this is amazing. Yeah. Well, shit, what was it? MLA, was it? MLA citations? Did you cite your sources? Oh. It's huge, but it's My Lame Academy.
Why is it a black screen?
The citation is ChatGPT.
Well, what do we do? No, it's just a black screen. Whatever capture method I use. I don't understand why it's not showing.
Window capture doesn't work. Game capture
Nothing is
doesn't work.
working. No.
How did we do it last time? I heard the flute.
I'm hearing something, but yeah.
You can't just capture the screen, like the display capture this.
No. It just makes it black because it's like protected or something. I don't know what that means.
Protected view. Be
Yeah.
careful. Files contain viruses. Enable editing. Just edit it.
I don't want to edit it.
Why? Who cares? And then you can just go through the. Unless it doesn't play the. There.
You guys see it? Oh, nice. Okay. And then, but sounds, we need sounds. What's this one?
Okay. The file is corrupt as fuck.
Okay.
Are we getting sounds? I want to hear the sounds too. I can't. Is there supposed to be music playing right now, Xenon? Or is it when we... Okay, no.
No, okay.
It plays when we switch.
There you go, yeah. You can read this.
Welcome everyone to yet another PowerPoint presentation made by yours truly, Xenon. In this presentation, I'll be showing you all my gifts that I just could not throw away because they're either sentimental or just straight up garbage. But hey, another man's trash is another man's treasure. So without any further, I welcome you to the best presentation that I have worked on so far. This is a cool ass dinosaur. Gift 1, Bob Marley shirt. Now here's the thing. I love my dad, but I question my dad's gifts. Growing up, I don't know if it's a tism thing. I used to say random words all the time. What? For example, I would say Bob Marley for some random reason. Basically, for Christmas from a couple of years back, my dad bought me this shirt from a market during his trip in Melbourne. However, turns out my dad got the wrong size, so I couldn't wear it, and he couldn't return it. But since it's a gift from my dad, I couldn't throw it away because he thought about me when he saw it. So now I have it pinned to my wall as a way to show that I still cherish the shirt despite not it fitting me. That's nice. Fun fact, the shirt glows in the dark. Imagine just laying in the dark sleeping and waking up seeing something glow on your wall to see goddamn Bob Marley's face glowing. That is pretty terrifying. Blue, can you make the presentation a little smaller so everyone can... It's not covered up by the... by our faces. There we go. All right. That's gift 1. That's very wholesome. Not my... Wait, go back. We need to play that again. What was that? I talked over
For
it.
those who come. For those who come.
Okay. Thank you. From the Expedition 33 streams. Gift 2, a gift from Daddy Goncha. Now, technically, I didn't buy this from Goncha, but if you think about it, the worker gave me it as a gift for drinking 3 cups of boba teas. My Yelp review. Hello, I'm a Goncha connoisseur, and I've recently tried the Goncha Final Fantasy XIV collab boba teas. The mango and matcha drinks were amazing, and it tasted quite fantastic. The mango had a strong essence of flavor, giving the nice mango taste that isn't artificial. The matcha drink truly had the essence. You just love using the word essence of earthy and grinded up matcha flavor, and with the foamy top, gave it a nice touch to the drink. However, the brown sugar milk tea was not to my liking.
I like that one.
As the taste of the drink was quite bland, it did not hit my expectation, and as a fat cat lover, it truly destroyed my love for the pet cat. Overall, the 2 out of 3 of the drink was amazing. The toilet trip was as well, so I'll leave it a rating of 7 out of 10. Oh yeah, the reason why I can't throw it away is because I know somewhere online these cups are going for $100, and it was a gift from the worker. And a gift from the worker, and it would make them sad if I threw it away.
What?
It was a gift from... No, don't go. It was a gift from the worker.
It's sexual.
It's sexual. Sus poster. Alright, so remember when I said I questioned what my dad gives me for Christmas? Well, here's another one. 2 years back, my dad got me a Christmas present, but this time it was 2 posters. Posters of 2 women. Not naked, but questionable. Your dad gifted something like that? Imagine like 2000s, it was like Baywatch, right? I'm guessing 2000s era of poster women who were used to help advertise alcohol and drinks. Bam, that's what my dad gave me as a Christmas present. I remember when I saw it, even my stepmom questioned my dad on why he got that. And she said to me, by the way, that's your dad. And I said, yep, he sure is. I tucked those 2 posters somewhere. I forgot. But I know I have it somewhere because I know for sure I didn't throw it away. So the reason why I can't throw it away is because it was a gift from my dad, and I literally cannot find it where I placed it.
Yeah, I thought you meant like your dad gave you posters of 2 like men, and you put Grace's faces on it or something.
By the way, the second picture? When the fuck is that from?
This one?
Yeah.
Of your face?
Yeah.
That's from your After Tonight poster.
It's from my after tonight.
Yeah, I recognize.
How do you know that immediately? What the fuck?
Because that's from that's like before I met you. This era of your hairstyle.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah. How do you not know?
The fact I can tell how much I changed over the years with 2 images.
Bitch, you can speak English? Get the fuck out of here.
Bitch,
What?
you can speak.
Okay.
The infamous picture of a table. So now it is revealed. That was Xenon. For people that do not know, we had best and worst purchases of 25, and Xenon, now that we know, bought a table, but instead he got an image of a table was what he got. So here it is. I knew this day would come when I would have to reveal the dark, deep secret of my past, the PTSD that Temu gave me, the picture of a table. A couple of months ago, okay, you explain it. And another viewer sent an anonymous person put out this as their worst item, and that person happens to be me. Everything on Temu is cheap as hell, so when I saw this table go for less than $15, I wanted it because at the time, I was sleeping on the floor and didn't believe in beds. We'll talk about that later, that you don't believe in beds, but we'll come back to that. So it would have been reassuring to have a small table like this to have to place my laptop or other stuff while I'm on the ground. But you know what's even crazier about the story is that as soon as it arrived at my address, the post or the user who was selling it, had deleted their account, meaning that they were really waiting for a dumb person, me, to order it and then they can get their money and delete their account before getting caught. The reason why I haven't thrown out this gift from Temu is because now it has become a part of my lore, and I decided that I'll pass it on to my children and then that they can pass it to their children as a generational family. What, you think this is like an heirloom now? Like, or maybe I might make a Temu Star account and hopefully scam someone else. I like that. The person who sold me this image, I don't know who you are, where you live, or what you look like, but one day, if you ever join the blues community, I'll make sure that Jeremy bans you.
That's wild.
I like the heirloom route where it's like you just pass it down and you're like, Dad, what the fuck is this? And he's like, I'll tell you the full story one day. But just keep this. Amazing. Now we know it's Xenon. Thank you. W viewer said, but real talk, when we are doing the best stolen item, okay, we're not going to do that because I know someone in the blues community stole something crazy. Do not worry. I'm not going to call the cops. I'm just going to ask blluist or a mod to ban you. Also, one last thing. I created a special video. Okay. I don't know the Twitch rules on music, so I tried to use a remix version, so please don't kill me. Can you play the video? Yeah, play it.
Translate, please. Bitch, you can speak English? Get the fuck out of here.
What are you doing, dude?
What is this video?
What is this?
Oh my god, that shit is so old. That picture with the gray sweatshirt is so old. Oh my god.
You can speak English?
What is this? This is art, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh my god.
love it. Guys, let's give a round of applause for Xenon. That was the presentation. Give it up for Xenon, man. That was amazing. Thank you. Xenon, that was amazing, man. Xenon might have a thing for me. Oh my god. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. That was amazing. Guys, and then now my gift is from my brother. And I have no idea why my brother gifted this to me for I think it was Christmas. It's definitely something that he got and he needed to give me a gift, so he just like popped it out. So this is Bathing Ape. And I was like, oh, I thought it was cologne. And I'm opening it for the first time. It's a flashlight.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck am I gonna use this for? and like I can't throw it
I
away.
think there's batteries.
I can't throw it away, you know, but like
Yeah, I mean it's handy, I guess. Can I see
It-
what batteries?
it- I can, it's just one of those things like what the like it's definitely something that he didn't buy but he just had lying around.
It's one of those big ones.
Yeah, but it's and like it's not. I don't really mind. It's not like it troubles me by having it, but like it's
Like, why-
I'm never
why?
gonna use it, so it's. But I'm not gonna throw it away. So that's my gift. I'm just like, huh? Blue, did you have anything?
I do. So this one's kind of weird
Okay.
because I don't really know the full story.
In your darkest hours, use this.
But like, okay, so I have a osanajimi. Is like
Longtime friend.
like a long time friend because my mom, yeah, like a childhood friend I've known since I was a baby because my mom had like a group of friends and they all got like pregnant around the same time, so we were all like, you know, maybe a year or so apart from each other. And there was one family that had an older boy who was the same age as me, and their younger daughter was the same age as my brother.
Yeah.
So we used to hang out a lot. And for some reason, they thought it was so cute that he and I were really close. And of course, as kids, like you pretend like, oh, we're going to get married and all that stuff, right? So I can't get rid of this because I've had this since I was a baby. But that person's mom, that guy's mom actually got a ring.
Whoa!
I have. It's a baby ring. I can't wear it. It's tiny.
I didn't even know about this.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It's a baby ring. Like she shipped us basically.
Whoa!
She
I didn't even know about this. This is the first time
she really wanted me to marry him. Even when we were older, she was trying to get me to marry him.
Oh my god!
No, he's married with kids, by the way. Now, we never dated.
You're also married too, just like
Yeah. No, I'm saying like way before I was. I mean, like he's you know like it. We were never that close afterwards. But
It's one of the ex's gifts.
it's just like, you know, she just liked me so much that she was like, oh, I really want you as a daughter. But this was a ring that she gave me like when she was, I guess it's not a baby ring, but it's supposed to be like a small ring for kids. It'd probably fit you because you have tiny.
Look at
fingers.
this. It's like a
It's
little
just like a bow.
ribbon.
It's like a little bow, yeah. So.
Whoa! I had no idea.
Yeah.
So how old is this?
I don't know, probably like 20 something years.
And you kept it all these years.
Yeah. I can't get rid of it.
Yeah, you're right.
Because the thing is, she helped me out quite a bit. Because it sounds creepy.
It's like a toy.
not.
It's kind of like a toy ring.
Yeah, it's like she really, I really like her too. Like, don't get me wrong. Like she's probably one of my mom has a lot of like friends around that time. And she's one of the ones I liked. She actually really helped me out when I first got Anu. I asked her for help because she actually knew like a dog trainer. So she helped me kind of locate like a dog trainer for that I could ask questions to. And
so you're still close with them.
I'm still close with her. Yeah. We laugh about it now because but it was like a common thing for her to be like, oh my God, I wish you were my daughter kind of thing. But it was like mostly a joke. Yeah. But I just remembered, that this was something she got me when I was a kid. And I think it was like a birthday present probably, but I don't really remember too much. But it was her jokingly being like, "Oh, now you can be my daughter," kind of thing. So that's it. Yeah.
Imagine we could have watched someone else on the stream other than Gray. We got the bad ending.
So yeah, she's great.
I feel like I would never be able to throw that out. I would never wear it.
Yeah, I can't wear it.
Yeah.
But like I can't throw it out because it is from like
it's a special little thought.
She's one of those people where if I'm ever in trouble, she'll help me in a heartbeat. So I really do cherish her.
I'm finding out about this ring right now at the same time you guys
I didn't
are.
because I forgot about it until I opened this drawer. I was like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
That's interesting. That is, it definitely fits this theme where it's like, I wouldn't be able to throw that away either. That's like, it's not like from an ex. It's like, alternate timeline pink and stream with a couple are super J-pop idols. すごい。やっぱ everyone has something, whether it be a good memory or a bad memory. Like, I feel like everyone's got something. Then they want to, like, it's hard to, like, they don't even think about giving away, but it's like, sometimes they don't even use it, but it's like. So, guys, what's the next send-in? What do you guys think? I feel like this time was really specific. Maybe we should go a little broader next time, but we should brainstorm what we want next. The fridge idea is still open.
Oh yeah, I also have these. It's another one. It's what's it called? Cufflinks from my late grandfather. I don't wear I don't use cufflinks. I have no idea what to do with these, but I don't want to get rid of them. Right? I mean, these are really cool. Some of these, like, I don't even know how old they are, but I'm pretty sure some of these are actually gold. But it's like, what do I do with this? You know, like what should I do? Because there's so many. Like, they're actually paired too. Like, there's no missing one. So it's like, oh, what can I repurpose these into something? I don't know. But yeah, I also have tie pins that used to be his. So, and I even have his old glasses and his old watch. But it's like, what? I have all these things that used to belong to him and they're broken. And it's like, what? I don't know what to do with them. So, yeah, maybe I can repurpose them. Yeah. True.
Okay. Oldest thing in your fridge. Close the fridge. Send in gifts you want to give to people that would end up making them want to throw it. What's something that you guys... I mean, we can do... I feel like... I was saying this before we started, but like... How do you watch blluist? Is always like a... staple. In a way, it's like a battle station stream, battle station. But I want to make that annual, at least, where it's like, how do you watch blluist? And it just... So we can do that. A viewer send in challenge. Everyone does make something creative that's blluist themed. I feel like that would be cool, but we would love that, but
that'd be really hard.
It'd be really hard, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess you don't wear normal earrings.
Yeah. There is that. But.
Send in your biggest collection. Do you guys think you can do that?
You guys have a collection? It could be. I mean, you don't even have to call it a collection. It could just be, oh, I have a lot of socks. I think that'd be kind of funny, no? It's like, oh, I have a lot of hats.
Hey, thank you, man.
Yeah. I have a lot of pens.
Matcha?
Could be like that too.
Collection? My
collection would be fun, yeah, because it doesn't have to be like a collectible.
No. It could be like
anything.
just like I ended up with all these things.
Yeah, it's like I have a lot of coins.
La Boo Boo call. So what's a good way to word it? Because I feel like
if we say collection, people will think it's like an actual collection.
Yeah. A collection of things.
What do you like to hoard?
Oh.
What do you like to hoard?
My hoard.
I'm a collector. Yes, you are.
Some people already know mine. So is it like what I hoard? Should I do what I hoard?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Bren's definitely a collection of films is what I'm guessing. Which I would love to see. Okay, let's do that. Next one. Specific items. It could be
anything.
Anything.
Anything that you have a tendency
Fancies,
to
yeah.
collect. Honestly,
Hey, man,
it
go
could
how
be
you
like,
doing?
oh, I can't get rid of. I have a collection of plastic bags.
I'll do what I hoard/collect. How about that?
Yeah.
That's our next send-in. Okay. When do we want to do it? I want to set it early so I know.
Next month.
Next month, at the end of next month. This is the only way I can be organized. Okay, ちょっと待ってね. What I hoard/collect. Let's do 28th of March. It's a Saturday. You guys don't really have to think about it because it's so far off, but we're just gonna pick blluist send-in. Okay. That's at the March 7th. End of March, we are gonna the next one is what I hoard/collect. Let's go. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. I say dildos or Pokemon cards. I mean, you do you, man. You collect all the shit that you want. And don't worry, it doesn't even need to be TOS because we'll just screen everything, but... Is a PowerPoint required? It's not required, but it is encouraged. It is encouraged. It doesn't even have to be a PowerPoint, but some kind of presentation. Is not required, but is encouraged. Not for you, Xenon. It's a requirement for you. At this point. Also, Xenon, I have another task for you.
Now you guys don't have to make it PowerPoint. What?
Yeah, can you make a thumbnail for today's stream?
You don't have to make a PowerPoint.
No, I'm saying it's not. It's encouraged yet not required.
No.
Thank you, man. I'll make up. Oh, Matcha's PowerPoint. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. Hey, Razor, how you doing? Good to see you, man. Yeah, you can make it as chaotic and fucked up as you want. I'm never making that PowerPoint ever again. I completely understand. Again, not required. Just throw in some images. Very first slide of his PowerPoint with your reaction. That's fine too. Yeah, なんかやっぱ楽しいね。やっぱ send-ins are. That's something that we want to do this year. And this time it was like really late notice, but I'm gonna make the event today. Send-ins are fun, and I hope you guys are enjoying it too. Like even if you don't send in something, it's always it's to me. I talked about it on the So podcast before, but like doing this is way more fun than like doing community game nights are fun too, but like I feel like this one is more like we get to see more in depth of the person, so it's more fun.
Yes, we have book club.
Oh,
after
book
this,
club.
yes.
All right, guys, go ahead, talk about it. People know. Go ahead. You need to talk about book club more. I think a lot of people would be interested in it, honestly. I think it's something really cool.
Every month we come together and read a book, choose a book, and then we take a month to read it, and then we come back and discuss what we liked about it, what we didn't like about it, or anything really. And then we just vote on another book for next month. But recently we've opened up book club to not just novels, but like manga and light novels too. I think next one we can probably do, like we want to do one where it's we read a book and watch a movie and compare the difference of the movie adaptation.
So people,
it is on Discord, so if you're interested, please come by.
we got the blluist book club. I've been trying to do a blluist music club, but I don't know when to start it. But where we pick an album and we review it and just have fun talking about it. What?
Kill a Mockingbird. I don't like that book, so no, we won't be reading that.
You don't like Atticus? You talking shit about
Oh,
Atticus?
fuck no. Please not. I also another book I don't like. It's fucking what was it? Lord of the Flies. Fuck that book.
Hey, my friend's dad wrote
I
that.
fucking hate Lord of the Flies.
my classmate's friend wrote that book.
Well, I fucking hate it.
Well, I'll tell. Yeah.
Yeah, please tell him. But I hate your dad's book.
I mean, but but you have to admit, Lord of the Flies definitely spewed a lot of things in that genre.
Yeah,
It was
but I
influential.
still don't like Lord of the Flies. I never want to read. I've read once. That's fine.
Brave New World, hell yeah, I love
Brave New World's great.
Also,
But
for
yeah.
those interested, tomorrow we have an anime community night. Send in the first episode of favorite anime you want to show off. It's around late stream time. Do it, man. Hell yeah, we got some community nights. We used to do that where it was like just on stream. We should do anime night too. But yeah. Yeah, my classmate's dad wrote Lord of the Flies.
Wait, so you're friends with William Golding's son?
Is that their name? It's daughter, but
Daughter, sorry. William Golding is the author's name.
they went by a different name in school. But
Crazy.
it is wild, yeah. Great, we can call music club after tonight. Again, no. I think
It could be a pen
Yeah.
name, yeah. This is a pen name.
I finished it and really liked it. Now I'm reading Circle. I've never said which people are saying is modern day Brave New World. Oh, this kind of sucks though. I like 19 was it 1945? Was it what's the George Orwell book? 1984. Thank you. 1984. Yeah. I always get
Wait,
that.
how? No, I don't think. I think you're thinking of the wrong person.
Descendants.
Oh,
Is it
okay,
Descendants?
yeah. Because Golding died in 1993. Like, how old is your? Like, he would have been 81 when when his daughter was like 10. Like, that doesn't really work.
That is true.
So yeah, that wouldn't work.
Or wait. They might be lying.
Or yeah, maybe they're lying.
Maybe
because
they're
yeah, he died
lying.
in 1993 and he was age 81. And he lives in Cornwall, England. So I don't know when he's coming to Japan.
No. They didn't. It's international school. They didn't come from Japan. They are from.
No, I know, but like he was born in Cornwall and died in Cornwall, Gray. When did he live in Tokyo?
I think my friend lied. That's funny as fuck.
sure they lied.
That's funny as shit.
Pretty sure they lied, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I never noticed because I never cared, I guess. No, I like that lore, Das. Maybe she didn't have a secret Japanese. That's
maybe,
canon. That's canon. That's canon.
Apparently he was an alcoholic.
Yeah, I mean every writer is, right?
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It is. I don't think they're lying. It must have been like I heard.
Was her was her name Judith, and was she born in 1945? Because it's the only daughter he has.
Yeah, on public record. Jesus Christ, man! Like that. I'm telling. We're talking secret kids, like like affairs. Like you never know, dude. You know, all great authors love the booze. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's funny as fuck. That's funny as shit.
Okay. Yeah.
Am I thinking of something else?
I think you are.
Hmm.
Oh my god, this is funny as fuck.
I don't know why, but because I remember my friend's name, and I typed in Lord of the Flies, and the article that came up was, as a Latino gay man with HIV, my internal shame start. Like what? Like this? What the fuck is this article that I'm getting? Like, there's nothing to do with anything.
Yeah.
I never read Twilight.
No. You should probably look up the name and then book or something. Or maybe flies, or Lord, I don't know. Maybe it's Lord of the something. Or maybe something of the flies or something, yeah. Yeah, what's Judith's skincare routine, please?
You know, I have no idea.
Yeah. That's kind of funny.
They were a black trans lesbian who were oppressed by Harry Potter or something. Yeah, at this point. I went to school with a secret kid who was frozen down for a couple of years. I'm such a gullible fuck, aren't I?
Yeah. 'Cause I was gonna say,
I
wait.
believe everything anyone tells me.
I was gonna
dude.
say Lord of the Flies is not that recent of a book.
Was there something that was like
Something of the Flies?
it must have
or
been like
something?
it must have been like an adaptation of it or something, like because or else it wouldn't like link with me. It wouldn't those wouldn't link. Sending ideas things Gray would believe. Like it's like what's that thing where it's like is it true or not, and then it might be inspired.
Now I'm so curious
Yeah,
what
yeah,
it
yeah,
was.
yeah, yeah.
Man. Mm-hmm.
It doesn't help that the person's last name that I know is just a common word. It's one of those last names that's just a word. I do need to. I need to like ask them. You're right. I need to like I'm freaking out right now. Like I oh, この人. Wait. I'm so interested right now. Let's see. All right, I'm done.
Any hints? I'm trying to think.
My dad wrote a kid's book, great. It was about a horse and it was called Poncho the Pinto and it never got published. Ma. How old were you when you were told that lie? It was elementary school. But I don't think it's a lie. I don't think they lied. I think I just interpreted it that way. Like, I think I'm just fucking up here. Yeah, I'm just fucking up.
There's a book called The Lord of the Links, History of the Professional Golfers Association. Maybe you mixed it up with flies, but you know, Lord of the something.
Maybe it's Lord of the Rings. Yeah, maybe. You know what? That's my headcanon. Okay, fuck Lord of the Flies. My friend's dad wrote Lord of the Rings. Okay, I'm gonna go with that. All right, I like that headcanon. I like that. Yeah. Tolkien's even older.
Or it could be Lord of the Files.
Lord of the Files? What the fuck is Lord of the Files?
There's Lord of the Dance. Lord of the Barnyard.
Lord of the Barn? Is that Animal Farm?
There's also Lord of the World.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Damn, man.
I have no idea.
Damn. なんだっけ? Where the fuck? Where did I?
Lord of the Fries of how someone, one's journey in loving potatoes. I don't know.
Wait. Okay, first off, we need to do this, and then. I guess LinkedIn wouldn't show who your dad is.
No.
That'd be weird. You have to. Ooh, わかんねえ. Someone's commenting on a Facebook post that says, I remember you coming to the library with your father, but I don't know who your father is. Why would LinkedIn show you your dad? Like it says who your
Texas person, why'd you lie to me in elementary school? This whole time I thought you were the daughter of William Golding, okay? What the fuck? Why aren't you saying why's your name not fucking Judith? Judith?
What? I'm finding out now what a fucking idiot I was. Like, I'm finding out at 35 what a fucking idiot fucking 10-year-old Gray was. Oh, I love this. It started early, you guys. It started early. I'm crying. This shit's funny as fuck. What a fucking idiot. Oh, you guys are too funny. I've never even like unlocked a memory because you said it. I've never even mentioned it before, and it was just total bullshit. My life is life story is just absolute bullshit.
Okay, can I go back to Haiti and Lord of the Flies now? You don't have a personal connection to it? Thanks.
Why doesn't any of these posts, like, she's doing great things in life, where's her dad? Like,
you know, great, let's be real. See, he's probably not an author.
Oh my god, I love my memory.
I don't think her dad's an author.
I must have had such a colorful youth. Like, I just believed everything. Oh my god, I'm all about it. I'm all about it. You know what? I back that, you know? Kids should be that dumb. You don't need to be smart. That's hilarious. I've seen her dad before. Like, he was very young.
So not William Golding?
It was not William Golding.
Yeah.
It might have been William Golding Jr. Jr.
I see.
No. Could it be Battle Royale? Yeah, 違う。バトルロイヤルだったら I wouldn't understand it as an elementary school kid or like the significance of it. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to lie. I mean, the fact.
I mean, kids believe anything, so she probably just said it to make it seem cool.
She's not that type of person though. Like, she was so academic. She was so like, and it wasn't even that thing wasn't even.
You know what would be
said
more
by her? It was the teacher said it.
You know what would be more realistic? Maybe he helped translate to Japanese. Could be that he helped bring it to Japan.
Yeah.
Or he worked for a company that brought it to Japan or adapted it to like something. So it could just be that he helped in adapting it to here or something. Or like helped with, like publishing a certain edition or something.
But
that would make more sense.
Here's
right?
the thing. I did mention that right now at the age of 35, which makes me seem like an idiot. But like, as a kid, why not lie all you want and believe in these stories? Fuck it, man.
Yeah, so then you're not 35 saying that you went to school.
Yeah, like, who the fuck? Kids should believe in that. You know what? I lived a life. I lived a good youth where just I believe in bullshit, and I'm like, yeah. Not that I like ever cared about it, but like, or like that was like something that I told my friends about. Like, oh my god, my friend wrote. Like, I never cared, but like, you know what? Good job, young Gray. You fucking idiot. Like, that's fine, man. Like, you live your life. I would rather be happy than right.
Oh my god. Oh, where is on there? I'm not sure we're on there.
I went to school with both Santa Claus and Jesus. I'm writing a book about it. That's what I'm saying. I believe you. Fuck yeah. I can't wait for that. If you didn't bring this up, then you would have believed this your whole life. Which would have been fine, because I have no connection to this book. When you think about it, okay, like, it's such a non-part of my life, yet, like, well, that's kind of cool. And I'll be like, hey, that's kind of cool, like, that I did that, even if it's total bullshit. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Why not? We're too caught up on what's like real.
Did you actually read the book or no?
What?
Have you actually read the book or no?
No.
Okay.
I've never read Lord of the Flies. I'm not interested
Okay.
in words and
See?
reading. I did read The Outsiders though.
The Outsiders was good.
I got very, very into The Outsiders book. So. Wait, was this a thing in middle school or middle school at Stay Gold? Fuck yeah. Did anybody where you had to do trials? Is that like a thing? We had to do trials, the outside trials in school, where you were a greaser or you were a soch, and then you had to come up with your evidence and then be like, which one is?
No.
You guys never did that in school? That shit was crazy. I got so fucking pissed that my teacher had to stop me in school. I found out the greasers were werewolves. What?
Wow.
That sounds like a hate crime nowadays. Oh, you guys didn't have the outsider trial? Man, you guys didn't live a youth. That's a part of that's a core memory of my youth.
You're a pony boy lover, aren't you?
What? I'm Johnny lover, man.
Oh, of course you are.
Johnny's the fucking man. Soda pop too.
Mm-hmm.
And was it Dareth or Dareth?
Danny?
No.
The brother?
Was there Daryl in there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Soda Pop? Oh, no. Wait, who was the brother figure that was played by Patrick Swayze in the movie?
No, that is the brother. That's the oldest brother, Daryl.
That's Daryl, right?
Yes.
And then Tom Cruise is in the movie.
As what was his name? Two-Face? Two something? I forgot his name. Shit.
Sorry,
no, it's
Johnny
Two-Bit. Yeah. Yeah.
Tom Cruise is in that movie. Oh my god. And then Soda Pop was like some really good-looking guy. And then in my school, they said, hey, you're on the socials because they just give out. And then I refused to do that. And then so my teacher had to change. They were like, okay, Ken, you're going to be on the social side for the debate. And I'm like, fuck no.
Steve was cool too, yeah.
Fuck no. Okay, I'm not a soc, okay? And then so my teacher let me be a greaser. for the for the debate. Can you just acknowledge you have gray hair? Thank you. Appreciate it. I like my hair too. Has your world view crumbled because this lie has come to light? I feel like my youth was a lie, but I kind of back that.
Maybe she was the daughter of the one who wrote Outsider.
That's even cooler.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
To me, you know what? I take this and I was like, oh, it's a lie, but I was like, I had a colorful youth. Good shit. Dude, now you're making me question stuff because I had a professor that's a descendant of a historical famous painter and a sculptor here. Don't fact check it. Fuck it. Just believe it. Who gives a shit? It doesn't affect your life, and that's kind of cool. Any other famous kids with famous parents? Having my background of like going to the school that I went to, yes, there's a lot of famous people that went to my school. Like actual people were famous, but way before my time. One of my favorite streamers went to a school with kids whose mom wrote The Outsiders. Damn. My sister told everyone in elementary school our dad is Jackie Chan, so people stop bothering.
Wait, that's badass. I would do that.
That goes hard.
I would do that.
Yeah.
How many people believed her?
I bet you were
I
classmate
would.
with Tom DeLonge's cousin's dad. Because when I went to base school, not when I went, my friend went to base school, and that's where Luke Skywalker went to school. Sorry, what's his name?
What?
What's Luke Skywalker's name?
Mark Hamill.
Mark Hamill. When he was in Japan, he was actually going to school in Japan, and he went to the base school. I think it's, I forgot what it was called, but yeah. So that was like one like pride of their school. It has nothing to do with my school, but
One kid asked for an autograph. Did you fucking force that shit? I hope.
dude, that's awesome.
I hope he did.
That would be awesome. Our youth should be full of lies. Okay? We lived on lies, and I love that. We can't do that anymore, right? We fact checked everything. When they were like, oh, yo, somehow universally, hey, yo, your SNES, it doesn't work, blow in it and then it'll work. Like somehow that became like common knowledge without the internet. Like everybody in the world did that. We're like, how did we all know that? Like we weren't consuming any media, but we all came to this conclusion that that's what we did. Everywhere in the world was doing that. You know?
Yeah, my dad forged an autograph. So there's a gray in Germany believing he has an autograph from Jackie Chan.
Shouts out to you.
That's so good.
Shouts out to the person
That's
that
so
has
funny.
that,
Yeah.
and that's gonna send in
I hope they
their
kept
most
it.
valuable thing, and they
Yeah.
can't throw away. Yeah, shouts out.
Having a famous dad wasn't all it was cracked up to be, but got me a lot of trouble. Got me out of trouble with the cops a bunch of times, like 20-year-olds after he was famous.
Ah, that's nice that you can like leverage that. So I guess, and yeah, like with my background in Japan, there's a lot of celebrities that went to my school that I never went to school there. I was never friends with anybody famous, but like you hear stories about it, and it's like it has nothing to do with me. But I remember my aunt was working for Australia's side of Nintendo back then. She would get me all those Nintendo. Oh, sick, dude. And that's awesome. People that work like inside. Yeah. So this is like completely side about like meeting someone that we were like going crazy for. We had the opportunity recently, completely randomly, to meet with people that work at FromSoft. And they're like these people that like you would imagine that they work at FromSoft. Like they're like pretty nerdy, and they're like really antisocial. And then I was wearing a Trina shirt, and they were like, "Oh, I designed the model for Trina." And
He was part of the team that did Trina.
yeah, and he wasn't even like proud of. He didn't even seem proud. Like he almost seemed embarrassed by it. And I was like, dude,
He's
you're
like,
like,
oh yeah, I worked on that model.
And then for Night Rain, there was a guy that worked on the balancers, which is the
Yeah.
DLC. But
And I was like, yeah, I worked on the balancers.
and they're just like, yeah, but it's just whatever. And I'm like, it's not whatever. Trina is one of the most beautiful designs I've ever seen. That's why I have both shirts by Torch by them. It's like, how you guys are so humble, but it's like those people that make like amazing shit. And I was like, that's the people that I feel like work at FromSoft, and it really is like that. It's amazing. Another thing about those guys that just laughing to themselves about how difficult they make the games. 6 degrees of separation. You really just 6 connections away to people in the world. Oh, I kind of agree.
Yeah.
Actually, I really agree. I feel like it's even less than 6.
Mhm.
Cool shirt. Oh, thank you. Torch. Oh, there's a piece of rice on it. I have a rice grain on it. Capitol Records and used to tell stories when she meets Arnold Schwarzenegger, and I'm questioning, dude, it's over. Oh, at the capital of California. Oh, sorry, I thought you meant Capitol Records.
I've never really met anyone famous.
You had a famous comedian kind of hit on you, like that one New Year's, or like they were talking about you, and I was like, that's a really famous
Oh,
comedian. And you're
right,
like,
yeah.
who the fuck is that?
No, wait, no, that's a lie. I have met several.
You met
people.
models and stuff, right?
Yeah.
That are famous.
I've met shit, what's her name? That one girl. What's her name?
I know who you're talking about. But I don't know the name. Nato. The one that turned out to be not so nice.
Oh no, there was another one, but I don't remember. Shit, I don't know her name. Like it's completely. 誰だっけ?
Cara Delevingne. That would be wild. Bruce Lee.
Oh no, I've met Yoon, the one behind Ambush.
I don't know who that is.
And then I've also met Akiko Mizuhara.
Oh, that's the girl. Yeah. Kikumi, that you told me.
And then
about.
I've also met that one girl from Blackpink because she came to our store.
Blackpink.
Yeah, and then the what's his name?
Zico.
Yeah, Zico.
Zico
Yeah.
from yeah.
How's Kiko?
Let's not talk about that.
I don't want to talk about it.
That's your answer.
Yeah,
We shouldn't talk about
I don't want
that.
to talk about it.
Is your answer.
Yeah, there was a girl from Blackpink. I didn't know it was her I'm talking to. I was just like, hey, if you want any sizes, let me know. I just approached her like casually, being like, oh, we have sizes from XS to XL. Like, if you want to try anything on, please let me know. I have some in the back. And then I walked back to the register, and then my coworker was like, oh my God, do you know who that is? Like, what?
Lauren
No?
Tsai.
And he freaked out, and he was like, can I go buy a board to get her signature? And I was like, no.
Fuck off.
I have to be that bad manager that was like, no, you can't get her a signature. Yeah.
Blue said no.
Yeah.
You guys skate? No.
No.
I do not skate. I guess the biggest celebrity that I've met is Kodakumi, which is like the person that did the Final Fantasy 13 song?
No, 10-2.
Tentu, and she's just like
She was my idol growing up. Oh my God.
she the cutie honey song.
Yeah, I
she's
fucking
like
love that song.
She's like a sex symbol of our generation.
Yeah.
She was everywhere, and she's one of
Yeah.
the biggest Avex creators or singers, and she was just completely down to earth. She was like the coolest person. Also played League with Donkey, like the guy that makes those videos, the Donkey videos, or am I thinking of somebody else?
Yeah.
The most famous people I met are named Ken and Haru. Moeka Shiotsuka. But I realized that the most famous, because like Kodakumi is like one of the most famous people in our generation, I would say, in music, mainstream music. And it's those people that are just actually really down to earth, and then you meet people that are like 2 to 3 calibers lower, and there's absolute dickheads. It's the people that are at the top of the top that are just super professional, super nice, super down to earth. It's the people that are like in the mid tier that are just absolute, just like they're so
Kinda
cocky and just
pretentious,
shit.
No, don't tell him that, Bren.
That's right. Didn't you tell me that before? My God, that's a dream right there. Henry Rollins is my fucking idol, man. I heard Blue and Gray. I was like, how would they suck? I heard they're assholes. Love Black Flag. I love Henry Rollins as a person. I love all the stand-up that he does afterwards, like the speaking stuff. Of course, Black Flag. I love the Rollins band too. It's he's so weird in everything that I see, and I love it. Super intense on and off. I feel like he's just always like crazy. Like he's always so locked in. I hope I'm sad. This is really like off. This is about Henry Rollins, but he used to have a podcast with his like like manager, and his manager's like this old lady that's known him for years and just gives him shit constantly, and that was like a really, really good.
That was a fun podcast.
It's Heidi and
Henry.
Rollins and Heidi and Henry. Yeah, it's such a good podcast
It was so
it's like
cute. Yeah.
she's like, you're such a fucking idiot for this and this and this, and he's like, yeah, I know. And it's like Henry Rollins from our generation and before is like the most intense hardcore guy ever, but like he doesn't have that like pretentious aura anymore. You like the Misfits? I do, yeah. Jared Leto. I mean, Jared Leto's like, I mean, he has his like, people always kind of talk about him in a way. Danzig, hell yeah. I gotta check out that, but yeah, I don't know if they do it anymore, but it's Henry and Heidi, I think is what it's called. At the show, I watched him do 3 hours of spoken word. He yelled at someone for not listening, paying attention. I thought he was gonna kill them. Good. His stand-up from the 90s, like after the whole Black Flag shit, is so funny. Billy Strings, alright. Cause he talks. What I really like is like he talks about his Black Flag days where he like had to like, or like the Rollins band days where it's like he had to act super tough, so he would like play after The Cure, and they would have like flower pots, and then he would like kick them, and then he realized he fucking actually really loved The Cure afterwards and shit like that. Or like they would play after the Lemonheads, and then Evan Dando would play, and then he would like go on stage and try to be like, fuck this is hardcore, but then like he would hit his head and then he almost pass out on stage. I love stories like that. He's like, I look like a fucking idiot in front of like 10,000 people. The Clash, yeah. Yeah, and he's just so like, he's great. His awkwardness is so amazing. I never listened to Motorhead, no. Sorry, I missed this. A child actor held a door open for me in my hometown. I'm old and doubt you guys have heard him. Darada. Who is that? Wait, who? Child actor. Darada.
He called my friend a spy and took my hand and signed a poster I ripped off the wall.
Fuck yeah, dude. For Motorhead? Yeah, I didn't. Metallica, of course. I'm a big fan of oh my god, I'm blanking right now, but I mean, I love Slayer. I love kind of different genre. Madball. More New York hardcore, stuff like that. The Roland Band's vid of him stretching before performing Just Like You and just pouring sweat after is a personal favorite. Yes. Yeah.
No, I'm not really like a big. I've said this on stream before too, where it's like I'm not someone who's like gets very starstruck. And after but like seeing all these famous people in person, it makes me realize like this. And I don't mean like, because a lot of these people are already pretty, like their base is already pretty, right?
Yeah.
But then you think like, damn, makeup and hair is amazing.
Yeah.
Because when you see them in person, you can see that they look like normal people. Like they have wrinkles, maybe their skin isn't super smooth or something.
Yeah.
But then, because then you've seen them through like social media and like books and stuff, like like magazines and stuff. And it's like they look perfect, right? But then when you see them, it's like, wait, what? They have acne scars?
Yeah.
So it's like it kind of humbles you, not humbles you, but it kind of like brings it kind of like, like. You think like, oh, okay, they're just people.
Yeah.
So it just stops kind of being a big thing, I guess, to me. 'Cause
They're
it's
just
like, oh,
everyday
okay.
people, and
They're like, it's that person.
and it's the people that have like that kind of personality that like normal people.
Yeah.
They're not acting is like when you really know like they're real ones.
Yeah.
Because nobody judge. I don't judge them or anything.
No, yeah.
Nobody judges them for being normal people. If anything, that's kind of cool. What about Maxim the Hormone? I love him. Went to so many shows. Photo and videos would also be edited to make it look like they're perfect. Yeah, like they're just not the same people. They're not, and they know that. We have people even in smaller circles that do that, and they're like, we kind of like laugh at like how different we look.
They look so different in
Yeah.
pictures, and it's like, wait, that's not how you actually look.
The only problem now is that there's creators that do that, but then there's people that do it on like dating apps. So like or like really personal shit, which I think is a problem. So when you actually meet them, they look different. Not that like you should judge them for being like different, but like if you're presenting yourself in a certain way in a really personal app, you shouldn't lie. You know, like I feel like that's causing problems, or like it sucks for people. Because, looks is a thing. Like, you're attracted by their look. That's totally fine. I met Michael Jackson as a kid? Are you serious? Oh, okay. Never knew he spoke Dutch. Said he'd give me... Okay, fuck you. Fuck you, dude. Michael Jackson's my favorite artist of all time.
Yep.
I was gonna be so jealous for a second there. Jesus Christ. I don't listen to banjo music, no. Yeah, okay, yeah. Michael Jackson's the top of the top, man. Unrivaled. Nobody will beat Michael
He is
Jackson.
the king of pop.
He is. Don't even get me. Yes, he is. He fucking the end of, period.
No, I know. I'm saying he's the
he
king
is
of
the
pop.
king of pop.
So,
That's
yeah.
it. There's no conversation. Nobody will ever be better than Michael Jackson as an entertainer, as an artist. It's over. The conversation is done.
Not even Tom DeLonge?
Not even close. Anybody that I will die on this hill that every single person that even tries to even remotely be like Michael Jackson is just not carbon copy of Michael Jackson would be as good as you can get. Every single artist on this planet will never be with the childhood that everything that he's experienced, it cannot be even close. If at best, dollar store version, copy, cover band of Michael Jackson. I will fight anybody on that.
His sister Janet is genuinely lovely, though. I met her a few years ago in London when I was a cleaner, and she was one of the very few people who didn't just ignore us.
Janet would be fucking amazing. What about Prince? That's a whole nother conversation. Don't even get me started. Prince is. I love Prince. Don't get me wrong. I love Prince.
I mean, he can be the prince of pop, I guess,
I love
but
Prince.
not the king.
Really good way to put it. He could be the prince of pop, but is not the king of pop. Yeah. Elvis, great too. I love Elvis. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I love Elvis. In terms of indie, I love Bob Dylan. I love Bob Dylan. I love the Beatles. I love all this shit. When it comes to the king of pop, the king of popular music, Michael Jackson is. It's over. Jim Morrison, great. I love Jim Morrison. Don't get me wrong. I love Jim Morrison. There's so many artists that I love. Just he's just something different. Watch what's the one that what's that movie? What's that movie? Before he died, what is it? I'm blanking. The movie.
This is it.
This is it. Yeah, just watch. This is it. The movie didn't come out before he died. He came out after he died, but it was the footage right before.
Yeah.
If that's not pure artistry, then I don't even know what it is. The Journey to the West, The Power of Michael Jackson. Yeah, that one. I saw
that
this.
in the. Oh, really?
Me too. I saw it, and then I bought the DVD and saw it 30 times. The king of pop, but who's the king of popping a nut? Dead Kennedys? Absolutely. Oh my god. Dead Kennedys. I'm very excited for that film. I'm very excited for the Michael Jackson film, yes. I will watch it.
I know this 20s artist who memorized 151 Pokemon cries. He's one of the realest dudes.
Yeah. Yeah. Jello Biafra, yeah. You should be more disappointed. なんかね、やっぱ I think that's also something that I really like about my dynamic with Blue is that she introduces me to like she doesn't care about lyrics, and that's my entire existence. and
he doesn't really care about instrumentals, not to my extent.
But she shares stuff, and I like see her perspective, and I'm like, holy shit, I get that. Like that's in it. I use that in my own work, and it's I'm really glad that someone has such a different taste on music. Check out Jello Biafra and Guantanamo Bay of Medicine. No, I have not. I don't hate Neutral Milk Hotel. What are you talking about? That's a classic. No, I don't hate it. No, hell no. I love Neutral Milk Hotel. I have to think about my background. No. Neutral Milk Hotel is really very important to me. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna watch the new Michael Jackson film. It's so easy to slander people over music. It's true. We're too emotionally attached to the music that we love. Sorry, Blue.
It's fine.
Otto's the best musician of this generation. You're king of pop. Can pop the fuck out on this one, old man. Yes, love it. Everyone should have something that they fucking fight for, and let's go. I back that. To me, it's Michael Jackson, but it could be something. It should be something else for other people, and I respect that.
I mean, no, I think it's fine you guys talk about music. I love music too. It's just not my genre, but I think it's fine. If it's something you like, then why not?
So what's your favorite farming game?
Yeah, why are we talking about games? You can ask me about music too, you know?
Backstreet Boys goated. Backstreet Boys absolutely goated. New Jeans. Into a band or musician like that, but you're probably passionate about other things, not just music or like gaming or something like that, and that's great. I really respect people fighting for what they love, like FromSoft fans being super cringy online fighting, but that's kind of cool, right? I feel like if you were from Soft, you would be very happy about that, you know? Sublime is great. I love Sublime. And I think Blue has those things, just not for music, and that's why I respect it. If she didn't have that, that's a big part of attraction for me. Is when people are so dedicated and love something. And it doesn't have to be the same thing as me, but that dedication is a common ground. Yeah, with the E33 OST for sure. Like,
I mean, I was taught. I grew up very classical. I was classically trained, so I mean that's why I did classical ballet. I did classical piano for over 10 years. Like, I was brought up on classical, so instrumentals are usually more what speaks to me.
Bach.
Like, I mean, I listen to Vivaldi on a monthly basis.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Bacha's good too. Mozart's good too. Like, I love all those. But right now, I've been listening to
your Oshi classical composer.
No, but recently
So
I've really been into there is this I'm gonna totally butcher it, so I'm just gonna put it in the chat instead.
Vivaldi season. Do you have an autism interest? Like, you like cheese a lot or buses, so you know a lot about cheeses or buses? That's what I mean. It kind of ties in with like fashion, like kimono and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, you nerd the fuck out about like one specific part.
About random things, yeah.
What's up? That's what I do, man. I do like people who are very enthusiastic about things they like, even if it's something that I'm not interested in. So you must love documentaries. Right, Sarnai? You and me on the same boat. We like documentaries about the most like random ass shit. Like, even if it's not something that we love or know, it's like, dude, this passion, yeah, it's contagious. I love that. I love that for you, and I'm really interested. Yeah.
Please listen to this song, because I've been really into this song. I can't pronounce the person's name, unfortunately. It's Dutch.
Okay.
But
I really don't like that things can be labeled as autism interest. I like that. So to me, I like that because now being autistic is, or like when you say autistic, it doesn't have that like heavy, like, oh, we shouldn't touch it. Like, it's almost something that like, it's like normalized, at least on the internet, to the point where it's like, yeah, like, why not? Like, it's just like a genre of obsession. So, I mean, there's all different kinds of, you know, autism, but I kind of like that word should be a little bit more normalized, I think, in my opinion. So I'm okay with that.
That's not Dutch. Well, his profile says, I don't know how to pronounce this name, is the musical project of Dutch singer-songwriter Jonathan Berensma.
Berensma, okay.
But I just really like, I'm getting into like super Norse inspired stuff.
You've been into that for a while.
Yeah. Like War Druna is a band I listen to quite often, or I mean, there's a lot, but
everyone's
or like,
on the spectrum, yeah.
And then for some reason I've been listening to a lot of Enya.
Yeah, let's go.
So Enya's been on my list recently. But yeah. Enya's great.
Enya's like classic.
Enya's great,
dude.
yeah. And then there's also another artist I found called Bukhu, who's I think it's do you call it the Mongolian throat singing?
Oh, okay.
So that's something I've been into too. So yeah. And he plays like it's Mongolian singing and also the instrument, which I don't know what it's called, but yeah.
If Blue likes this
Heilong,
music,
I love Heilong, yeah.
Oh, there you go.
So
Enigma.
I have heard of it. I've listened to Enigma. Like
I make an Enya joke, but I won't.
But yeah.
Yeah, だからね、やっぱそのthat inspiration, even like within music or like our completely different ideals and tattoos, is so inspiring to me that.
Or there was another band that mixes electronic music with Gregorian chant singing, and that's been really cool too.
There you go.
That's been interesting to listen to. That's been really cool.
Can we have a sample? You want to play some of them? What you're into?
Can I?
I mean, it'll be muted, but who gives a shit?
Yeah. I mean, this is the band I was talking about. Can I just play it? Is it gonna?
No, it's not gonna play on the app. So you have to either find it on YouTube or something, and then play it through your browser. Throat chant goats. Is that what it's called?
Hmm?
Let's see. Let's listen to it. The first Wardrilla album, something special about it for me.
Oh, yeah.
Danheim is also pretty neat.
That's what I'm talking about. Danheim, yeah. Sorry, I just realized it's a co-productive with Danheim. So I guess it is by Danheim too.
I don't know the guy who played Ragnar Lothbrok in Vikings, but Ozzy, and I say, well, it was Ozzy, and I see a YouTube video with him, and I lost all respect for him in 10 minutes. He's such a typical Aussie farm boy. Shouldn't you respect that? I feel like that would pump you up. You know?
Here's this song. It's some like fan edit, but oh, actually no, it's not. It's the official one. Never mind. I thought it was a fan one. How do I? Yeah, no way. How do I turn on the? What the?
You got to take it from the.
How do I do that?
Oh, people are. Can you guys hear it? Although I might try the beer he makes. That's great.
Yeah. No, that's a dude. You can hear it now, right? It's such a good song.
Do you listen to this music like when you're working and stuff? Or?
Yeah. It's just in my headphones. I was listening to this morning. Can you guys not hear?
Make the limiter like 25. Is this like ASMR for you?
No, not ASMR.
You're like focused and listening. You're like locked in on this, right?
I'm like crying as I listen to it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Better. Okay, cool. Mirker. I feel powerful. This is your Norse Oshi.
Chyunjet, who? I feel like I've heard of that. Chyunjet. Oh wait, no, I was listening to her today, actually.
I don't know why, but I want to go to war. I want to fight shit.
Yeah, no, I was listening to Mirker. I don't know how to pronounce her name, but yeah, she came up in recommended. Basically, I just don't. Yeah, it doesn't have to, because I have no idea what they're saying.
It's
but
the overall
I just like the pitch, like the pitch of the voice and the rumble and the bass, like yeah. So that's why like instrumentals, like even for E33, it's all about tone, it's all about pitch, it's all about rhythm. Like it's how it all flows together in my head that either makes me cry, makes me emotional, makes me, I don't know what it is, but it makes me want to get consumed by it, words, it could be there, it cannot. Like Enya sometimes has some words, like, but I don't really focus on it, to be honest. That's why, like, I go to karaoke, I don't know most of the words to my favorite songs, so I don't focus on lyrics. So they use this in the Norse Thor and Loki show? Wait, really? I mean, another one I do really like is, let's see. Do they have a song of that? Hold on. Yes.
I sent you the thumbnail that Xenon sent.
Or, Vivaldi.
Can you pop it up on stream?
Yeah.
Xenon has made a thumbnail. He sent it to me before, and this is going to be the thumbnail. It's extremely powerful, a little bit cursed, but Blue, I don't know if you agree with this. I don't know if you agree with this thumbnail. What do you guys think, okay? We're gonna show it to you. What do you guys think about this?
Oh god, what the...
I'm gonna use it for the thumbnail, but... Hold up, we're bringing it up here in layers.
She's very cute. She's very cute.
Xenon, let's go. Let's go. Check out Erubiete's Evocation albums, Blue. They're usually folk metal, but the Evocation albums are just pure folk. Mimi Nuggy.
She is a nugget. So yeah, that's kind of my stuff, I guess.
Yeah, I feel like that kind of stuff is so different. Gifting Blue must be so hard for you, Gray. You need something Norse related or Tibet. Her taste changes every day.
No, I just like traditional things. It doesn't have to be. It's not necessarily Norse or Tibet. Like, it could be anything. Because, like I said, Gregorian stuff is also... I love Gregorian folk music. Give me anything that's kind of folk, I guess, like, traditional. And, I kind of tend to like it, so...
I feel like we're doing it another viewer sent in, but with music. True.
Yeah. Otaken is so good. Oh, my God.
Oh, there you go.
I agree. I love Otaken.
I've listened to a lot of opera recently.
So cool.
Oh.
Wait, I listen to opera too. It's great.
That's not a genre that I usually imagine you listening to. But you do have a really vast music taste. Yeah, you guys are great. Like, I have such a narrow music taste that people that can really, really appreciate and listen to it on the day for like all kinds of genres, like I don't have that. Not that I don't like it, but it's just not something I listen to. Creepy Nuts.
I mean, Creepy Nuts is still on my top 3 every year on Spotify.
I listen to everything.
I fucking love Creepy Nuts, so.
I respect that. Like, you guys have a way big... Mine's a lot more focused, but it definitely is. There's moments where I was like, I wish I can appreciate this music a little bit more and, like, really get into it instead of, like, listening to it once and being like, oh, that's okay, and then just never coming back to it.
Yeah, because I realized the reason why, because, like, I grew up with, like, my parents are also into classical. My mom did cello forever. She also played classical guitar.
Creepy Nuts, bitter would be the ranking.
Yeah, so it's like my parents are really, really, like, they've, like, the only music they own, my parents own is either classical albums or jazz. That's what I grew up with, right? I was not too into jazz. I liked more classical, but... And then afterwards, because my dad used to travel a lot for work, he would bring back, like, CDs from all these places he would go. And one of my favorite CDs that he brought back, which I don't remember what language they spoke. I don't even remember what it was called. But one was a CD he bought in Jerusalem that he brought back. And another was from India. And I used to listen to those 2 albums like it was like my fucking religion. And that's when I realized, like, oh, okay, like, lyrics don't really, like, I'm not, like, language doesn't really bother me when it comes to listening to music.
That's great.
Because I focus more on the other parts. But then I went to high school, and then I got obsessed with him. And then that's all I listened to.
A Butterfly?
Yeah. And then,
Which,
and then I don't know why that, and then that
mixed that up with the Smashing Pumpkins song.
And then I phased out of that, and then now I'm here, and I just have my like, a lot of my playlists are it's such a fucking mess because there's so many different genres in there.
Hey, I feel like it's there's no problem with that.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with you just having a crazy music taste. Were the albums lyrical singing or chanting?
I think it was both. I mean, in the Indian one was more like, I think it might have just been like what was popular, or maybe it was Bollywood based. I'm not sure. That's why I still actually sometimes I'll pull up a Bollywood like playlist because I like the music. So I'll just go like it would just play random ones that from movies I haven't even seen, and I would love it. So yeah, it's like I enjoy a lot of different genres. It's fun.
I listen
It's
to
fun
over
to-
200
so.
genres of music. Holy shit, mine's like 3.
Yeah, mine was it was not 200, but yeah.
Mine's probably like 3 to 5.
Yeah, then it made me realize that I really, really
Damn,
like
good for you.
instruments that
That's
have
sick,
kind
man.
of like a how would you say, like a twang, I guess, to it. That's why I like shamisen, or like a sitar would be something I would love to learn, or even like, you know, that Mongolian instrument. Like they all have this like really, I don't know how to explain it, but that like almost like it kind of goes out of pitch kind of thing. I don't, how do you, I don't know the terminology for that. I love those kind of sounds. The microtones, oh my god.
Yeah.
They I don't know what. That's like ASMR to me for sure.
Didgeridoo,
So,
you would love that if there was a didgeridoo in the song.
oh yeah,
man.
no, didgeridoo is
Yeah.
great too. But yeah, it's like that. I just love strings that kind of has that microtone. And yeah, that's why I love that. You know, the Chinese instrument also has that string instrument where it's like 2 strings, was it? And it's like that circle barrel looking thing. I don't know what it's called, but yeah, that one's great too. So it's like, yeah.
Yeah, but then I willingly listen to up-tempo hardcore so great things. I'm cringe. I don't know. I never got into the hardcore and the electronic music sense. Like that shit is so great. And it's not even like I just don't vibe with it because like I'm just like I can't keep up. I get tired. Listen, I'm too old. You're not Dutch enough? True. Can you recommend the cheap shamisen? Yeah, we already did the send-in rum.
There really is no cheap shamisen unless you get a broken one. Unfortunately. The cheapest you could probably get is still gonna be like, I mean, what's your price range, I guess? There's people who make shamisen for fun. Like I have one that I bought for cosplay and that was $30. But the thing is it's plastic, it has plastic on it because it's only supposed to be for viewing. So it doesn't really sound good. But I mean, you can still play it, but it just doesn't sound really good. So it's like, what are you looking for? Like, do you want to learn it? Or do you want to just have it there for fun? Like, it kind of depends on what you're looking for.
There's a metal band called Rotting Christ, and they have an album where every song is in a different language, and all of them keep to one theme. But it's interesting to hear them play a traditional song from India and then hit you with a song from work language right
That's
after.
crazy.
That's so
That's crazy.
insane. That's whoa. That's like a concept album on a different level, if that makes sense.
Also, Robbie, I would recommend getting shakachi. I think that might be easier to maintain too, because shamisen's quite finicky when it comes to the strings because they're so thin. And also the upkeep, like if you rip, because you slap it, if you hit it weirdly, you can rip it, and then you won't have anyone who can repair it. So the wind instrument would probably be easier and also cheaper and easier to bring home.
Would you recommend buying in Japan and bringing it abroad? I feel like if you're talking about shamisen, like it would
be really hard to bring back, honestly. But I don't know.
It's let's just say if I can't trust fucking customs to take care of my guitar,
Yeah.
they throw it around, and like I've so many times I would open up a broken guitar,
They're very, I mean,
and that's durable shit.
Yeah.
Like something like a shamisen is not durable. It's not made to travel overseas, right? So I would not trust that.
so that's what I'm saying. A shakachi, the flute that you play like this, would be easier because then it's smaller. You know, not many parts that can break off. Like,
Sturdy case, yeah.
so.
And I don't know how many sturdy cases you can find nowadays that are like catered towards that instrument.
Yeah.
What if you carry it into cabin? If you can
If you
carry it
bring-
in, hell yeah,
cabin
that's
is fine. I just don't know if it fits the size recommendation because they're really long.
Yeah.
So.
If you can bring your own guitar, like yeah, if you
Yeah.
can bring.
Mm.
I remember that there was a band that we toured with, and then they're from France, and they were going. They're going back after the Japan tour, and coming was okay, but going back, they took a different airlines, and they were like, "Oh, sorry, you can't bring all this stuff on board," because they wanted to bring all their important stuff on board. They put it in luggage, and then we got a text afterwards saying everything broke. They broke everything.
Sorry, is not the same issue that Nonsense has as well. We have the /O. So many people told us that that's not how O is pronounced, so don't use the /O.
Don't be fucking aesthetic, dude. Like, just fucking...
Yeah. That just reminded me. We had so many people tell us, like, oh, by the way, that O isn't pronounced that way. And I'm like, yeah, I know.
And there it is.
Yeah.
It's a U?
I forgot how it's actually pronounced, but yeah.
So you guys have noon sense?
Maybe, yeah.
Guys. It's a nonsense.
Nonsense.
There you go. Now you know. So next send in, you guys, is... What did we decide on?
What you hoard.
What you hoard /
Yeah.
collect. So get ready. Oh, okay. So
Yeah,
there's
it's
like a really
okay.
specific way.
Microtones, right?
See, I'm used to like halftones when it comes to songs, and I love that shit. But like, microtones is like even more precise, or like in between. Fucking old olive jars. So send in your pictures. We'll have the form up. I'll make sure that you guys have more time to create full posters of great Photoshop.
I mean, I still listen to my classical artcore as well, so that's still in
Artcore?
my regular rotation of opera and it's a remix of what was it? Opera and
We got a whole month, yeah.
not electronic music, yeah. So
And I'll keep mentioning it every stream. Dungeon synth and bar music. Dungeon synth? These are genres that I've like, it interests me, but I've never like did a deep dive on it. I posted the Spotify breaking over 200 genres on stream memes. Let me see. Where's stream memes? Here it is. Taste like yours can't be defined, but let's try it anyway. You listen to 342. My guilty pleasure is city pop. I feel like city pop is pretty like not a really guilty pleasure these days. That's sick. It's old RPG music that's a spin-off from atmospheric black metal. That sounds fucking awesome. It is if you're 35. Wait, city pop is 40s, 50s music, at least in Japan. City pop is like really old. That shit was way before our, yeah. That was way before our generation. Yacht rock? What the fuck is yacht rock? I've never heard of that. Send in your weapon or item of choice lying around your home if there's a sudden zombie. Oh, that's pretty good.
oh yeah.
All right. Remember that and remind me that, because I'm gonna forget about that. I'm gonna forget. So remind me again. That's really good. Weapon of choice in a zombie apocalypse. That's really good. Okay, somebody remember that.
That'd be fun.
It's just gonna be a bunch of spatulas.
A spatula?
Yeah. It's gonna be a spatula or it's gonna be like a frying pan and a bunch of kitchen knives. I know you're not allowed to show weapons, but we can show images of knives, right? That's not a thing. That's not a thing. I don't even know at this point what's like TOS and whatnot. Yeah, but you probably don't have a sword lying around in your house, right? Unless you do.
I probably do.
I don't have a sword. I speak for yourself. Okay. Okay. Finally, I can show my samurai swords. It's funny. I would be all over that. I want to see that shit.
We studied the blade here.
Yeah, we study the blade here at blluist, and we respect and back everybody that.
I mean, I don't know. You told everyone that every Japanese person, when they're born, they are born with a wakizashi. So I don't know
the
where yours.
wakizashi is a different thing.
I don't know where yours is.
It's part of like general like it's the PUBG pan. I mean, as a Japanese, I have authority as I have authority on this. Is that every Japanese person is born with their umbilical cord and a wakizashi. That's what they use to cut the umbilical cord. So if pretty much if you find anybody that's Japanese and they don't talk about their wacky, then they're fucking fake. If they don't know their fucking lore about their wacky, then it's like, who the fuck are you? They're fake Asians. Honestly, yeah. And you're hearing it here first on,
Yeah, it's just unfortunately you don't have one because you weren't born here. So
I was okay. I lost it. My parents have it. Okay, it's at my parents' place. Okay, my wacky's at my.
Okay.
Okay, I just don't have it in the house. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't want Anu and Mimi to get, or you to get. You give me a wacky in my hand. We're getting fucking dangerous in here. Even possessed is wacky. I mean, yeah, like come on. Wait, this is unfair because Cavello has a gun, but that's a Hawaiian thing.
Yeah, this is a Hawaiian thing.
Hawaiian people grow up with a gun, and we grow up with wackies. Which weapon did you grow up on? Which fucked up weapon did you grow up on? Yeah, I think that's our next ending. Which unnecessary weapon did you grow up on? Kettle. That's pretty good. That's why blue is so much wackier than gray is. I would say I had the potential, growing up with a wacky, but like I feel like because you didn't grow up with a wacky. Right?
Yeah, why?
Yeah. Did you? Did you grow up with a wacky?
Didn't you just say everyone born in Japan has one?
Yeah,
so
but
why wouldn't I have one? I was born here.
Because you're fake Asian. I thought.
Yes, is the one you weren't born here.
I was born in Hong Kong.
I have a fucking hospital receipt from fucking Yokohama. Okay, excuse me.
I wasn't even born here.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, that's
Who
true.
are you calling fake Asian?
Sorry, guys. This is a Phasian stream. Guys, I'm sorry. I know you guys are here for the Japan content, but like we are Phasians. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
We are Phasians. If you guys are really looking for authentic Japanese content, this is not it, man. I'm sorry for that. All I gotta say is Sumi sorry. All I know is that if I have to defend my house from some crazy infected zombie monster that gets, I'm going to have a hell of a time explaining why the bullet they dug out of it is from World War II. Yeah. Gomena sorry, yeah. It's just Shoga fucking Nai, okay? There's nothing I can do about it. Domo sorry, exactly. Yeah. Great making up Japanese slangs. Yeah. I guess in a certain way, I just make up shit and vibe with it. Guys, it was super fun. Thank you guys so much, man. Send-ins, get your...
to go to the bathroom.
This was awesome. Send-ins are amazing. Get ready. Next month, we're doing collect/things that you hoard. All right? So get your collection ready. Get your hoarding ready. It could be socks. It could be action figures, everything. I hope you guys had a great time. Viewer send-ins are always great. You guys are amazing, and we'll see you guys next time. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you guys.
Take care. We love you. Thank